we go. Very good. I'll be back. Nice, let's go. Let's go. Good morning, guys, good morning. Here we go again. Hey, Sock. Hey, Mudkip. Hey, Old Man. Hey, Buzzface. Hey, Tibichan. Hey, Agnieta. Hello, guys. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. Let's get some tea going with some granola. See what is up outside today. Outside looking dank today. Okay, move. Actually, I couldn't do it after I got the food and everything. I moved the rotor a bit. We'll see. Maybe it will be able to actually survive now. The connection. Nice day today. I'm gonna check. But yeah, first let's get the food so I don't need to run and restart it if it's gonna disconnect. Some tea and some granola. Doing good, man, doing good. I'm doing good and got some sleep. That was a lot of sleep actually. The omega sleep there. It was like 10 hours or something, I guess. A little too much even for my taste. A little too much. But it was good. I basically even woke up myself already. Without the alarm. I should put the alarm a bit earlier. Waking up myself means it was too much. It was too much. As long as I fall asleep again today, that's alright. Okay, what more water? I need to brew some fresh tea. See, it was good. It was good. Quality tea time. Some quality sleep. And you're gonna just breakfast, play some more heroes, get the gaming news recap, see how all goes. Alright, tea's kinda low actually too. It's got all the incentives, all the dank streaming. Feels good. Now if it will be even over, that is no big deal. No big deal. Got me some granola that traveled with me from home actually, because I bought it like on the first days when I was at my grandma's place. And yeah, I kind of didn't realize that with grandma I wouldn't get around to eat it. So I had like 2 bags on sale that I basically brought with me. But here, at least, I'm sure gonna eat them. There's the choki and these nuts, all the good stuff, the way I like it. Exactly the way. smells nice. So good. It's cashew and chocolate. That smells fucking great though. Feels good. Feels good. Now that will be the breakfast. Now hello. Now that will be some quality breakfast. Those shitty cereals have nothing on this. Nothing. Take a little piece dry. This I rather eat with milk now. The regular cereals other way around. Just I'd rather eat them dry. And then this. To get some oats or something so I can add them also on top of this. Nutrition, well, yeah, that ain't a lot of cashew, of course, but good enough. It's not overdue. Can get some these nuts just for the filling, you know. The filler content. So you have more stuff going on. Get the first one out. All right, good, huh? Leave more for later. If I see, I mean, just buy one, lol. Can get one, like the most basic one that is enough to heat things for like $50, 60 maybe. Cheap ones are kind of rare nowadays, sadly. Became quite overpriced, but still possible. Yeah, let's see, testing. If it's gonna disconnect, then you'll see me already at the PC. Move the router, I want to see And will it now actually get the connection a little further away or not? I still need to reposition it a little. Okay, I don't want to reposition it too much because then my PC already not going to be catching it. Okay. Still kind of dog, I think. I'm not sure what if. Oh, yeah, disconnect then. I see. Unlucky, unlucky. You like need to move it completely somewhere. Could try to experiment more with it. We'll see, maybe I will. One moment, just gonna resume the camera. The usual. Back to the usual. Back to the usual. Steven now. Alright, gonna go get the food. Going outside is bad, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I need to do it like completely then. We'll see, maybe I could try one spot there, maybe. Can kind of work. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. And there's outlet there, the plug. I threw it there. As long as it works here still, you know. I don't want it to move it too much close to the exit, because then my PC gonna be already having issues connecting probably. Alright, turn the camera off. One moment, gonna go get the breakfast that I made. And let's go. Go. All right. Try this granola then. Hope this is good stuff. Hope this is good stuff. Yo, Blongalo, how are we doing? So I'm gonna glitch for a sec. Now this is better than any of those shitty cereals, dude, honestly. Some chocolate fucking granola. None of those cereals are even close. Those cereals sucked. A lion, cinnamon shit, all suck. Sundays suck, yeah. You need to plan your weekends, dude. And it's a holiday weekend, so probably even worse. Gotta prepare beforehand. Uzbekistan is the best shit, dude, in that sense. Everything works all the time, 24/7. Hey, everybody's good morning. To buy something in the middle of the night, no problems. No holidays, nothing. Only like during Ramadan, like some places changed the schedule. Mostly like the coffee place. That actually not most, like one I think only place that changed the schedule was like the coffee place nearby. It was just kind of like starting later, but also was working into the night. But everything else was working as before. Could even buy like the special Ramadan sets in the fast food places. The iftar sets, I guess, rather. Makes me want to go to Uzbekistan again, dude. That was nice. That was great. At this point, we kind of saw all the main stuff though on stream. Some more things, I guess, to visit still. There's always something. There's always something.
I love you guys.
Enough with them gifties. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'll come back to the list. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, Schnauf. Thank you, guys. Hey, Nick, good morning. Granola is the shit, dude. Different glorp. The same to me. It looks the same to me as the pumpkin yesterday. Let's see. Glorp ruined, man. Glorp ruined. No pumpkin anymore. Good morning, Yeti. Good morning. I ruined that pumpkin then. Yes, you can say. So it's now a global one, but now it's like some old cache with or something. Yeah, maybe they didn't change. Maybe it's like old cache or something. Loading in, hard to say. Might change, might change. Alright, let's go. Let's get some gaming going. So at noon, as usual, do the gaming news recap. Do the gaming news recap. And get the heroes before that. That's basically the plan. That's basically the plan. Then this counter in already. Really now. That was fast. That was fast.
I love you guys.
I'm snap for the more. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Damn, got on the train. I see what it is. I see. Baited by the train. Insane.
I love you guys.
Insane. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Feels good, man.
I love you guys.
Getting the insane trains there. Thank you, man. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Get some heroes going. Let's get the fishing restart probably just in case before I started gaming. Oh yeah, that was reconnected, so fishing probably could use a restart. I switched the servers and stuff too, so should be restarted probably. There we go. Fish get in. Now let's get that gaming going. Alright, let's go. Anyway, warm hello. How we doing? The hello. Alright, let's start it up. Alright, starting up. Pause the músicas. Let's go. Alright, 1 sec. Let's get Todd back. Todd is still sleeping. Gotta get him back in position. All right, good. All good. Let's just wash real quick of the granola, because otherwise it's all gonna stick to it, and it's gonna be tricky to wash. And I'd rather not have it tricky.
I love you guys.
Just a quick one. Subs, 1 moment. 1 moment. Alright, let's go. Wash that real quick. And was Nick with the gifty. Thank you, man, thank you. Thank you, sir. With another gifty. Thank you, man. Hey, Ashcroft, good morning. How we doing? Sneak Heroes, I like it. I like it. Did my 26-hour session with just some food breaks. Well, actually, with food breaks it will be a longer session. But it was 26 of just Heroes alone. And with no sleep and everything. And it was still good, you know. And I'm still back, so... Must be good. Must be good. Yeah, this is like still the best map there. So should we just dungeon master it in there, I wonder? Searscraft, I say, replaying that outward. The masochism is strong in this one. See, I see. Enjoy, enjoy. I'll go with magic. Bo is boring. Bo is boring. Should go some more dungeoneering. Dungeon was kinda so far the best shit. So far, I feel. Magic 7 Archer only. Let's play the Heroes of the Seven Islands. The better by the magic. Kind of thinking maybe more Schism. What a dungeon. As I didn't get that much Schism. But dungeon was really nice though. Dungeon I did really enjoy. Ionelo. Yeah, the 3 Hagen guy is gonna be on early access release already, and it's gonna be 5 factions in early access. The demo only 4. The demo's only 4. The Titans? Probably later. I wonder what they're gonna do with them exactly for the Jadam. Which faction are gonna be mixed, in probably. The prehistoric Jadam. We'll see. Schism or dungeon. I kinda want to try Schism some more. Who are we gonna get then? The shit emotes. Which one did I get there? Let's see. The insane. The insane dance ones still. It's alright. It's alright. I see Ashcroft, I see. Feels bad, man. Yeah, my dad used to play Heroes, and that was a while ago. I don't think he plays anything nowadays, really. Catapass is actually kind of nice. Maybe I should try to mess with some Catapass in. Looks like Mega Communion. Less damage, and there are shots. Was there actually the guy with the also level 4 troops instantly already there? Yeah, the concubine. Yeah, I played with this one last time. And ended up winning with this guy basically. That summon is kinda nice. Yeah, the tier 5 guy everyone has, yeah. Last man, this looks like it. Everyone has like the status like mirror pretty much more or less with a little bit of like, with a little bit of variety there. Where's the guy who is the super runner? No terrain penalties +1 side. Okay, it's like not exactly the super runner though. Didn't get the super runner, got the super scout, I guess. For early game, that's not that good,
Later down the line could be kind of nice though, I guess. Yeah, Master Carapace is kind of nice for the early game. Later, I don't think it goes for all, like, the all your creatures. I think it's only one target anyway. It might prevent some multiple hits though. Well, let's try probably. I'll just try to go full Kankubusi on this one. Kankubusi might be kind of nice too, because otherwise, like, no range stuff for some time. Let's try maybe like how's the tier 4 doing then? Let's try the apocalyptic this time. Monka is. How brutal will this be? How brutal can this be? Be good for her to clear. Well, I mean, on this difficulty, it's still gonna be a lot of pain, but yeah, should be nice, should be nice. Yeah, we have nothing, okay. Just some gold, eh? Or is even gonna be protected already. Monka is. No, there is one, alright. More gold now. Gonna do it better, like with this piece of gold maybe. If I get marketplace for now. Not waste time. When I will reach this one. I do a little warm. Not super warm, but at least not completely cooled out of the freed gear completely. Something to build at least. Something to collect here. Castle here. The map kind of rotates all the time, seems like. Because previously castle was on the bottom part. Like vertically and horizontally. Even though this might be already in. Nah, this one is open. This one is available. Stone Kiss, probably. I should pick the dust there on this one. Looks like we do need a lot of it for the building. Don't need that much to find it. And no gold. Get all the gold in. No dust, I guess we're gonna be building some banks and stuff. Or not. Okay, bank we have enough, good. Well, no good. Yeah, this is the passage towards there. Okay, this is gonna be the brutal one. Point us to go there. What is this? Who is this rather? What the fuck are you doing here already, bro? Not sure if we can actually get his ass though yet. Be not the best idea. Okay, he's running. So the mega difficulty here is actually kinda... all of this is just open on mega difficulty. Maybe not the best idea. Most likely not the best, but we'll see. We've got reinforcements in this castle. We probably would be able to get him. I just like load. Not waste time here on the chase. That's not gonna get anywhere. Probably the same movement speed anyway. Now he's gonna get in his own biome and it's gonna be faster. Yeah, this is the Omega one. It's not still, that's the Omegaist of the difficulties. I guess I can deny him some. A little bit, a little bit. How's going, Chief? The hello. How's life, man? I need some wood for this. I got reinforcements. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess tier 5 is actually pretty good there. Kick. Brother man just decided to run in Sudoku there. 200 and 200% difficulty, by the way, alright. What a chump. What a chump, man. Early tier 5 might be quite good then, eh? See sheep, I see. Closer already? Feels good, man. Get in there, get in there. Oh, what a guy, what a guy. We go for a longer one. With all the loads of heroes, I mean, with all the loads of heroes, that one takes forever. But this one was a little too fast, though. Still stuck, yeah. I mean, he was running away first, so I assume he just kind of like went to like the castle nearby. And got some reinforcements and decided to YOLO for some reason. Could just like bunker in the castle, I guess. And just wait for more, and I would either leave and try to attack and lose, or he would get another week of population. Well, actually, yeah, like, well, he maybe build something in the castle to get some more population, and then just attack me. No, didn't go that well. Didn't go that well. It's kind of weird though. It's like on this mega difficulty, they just have it all like the unlocked passage between. Kind of debatable decision. It's like always the same layout of the map on the mega difficulty, I wonder. I just want to see if it's also gonna be the same. Because like if that passage is unlocked there, yeah, it kind of seems like it. Well, I mean now at the bottom, but still, it probably is kind of the same. Seems like similar, either like a bunch of different layouts randomly, or it's just kind of like randomizing the layout a bit. Well, we'll see. Maybe this one not gonna have it. Because that passage already unlocked is kind of weird. Kind of bad decision. Oh, we can get 3 of these. You can get up to 2 to 4, right? I think. Man, if you get 4 of these, it's just like an insane start. Holy shit. I'm just gonna demolish everything. Actually, maybe I should keep some gold. Not like you're gonna do much difference though. Enough for the cultists still. Get this, get some rush shots. You know, this shit is still lethal. Maybe he went for some like unfortunate fights there and lost a bunch. But no, that did seem kind of like mirror of my army really almost, except I got the tier 5 here rolling. And he didn't have that. I'll just sit here. Get as much as possible. There's more. But yeah, you just kind of like struggle with the currency here though. Kind of getting these guys at least gives us some good potential opportunities to kill shit already, and that is nice. I think I'm gonna recruit first. That's already something we can do, no problems. Probably don't have shit, yep. I should let them leave, actually. Maybe not worth the XP here, to be honest. I'm gonna be losing a bunch, probably. Yep. Not worth. Not worth the XP for sure. But whatever, fine. Can keep going. Also less of these guys, but some of these. For 300 XP, I should let them run. Let's save for this. Upgrading them into the range would be kind of good though to these guys. I mean, that would be the play. Derpin also always forgetting about this. In early game, these are kind of good. And that bonus gold. Actually, have enough for these. Get monster alone. Get more men. How we do, man? How is life? The upgrade would be better. Oh no, I'm at gold. Whatever. Try to recruit some. That summon might be kinda good early. Oh, this guy's with diplomacy actually. Well, since a big update, nope, I have not. The Final Fantasy, boss and stuff. Heard it's good. Should I? It's been some time actually since I booted in general. Been a while. Been a while. I want to do it at some point in CSC. I just heard it's nice. I heard that the boss fight is actually really good. Eh? Let them run, especially with the archers. It's inevitably gonna be dropping shit that way. Zenial though, doing good man, doing good. How are you doing, man? 250 gold only, but yeah, you need the dust for this one. I think I'm gonna save for now. Recruit more shit. Scouting for this too. Go expert, whatever. The mega neutral armies, eh? Nah. I didn't go with this easy battle here. Schism again. Just wanted to give it a bit of a better go, but it seems like on the mega super difficulty you just kind of get like very fast encounter and then it's over. The map is super speedrun, looks like. We'll see though, maybe it was generated weirdly last time. Get the Corpa going. Spell power, manage Morning. Got all the buffs. I don't know if there like multiple varieties, like already pre-made varieties of the map, or what if it's like randomized to some? It's randomized in blocks then, not fully randomized now. Like it has like somewhat same a layout still, but a little different. Romanello. I think I'm gonna do this one, get the upgrades them. That is probably way better. So these were range, right? Yep. Still melee. Sweeping, flying, summoning. Let's go these guys. There's a lot of range boys then. And then we got the Kankubusi also. Alright, fine, let's go check. I want to see if the passage is locked or closed or open. If it's open, then probably can already go and push it. This one. Last time it literally just kind of like you can go. Yeah, the one here about it. Like this one because it's like it's faster. It's faster. Faster and less try hard. I always like playing one hero really. Mod GM. Get the big army, big RPG feel into it, you know. Yeah, it does seem also unlocked here, alright. One of the guy already been here. Back and viewing some stuff. And some mercury. Oh, and crystal stone. Well, he been here for sure. But didn't collect everything. That they go on use. There's mercury for a day also, so might as well. Before like the Mirga army arrives now. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we can get marketplaces then, we can build stuff. Enough wood though. There he is, yeah. Okay. That is already stronger. Alright, let's not. Got some upgraded guys. Actually isn't like that crazy. And that upgraded ghosts probably, or been quite a fiesta. Let's see, can we? Maybe some spellcasting there going on too, of course. Ooh, 70 mana, holy shit. This guy been farming. My stats are better actually though. But they have nothing to cast really. You can cast this. Come on, dude. And the Mega Armor doggies him. Doggies will be annoying. That dog is going in already, yeah. Derp. Shouldn't wait. Don't want to move this guy because then he gets already hit by these, yeah. Can either just attack without, yeah, this way. Can go the curse actually too, fine. Oh yeah, so then I guess undead we can curse with this shit. Alright, just go melee. From this style, skill already in this one we're gonna reach. Yeah, we don't want to. Guess we just take retaliation here. Something to use an icy breath actually could be nice. Yeah. Melee. Oh, this one's still gonna retaliate anyway. Come on. using abilities, whatever. Rip this guy. Switch him in the melee again. Yeah, they're gonna also get the HP up there. A lot of HP up. And this is gonna become annoying. Should move the cultist. Mistakes. No, can't summon this yet. Still have a spell casting, that's the problem, I guess. Alright, fine. Need more troops, so this keeps go. Okay, dude, what the fuck did you just do? I mean, he technically, if he keeps doing that, he probably will. I will kill my stuff faster than I kill his, though. The AI might be not the brightest then. But I mean, that amount of skill is still gonna be probably still succeeds, yeah? I had some spell casting that sit on this 20 mana with like nothing to do. And with nothing to do, we would already win him. We already destroy him. Yeah, but yeah, 60 skill is gonna be pain. Wanna cast again, bro? I know you love casting. Yeah, okay. I casted something better. I see, alright, we need reinforcements then. This time he managed to get them. And this time he managed to get them. Time for us to get them too then. A closing one, so will be no problems. I got everything. Missing for the upgrades and stuff. More wood. Have we seen some around? There is some. This actually would be nice to get too. I'll go get these guys then. The bonus. Ooh, okay. Okay. This actually might be pretty good, huh? Time to get the diplomacy going. Okay, more wood. Crystal's good. I should be able to kill them. No. wait, whatever. Not that much initiative there, brother. Do you even lose anything here? What is this? Ooh, a conky by time. Like a reinforced spell or something would be good. But that I actually get from skills though. Not again. Re. Spell power for now pointless. Wooden ore production actually kinda nice. That might actually be kinda really good in this one because of this high difficulty. I think that's the main thing you struggle with. The wood gain. Than these, no, not really. Little dink. Ooh, can't keep by here too. Loaded mansion. Alright, we started getting somewhere. Let's go. We should be already in a way better position. Way better position. Okay, I can just go get whatever I have there. Get some artifacts too. Some mage guilds would be nice too, I guess. No, they actually fought. Fucking archers, dude. It's nothing to do with them. Should use this actually, whatever. Turn one. Do not take less damage that way. So I'm gonna start this way, so this... Oh, no, he's moving already. Shoot. The bird is gone. Feels blood. Yeah, okay. It's not really worth it though doing this. Or whatever. These guys all have the long range attack, that's really good. Let's see what you guys see. It's all good. It's all good. No problems. Well, I mean, you're gonna go fast. So I don't think I'm gonna get the class and stuff anyway, so. Yep, me some Magicus. This might be big. Sure what to do there. Guess we'll just chill. Except for this one, alright. Increase, day 7, so let's increase HP increase them. Deal +1 damage. HP seems kinda nice. Thank you. Let them run. This might be massive. Not that massive, but I'll take it. Wasn't these actually? I forgot. Who? Yep. Don't do that. Start getting some spells at least. Brother man just had Arcade Explosion, I think mostly he was spamming there, so nothing super crazy. Oh, this one day earlier would be so good. Fine. Okay, we need the big boys. I don't ditch some then. Maybe I should go for the big boys then. But they'll be insane. Especially with Zandera. I guess I replace one of these then. And now way more battles are manageable. The arbitrators are dying. Incubusi also really good. Concubusi rather, are very good too. And I think we just book it then and go. I have like a little more time though to recruit stuff. But that's not the best idea, we'll see. Oh man, actually just push for these. That would be 5,000 gold after all then. Man. Fine, whatever. Brother man cheating anyway, so he knows I'm coming probably. Did I hear you there? Yep, I did. The fuck did you get all that, dude? Where the fuck did you get all this? It's a little skillies, yeah? There's a lot of successful necromancy going on, let's see. Do need to wait him a little longer. That's what Whatever. Okay, what did we get in terms of spells actually though? Lightning go. Energy explosion I could actually wait for. Per focus charge. So I'm waiting for 3 focus charges. That actually will be kind of okay, I guess. I already used his spells, might as well wait. What the doggies he got? Actually, this guy should use a lot of them. Oh, the arbitrators are insane, dude. Yeah, we can do this for free here. Then next turn, push back. Pull back, rather. Ah, he's gonna get the first turn. It's a bit annoying. This guy go. Good thing I shot this guy though. I'm gonna die now. Get out. Yeah, these guys gonna attack here then probably. Okay, that's scary. That hurts. Sees the USA. I'm going home. Going home there. See if we can get rid of them. Can do this. Just lose the. Actually, I already did it. Yeah, but that's still better. Still better to do it this way. Okay, almost 3 focus, so we're gonna get some good spell casting now. That's actually fine. 7 though, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, they will move then. That's the problem. Why? Level 3 arcane even. Does he have like some sort of like artifact that blocks the arcane spell? Well, I mean, fine, that actually kinda... And that actually kinda makes it easier to choose what to do then. It's only 50 damage though, kinda nothing. Then we're just gonna do this. Slow down, brother man. So they can deal even more damage because it's further away now. It's gonna take forever getting here.
No explosions for you, brother. The pink explosions, at least, that is. I think I'm just gonna go kill you then. Yeah, that's better. Get out. Yeah, with the arbitrator, we should be winning this, no problems. Like, worst case, just wait, like, move this guy away somewhere again. Should have outperformed the dog, I think. Yeah, one more turn and we can push them back again. No problems. Decided to wait with this guy. Interesting. There's gonna be AoE again as soon as the turn starts, right? Saw that one come in, alright. Shouldn't move them this way. Oh, good thing he left the skill for my arbitrator to work with. Do a little summoning. It's gonna be another AoE, but whatever. At this point, I do not care. This guy is tanky, but this guy actually moving back now. Moving back now. The next days, or like in a week probably. Not next week probably. We'll see though. Yeah, you can get him that far. I could do it even further last time then. Hook. Maybe I shouldn't go this way. I'm gonna be massive. Actually, no. This guy is slow, so we can actually move all my guys. Well, actually, can just win, I guess. Still, right? Why even moving my guys then? How did you lose AI? You dumb. Easy. Easy life, alright. Wouldn't say AI like cheating that much. I wouldn't say it was cheating that much, looks like. Even though it was a lot of shit. There was a lot of shit. Not sure why I couldn't use the arcane spells actually though. That's some like artifact or some shit, I don't know. I even like leveled up them, so I had like a level 3 arcane stuff there. That would be pretty good blast right there. But yeah, I guess he was also leveling the arcane, and that makes... I don't think it blocks you completely, it lowers your level of arcane spells. And I increased it, so it would be kind of like balanced out. Not sure what was that. Yeah, what was that exactly? I am not so sure. Huh? Some sort of like spell block there. Don't know those spells also. Weird, and he could use it though, because he did blast them explosions a lot. But actually, good thing I didn't have it, because yeah, I realized the arbitrator's, you know, power with with that move.
and just move the enemy away all the time, especially with some slow boys. It works pretty nice. It works pretty good, eh? Yeah, probably gonna be like not next week, week after. Worst case, actually, let me see, like next week, like, well, I mean, it also depends, obviously, right, when the Subathon will be over. Next week is kind of nothing going on much special for me, I think. The week after next one will be next fest. There's gonna be a bunch of demos, so the week after next one, maybe not the best, I guess, for some IRL, but we'll see, maybe a bit. Like Monday next, well, actually next fest not gonna be on, but I will still already have a bunch of demos probably that I'm gonna get sent, so I'm gonna start like Monday and until another Monday. Maybe like on the week like 2026 or something like that. We'll see, I kinda want to do it a bit earlier before, you know, weather went to shit completely. Let me see, actually. We have... Then what the fuck, Wednesday 25. And then it goes cool down. Saturday gonna be +3 already at night. Nice. Suddenly random 25 in the middle, alright. Wait, let's check like the long term, just, you know, to get an idea. Let's see, what do you say? What are you saying about the weather? They also had some sort of like, you know, like the PvE mobs also, just to like go ahead basically with mega armies and stuff. That'll be cool. Okay, so then the next week seemingly gonna be good, and then weather goes to shit, kinda. As long as it's not raining, but it's gonna be kinda a lot of rain, looks like. But also maybe, you know, autumn in general mightn't be kinda beautiful when it's sunny also. But there will be some days. We'll see, basically. In upcoming weeks, there will be some. I'm gonna announce like more beforehand when it's gonna be time to go for it. I will announce, absolutely. Absolutely. 1 second. Forgot to post. No, I did them. Not all of it though, 1 moment. Alright. Yeah, well, I was checking like what's with the weather and everything to do the IRL. There were incentives. You guys got all the incentives covered. So there was some IRL involved. So yeah, I was checking when it's gonna be the better time for it. Like next week is a little too soon because yeah, I kind of want to announce it and stuff. And the week after next, gonna be next fest. Gonna be a bunch of demos going on. So I'll need to think, but maybe we'll mix up demos with some of that. Could be. Because next week, actually, the beginning of next week, gonna be like next few days, gonna be like really warm. But the Subathon is still potentially maybe will be going. You never know. And yeah, I kind of want to announce a little too soon. and then weather will go to shit. But as long as it's no rain, it's good enough. As long as it's no rain, it's good enough. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Even if it's not super warm, I just need no rain. Next day is actually gonna be quite warm and sunny, so like actually walking around will be pretty hot. It's like 23, 25 even. And sun, so in the sun here is brutal, so I wouldn't be that good anyway, so well, I mean, it's not going to be a lot of walking outside, it's just the incentives were basically marketplace, store, and the cafe, you know, like some street food stuff, so not a lot of walking outside anyway, so might be kind of not the best weather, as long as it's not raining. As long as it's not raining, we'll be fine. Alright, let's see. So, 1.5 hours is still until the news recap. Oh, let's see. The mega difficulty is like the AI is like you get into confrontation very fast. Looks like. I assume that's kind of like on older maps though. It's supposed to go like, you know, mega min-maxing early game. But we did win. That is good. Oh, that is good. Just wish there would be some like full PvE mode. And just to get some insane armies going. And go for some like mega final fight. Like, you know, the story scenarios sorta. And some scenarios that like when it's the other way around, when you just have like a very, very limited amount of armies and stuff, and you need to kind of manage that shit with like spells and other things, and I like that too. That is fun. Like Horn of the Abyss actually had campaigns like that. With some buffs, healing, skills. Lets you explore quite a lot the power of specific units and everything, and what they are capable of. Some millions in the arena, why not? See what that will go. Hex of the Radius. The leeches, damage with spells. It's actually still kind of like some abilities, like for the arena mode, they need to kind of like do some, like either like only some specific pool of heroes, that's how heroes are removed, or some sort of rebalancing or something, because some abilities are not that crazy good. Like you get like leeches here, but you might never get to, you know, to draft leeches whatsoever. Spell damage, I guess, kind of could work if you get the artifacts also for spell power. Actually, let's try. I haven't tried like the spells. I only tried units before. Like you will get like the levels on the guy anyway. Nothing magic really. It's impossible to get any of this finished whatsoever. 10,000 gold daily. Great merchant. Straight up advanced already though. Fine. Sure. Magic damage is not really that important though. Something with magic defense there now. Focus charge at the beginning of each battle round is pretty good though. Alright, magics. It's not exactly the I could go for the focus charges. And then get no units that actually benefit from focus charges. The enemy loses focus. Let's go magic damage. This one is actually pretty good. If you go spell power, this might actually be kind of nice. Because you're gonna run out of mana pretty fast in this mode, and just free nuke every turn is kind of not bad. Could be not bad. Mana would be nice. They kind of never summon almost, I haven't seen that. And none of that, whatever, skip then. And make enemy focus charge loser, whatever. Okay, some Marroquin. That's mana on spells. I'm probably not gonna reach that already though. There's damaging stuff, so fine. Spell power cast an arcane, additional for each other magic school, which we don't have. It's one level to enemy arcane. We might not get some. Let's go with this. Oh, he's got something. Spell power and knowledge. Just no shit artifacts there. Yeah, I'll get a better head, hopefully. Spell power and knowledge. Then let's go set pieces. Hog. Set pieces continue. And actually three pieces is a extra bonus. Primal spells don't have. There's a dragon set in all the pieces of dragon set, so I guess fine, whatever. Then go with this one. Spell power, alright. Oh, this also dragon though. Shit, tempting. I think 5 is the next bonus set technically. Might. Arcane spells +1, that's good, huh? Tier 1 and 2 spells in combat, probably not gonna need that. Didn't get another dragon, feels bad, man. +1 damage. If we get a lot of like level 1 creatures, that will be potentially actually kind of strong. Let's try maybe. Arcane tier 4, level 4. The res. 18 mana, why not? This one level 1. Like kind of weird, like I have the increased level from the spellbooks and artifacts. Why is it 1? Don't know if it's gonna get in the end, you know, affected by it later in game. Copy. -50 takes +100% damage, can't use special abilities. The copy could be kinda alright, even though for 29. This one still looks too expensive, I think, to use as a nuke. If it'll be affected though, base damage 20% HP, 10% HP per spell power. So it's extra 100% damage. No, that can't be that. That can't be right. Can't be right. True, shift, true. Good try, I guess. It should be focusing, and there's like abilities that like insta kind of kill them, we'll see. Affects all friendly creatures. Like this, if this would work, that would be really nice. Or this. Well, if this would be for all allies, that would be good. Teleport, 9 hexes. Could be okay, fine. 4 invisible traps. Ground creature steps in trap is halted and ends its turn if the trapped hex was not their final destination. Could be kinda alright. A level 2 web is also kinda good though. Cannot counter attack. It will be like AoE, that will be really good. There's 8 mana also, let's try. Damage to all enemies. Each enemy takes 25 magic damage per unit tier. That will be pure damage, that will be kinda cool though. 17 mana though. 25 per unit tier. Man, for 17 mana, that seems weak as shit though, I feel. Not affected by spell power also. It's like tier 7 units gonna have like nothing. 175 damage, even if it's pure and ignored by all the defenses, they're probably not even removing 1 stack from there. Like, come on man, what is this? Because like if it would be cheap though, that would be good. Just like slow, cheap damage kind of. That doesn't take a lot of mana, but like 17 mana is a lot. Might actually kind of take it though, because the rest is like focus charges. Depends if we're gonna use them. That's the thing. I got like other ways to get the focus charges sorted, so we should be fine with them. I mean, fine, I guess. Okay, enough traps probably already. Another guillotine level 1. I'm gonna take it and see if in combat it will apply the bonuses. Like it's weird. Okay, it did apply now. Okay, good. Guillotine 4, that might be actually nice. Stack lower equal to 25% of original number insta kill. It says 20% HP. Next, plus 100% damage. On damage per spell power. Okay, so it deals 20 plus 10 multiplied by hero spell power. So we have 10 spell power, so would it be actually like 20 plus 100, 120 of target's enemy maximum HP? I guess my max HP is like the unit's max HP probably, right? And then it increases. It's kind of like the tier 7 killers basically. It's gonna be 120% of HP, so like 1 stuck and 1/5 of the next one instantly dead. Next time is like 2.4 insta kill. Could be alright. Expensive though. Still gonna get me this stuff. Alright, fine. Arcane Explosion. It's gonna be max level 2, so it's 75 per focus charge, which also kind of not that good, but for 8 mana though. Ooh, Carapace might be interesting though. It blocks damage twice. Alright, so we got the drum. So having a lot of stacks will be nice. The Minotaurs are always good, dude. Target from gaining focus. That's the summons. Summons could be kinda right, but you have focus also. But yeah, kinda probably might go with Minotaurs here. They're just like way too good. I love them. We have some defense at least there. Get my copy also, I guess. Oh, res also. That might be good with next time Minotaurs, I guess. Hydra. Hydra actually sounds good too, and it's the same castle as Minotaurs, so I could keep going. Regen seems kind of nice. Alright, fine. Cube Dragon is the same castle, so I could install like the tier 5s here, tier 7s rather. This one had like bonuses to you though, I think, wasn't it? Creature hero deals 25% magic damage. It's kind of tempting, even though, to be honest, we actually kind of didn't really even get any nukes outside of Guillotine, and that's it. I guess like increasing Guillotine would be kind of good though. But morale is also good though. Fine. Get some Dragusi then. Alright, that's something already that could benefit from. These guys from the same castle. Even though I don't like them without upgrades. When they upgrade it, they're really good though. But without it, I guess we can still benefit from like +1 damage there. Fine. Okay, more from the same castle. And Queen. The counter shot. I think I actually go for this though. Outside of counter shot. Not that poga. There's this one. Reduces the initiative. And there's more of them, and that again benefits from the drums. Troglodyte is also from the same castle. And it's a lot of them, so... Same castle, and I really like them downstairs. Got the full dungeon there going, so that will be some morale. I don't have any side morale bonuses though, but at least no negatives. Okay, spell power. Blast it. Alright, let's see. So this even 40% more HP for Guillotine. Maybe I should get the 25% spell power one. Let's check. That was the swordman guy. We'll see how that will be good for you. I'm not a single swordman there, I say. This time got some range. A lot of good range guys actually. Nah, not really, not that much. Actually no, arbitrator. Arbitrator is scary. Yeah, that's the 5. The 5-unit attack. I guess that was the cone strike, minus 50% damage. The thing is, there's like some skills I think and sub skills that make this like abilities to do more damage. So technically, it kind of probably reduces this penalty and maybe even like reverses it at some point. So you can do some insane cones there. But for that, ooh, yeah. Man, if only, that would be more speed gear, bro. And it's also immune to spells, I guess, so... There will be none. Then got Firewall from somewhere. How's the magic arrow for 2? This guy got some... Oh, wait a second, I think it's... Is it you? Motherfucker. Where was it? I know it was you. No, not this one. Wait, who then? I thought this one had the increase in spell power, in spell price. Someone totally did. Let's increase the hero's maximum on it. This guy's at 50. It's meant full attack power and defense there, I see. Oh, this one, yeah, +2 mana. Okay. Can we actually just nuke you then, so you don't do this shit? That would be kind of good. That would be good. So I do have some range still, but I think we kind of do need to go forward. Yeah, that's the pure damage, and alright. Shall we start with some massive AoE and who shall we copy then, though no special abilities. It'd be nice to copy Medusi then, I guess. Wish I could reduce his initiative, huh? I think the trap will be kind of useless though. A lot of flying stuff there. Pretty much all the flying stuff. I assume flying is not gonna... Ignores obstacles and traps, yeah. So, as they land into it or something. Like literally everything flying that is moving. Flying, 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 flying. Okay, trap is useless. Wasted. Yeah, so this one, 200% of target enemy maximum HP has magic damage. The next doubles it all the time. But he did like these guys only. Oh yeah, that's the Vampires though. 180, so just 2 out of the stack gone. I'll just do this first. Actually, only these and these will take kind of not a lot of damage. Everything else takes solid damage, actually. Maybe it's good, huh? It's kind of alright. I have 20 out of 21 with all this knowledge, so that's good. No AoEs, spellcast over. If only I could reach one more, dude, that will be so good. Find my way then. Gladitus. Kinda sad. +1 bonus on the drums, I'm gonna be sadly wasted. Bullied my boys. I guess might as well wait at this point. Get them closer. Yeah, the sharpshooting is so good in there. So, if we get rid of you, I'm gonna get all my mana back, eh? Or rather, spend less mana on Costin, that would be good. $73.98. Berg is left, Vampire is also waiting for his moment. Oh, and this pleb too. This pleb is not... Shall we bait Mr. Vampire? Even if he casts something, it's not really gonna do much anyway. I did a blink, so... Ooh, actually, now that I think about it... Now that I think about it... I can do some dirty stuff with With the hider. Oh, we can do some dirty stuff here already now, though. Oh, this one with this shit. Okay, that's annoying. And that is also very annoying. He's removing all the small guys actually. He knows something. Oh, I wish. Not worth it. This one doesn't have any penalties, right? Oh, actually, no, you do. Okay, we need to go get his ass then. Till the end of the next round, eh? Should I still keep doing this? Whatever. I think I'm just gonna try to get Blink the Hydra in some good location. Yeah, this shit is also ranged, I just realized. Took me some time to realize. Alright, let's go. Dirty moves with this Hydra. Hello. I eat retaliation here probably. So my range can do it. Dead, fine. I should use them. This guy will be annoying. I think I actually kind of go this way. Maybe I'll reach more range. Trade the range there. Let's go. Oh, didn't get it. Come on. Slither away. Need to remove you. He can go about 10, so I guess I'll just keep him full so he can't regen and then just like deal with him later. But with everyone else, do you have res and stuff? I can start guillotining, that's also an option. I tried like mirror copy on the Hydra actually. No, that's not that good here. I think we start rewinding here. So got focus. I don't need to do it. Carapace. Carapace is kind of nice though. Damage twice the block. Start this way. Gets me back, he gets burned. Good. Strong. Blocked. Now this one needs to ignore the guys here. Okay, I see. Melee penalty is there, but he just doesn't give a shit. Let's see. Still plenty of mana, so like the resurrection galore. I'm gonna start. Annoying. Nothing to kill you then. Get my spells back. Start the guillotine. We have mana, right? Let's go. Bonkus. And just ignore him. Not much to do with the focus, sadly. Except for this one. Should use this, whatever. Carapace did some work. Ooh, get damage back. Yeah, we keep bullying my Hydra. Hydra is getting resurrected, probably. Didn't destruction from the dragon too. Wait, what is this? Why did you do that? You dumb, bro. There's no melee attackers though, actually, now that I think about it. Now where's my guillotine? It's already 5 in one go. Yeah, this guy's going down. Let's test it. I have focus anyway. Nothing better to do with it than also. Will it count? It did. Nice, alright. Okay, that was worth it. First, play the dead. Keep doing that. Can backfire, I think, right? So hit me back. Get hit too. Nice. No, this guy is gone. That's what you get for undead. The first time the negative morale tick there. Come on, dude. What was that? How much would you res actually? Let me see. It was 1100, right? No, man. Kind of was a little closer than I would want to, but works. The guillotine in the end versus like the tier 7 is actually kind of good. So you can get actually the build with decent amount of mana. It was like 220 mana. Kinda, right? Brotherman got lucky with the Kankibusi there though, increasing the price of the spells, but I think I didn't even get the half of the mana gone this time. Just more. Just some like more time until the gaming news. I might as well. Actually, I kind of want to do the coffee with stuff. Let's do one more and then go get the coffee. Sort a little lunch. There's no bread though. That's kind of sad. Instead of bread gear, we get the chips. Let's go. The decent alternative, eh? You again. Radius, Hex, and Tactical Phase. Arena's chosen. This could be kind of cool. That's the daily. No, actually, dungeon. Dungeon shouldn't be Arena's chosen, I guess. I think it was daylight magic. Advanced daylight. I tried to go with like the build for the avatar at some point too. The leadership, defense, insight. The expert kind of sucks though. The expert, so whatever now. Start the bottle. Shit. I assume it's more like a boss, so... Fine, we'll get more magic schools then. Hero knows logistics, movement points, yeah. Movement points bonuses in the arena obviously also completely useless, so... It'd be nice to get like alternatives, a little alternatives for arena mode, I guess, and some stuff. Hey Rajan, good morning. A mirror copy I haven't tried though, actually. I need to get that. Amiga Tactics. Double the hero knows defense. That actually is kind of good. Yes, we'll go for defense or offense. Ooh. See, maybe we'll get it, maybe we won't. Okay, Nightshade magic. For each other magic known. It's even worth to go for Triumvirate there. Dungeon creatures. Kinda not really. This could be nice in long fights though. The focus is also kinda good. But again, like I got now the team that wasn't even using focus really, so I outside of the dragon. Defense. Maybe I shouldn't actually go for this bonus there. Go like mega melee on this one. If I would have like a mega sorcery, I would go for this, but otherwise probably not. And I got the mega sorcery, nice. Fine. Yeah, defensive fence doesn't seem like it really, but I mean, you like the most you get with the items though, really. Like the most you will get with the items. Intelligence not gonna happen. Okay, 0 mana battle, nice. Fence would be if I'll snipe it would be nice. I think I had it in the first the old leadership. Nope. Good. Offense, alright, that's something, even though that's also tempting, but it'll be better. Yeah, focus points when they attack. Yeah, abilities deal 50% damage, so if you get something with like good abilities, then that could be kinda nice. But... random. Yeah, I kind of want with tactics, I kind of rather want to go melee though. So fine, let's try. So, do you have the spell, but it's mostly buffs with daylight. Hey Latvian, you never know, Spell power knowledge, I feel like we will be needing more. Spell power will be good too. I have zero price, a little nuke. So let's go spell power, fine. All tier 5 spells available. Nah. This is for revival would be really good. Okay, this actually kinda meh. Revival wasn't Daylight, I think. It was Arcane, actually, yeah, so... Don't think so. It's all tier 5, I guess. Let's try. All Arcane spells, which would be res, but the level of it will be dog. Spell power -4 knowledge. You know, let's go. Speed to all enemies. Spell power knowledge, fine. Okay, that's a set also. Can I see? Well, I can see here. That's for spell power, right? Let's go. Maybe we'll get a bit of a dragon set too. Daylight space more level. I think we're kind of already gonna max them out with this thing anyway, so should be alright. The RPG codex, dude, that forum, I don't know what they actually like outside of some very old boomer stuff, to be honest. Yeah, knowledge is important because of the mod. I could go, like, if I would have a lot of knowledge now, that would be good. And it also replaces one that I already have, so I'm not gonna go for it. I can't go for this though. Magic resistance ignore. I don't know if they're gonna have any though. But it also, like, you know, the 0 mana cost is kinda good, so let's go. +1 knowledge instead of level 5 things, and nah, not really. 3 is the set though, so okay, we got the set bonus at least, nice. Not gonna be a lot of mana, but if I can stall long enough, I can just, those 0 mana nukes, just, you know, like slowly every turn. Pseudo Venice, yeah, I mean that sounds like, you know, most of the people, but without realization, I guess, that, you know, that is all just letting it out. They do it seriously. Now let's see. So effect applies to all basic attacks. Whenever an enemy attacks target friendly creature in melee. Oh, so I mean like range too. Okay, I see. Vengeance. Okay, we need to get any cheap and somewhat effective things. This reduction increases each round for 12 rounds. Enlarged shadow affects all enemy creatures. We're gonna get that because, yeah. Okay. Okay, Arena's Touch. Did you get the Masterful Arena's Chosen? Oh, it's not Arena's Touch, actually, yeah. Nine rounds, max HP bonus, doubles initiative bonus. I'm gonna go for that. And it's something with really high initiative, then we start with this one and then just kind of like march in. This is also pretty good. This like heal for everyone 2 times technically, which is also nice, but fine. This is juicy right now. I guess Arena's Chosen is different school even, which would make sense in the dungeon. It kind of shouldn't really be there. This is the arena mode. This is the billions in the arena. It's like the draft fight mode, sorta. All friendly creatures. Alright, I like that. That's good value always. Song of Power. All effect block creatures attack or abilities. Creature may use its limited abilities again. It resets cooldowns, okay. Have 1 counterattack charge from enemy. That's kind of nice. That's the boss. At least in early demo, at least it's the only boss, because I mean it's only streamers playing right now anyway. Maybe for next fest they will get the multiplayer going. I don't know. Okay, this all friendly creatures is good. Like 7 rounds, 14 rounds, 9 rounds. Like even if I'm not gonna have a lot of mana, we can at least get all the buffs going. Let's go for this one then. Vengeance. I could get this one just for cheap nuke, but no, I don't think so. Thanks to all friendly creatures, and it's gonna be also healing and stuff. Good. Theme and not by element, sorta, yeah, kinda. Cheap and effective, maybe. Repost, counterattacks before enemy, affects all friendly creatures. All enemies within 2 hexes from the target friendly creature forced to attack it. Let's increase the range damage. I'm not gonna go for that probably. Arcane, tier 1. Let's get Taunt, I guess. We'll see if I'm gonna use that. Bless Gear, base attack increase. I could go for Weakening. It removes all the counter attacks for all the enemies, and it's cheap, so I think that's good. Yeah, Repulse seems good. Okay, so we kind of want to go melee. Herbomancer. Not the bees. 8x amount of units damage, beginning of each turn. Shroom Song. All focus charges to restore a hero's mana, 5 for each focus charge spent. That guy gonna die instantly though, probably. Just you wait. Reduce mana cost of the hero spells by 1. Okay, you know what? This guy goes in for the utility. Alright, Guide Infiltrator is super nice. These actually could be nice too, like, the problem is they're undead, so I don't know how many of the Dilate spells actually work on them. It doesn't say, I think. They should clear this out a little, because Bless totally didn't work, and I bet the rest also not gonna work probably, so... The Reavers were kinda alright. Attack does not provoke a counter-attack. Apex Predators, yeah, they're kind of good versus high-tier targets. Because I kind of don't want range, I kind of want to try, even though at the same time I kind of want to like stall a bit, right? But fine, let's go this way. We can try to like get Murmurmancer and probably improve this one, and they don't stack abilities, huh? Allows the hero to use a spellbook again this round and removes any effect that prevents its use. Echoes of Murmur Woods. You know what? Fine. If one dies, at least we have some discount still. Alright, Hydrasen early from... And it's also dungeons, so we for now kinda actually... Probably two castles sorta at the moment. Hierophant just healed them. Montis was really good, huh? Minotaur is also really nice always. With all the buffs, we have the... He doesn't have the bonus armor though, like his upgraded versions. That would be really nice right now. Each other unique hive creature in the army, this creature defense increased by 1. Hive spawn. Yeah, these are not hive spawn. This one actually maybe is down, right? Let's go for Dancer, Crystal, Embodiment, Area Strike. You know, it could be kinda right, I guess. Let's try. Alright, so we already have a shitload of spell power. Let's get some mana. Well, let's see. For now, 4 factions. Gonna be 5 on early access release. Gonna be the Tree Hugging Boys, which I assume like all these shroom monsters and stuff are from. Okay, no Hydra. Okay, these guys actually need builds to be in the front. Initiative. Alright, let's see. I'm not making it instantly though, sadly. Need speed again. I don't think I have that. So arena's chosen. Friendly creature cannot have less than 50% of their current units. Taking damage reduces the duration of the effect. Target gains +1 action point. That seems kinda good, eh? But I need the AoE initiative. Which one was that? Got some of these also. This one's actually also pretty nice daylight there. 4 times with a lot of money. Really touch, yeah. Oh, it's the worm you're gonna go first. Oh, you also got the Shroomy boys there, I see. Nonetheless. Speedy. Let's get melee. Interesting, alright. Really? Oh, it's long reach. Wait, why didn't you use the long reach though then? And you can do it without retaliation, brother. Which is actually good, huh? I'm gonna just hit the worm here. Man, I want Hydra to get there, but I guess Hydra needs to wait a bit. This guy's also not spellcasting whatsoever. Yeah. Fuck off, dude. Got so much different shit there. What is this? What is this, man? Pain. I'm gonna have no one to buff with this. Don't touch him. Okay, friendly fire on that one. That's kind of bonker then. Speed not gonna be enough. No damage then, I guess. I need to get a Hydra there. Okay, I don't like that there's AoE like that. Come on, dude. Go hit this guy then. This one wouldn't retaliate though, but I would hit my boys there. Doesn't sound good. The fuck is this treasure, dude? Holy. Tier 2, by the way. This guy's deck is crazy. Are they still enjoying? Now, this guy doesn't have mega spells, but like he doesn't need them by the looks of it. Okay, we can get the mana back. Oh, we can make another cast back actually right now. That might be good. Alright, so what do we need here? So the Hydra is gonna be the main carry here, looks like. The enemy stats 13, 12, 18 actually. So yeah, I guess that explains his defense and attack there. Got some good artifact there by the looks of it. Cheating. Mega armor. Another spellbooker. Ah, yeah, we can't use the daylight anymore, though. Oh man, that's actually... I should use this one at the first turn, dude. Hydra still can't get anywhere, but actually with Rampage, it might be good. It's gonna take more damage though, that's the problem. I don't like that, but... targeting the... Okay, Hydra is probably gonna... Okay, fine. Ooh, yes, let's go, let's go. Which I had more on repos there also. Wormby is stinky. Let's try to kill this trash. Oh man, I should use this. Get the mana. Repose would be nice already there. 2 speed. Man, this will be so nice to deal with. Painful. Yeah, Hydra's gonna take it hard. Oh, hello, yeah, IRL, nice. Dude, this guy's demolishing me there, holy shit. I guess like all those buffs in the end are not that good, All the buffs in the end not that bog, There's like nothing to buff left already almost. I guess res would be kinda nice, but we don't have that. Let's try the summon maybe. Will that summon do anything? Their post. Someone is getting bullied right now. Debuffs, alright. I can even get the mana back. Insane. Do shit with that mana though. Yeah, you guys just like demolish my stuff there. Do we still have the Rampage on? We do. It's kinda good, but the Hydra is also almost dead though. Actually, we'll see maybe. These guys are pretty strong, and like, yeah, this is worse, but like his range is insane. Like Medusa is crazy good. These guys are kind of good though. These guys are kind of good. Yeah, like look at this shit there. Okay, what do you do? Equal primal remnant stack on adjacent hex. Dies upon taking any damage. Grants itself all adjacent friendly creatures that have maximum HP. Yeah, this one probably not that crazy good in terms of damaging. Yep. No retaliation here, right? Oh no, it was weakening. Well, rip on it, these guys alive. The Medusi insane. Guys with a lot of offense and stuff, Medusi just demolishes. You can't even do all these daylights. You got the Mega Shield and stuff. Oh yeah, I should try this actually. Ooh. What was it? Oh, it's all adjacent targets though. Oh no, it affects all enemy creatures. Yeah, I should do this turn one. That would be like a lot of attack and defense just disappearing over turns. Maybe that would help. Yeah, it is on everyone. Maybe that would kind of work. Now it's just they just snipe everything. And Medusi is another pick. They're insane when like on one of the mobs I was getting them from the building for free when you kill the guards and you get like 17 or something Medusas. And then I realized that they were really dank. Well, unlucky. I guess with all the spell power you want some nukes, not the buff. It's like high morale, so let's go. Holy. First time actually in the arena got demolished. Insane. That dude was also irrelevant, like the hero. He has the was it actually no, I don't remember. I think that one had the troglodyte bonus or something, wasn't it? Wasn't he? So it's completely useless here. Oh, plus luck. Okay, I see. Maybe less useless, but still. Still. Impressive, man. Impressive there. I kind of want more though. To win. We need to win before that coffee. To win again, rather. Minotaurs. Speed initiative, 20% HP. Tempting. If we can try to go full on dead. The buffs don't really work on them that well though. They kind of like not as OP, not as OP. This is the melee guy. As I said, but this one looks more like a caster. Yeah, hard to say though, actually. This one should be caster, even though like the stats are not exactly. Yeah, I should try. This one also like the class skill is useless, but I mean you don't need to pick it at least, so that's fine. Guess you don't need the necromancy power since you don't even go out to the fight anyway. Go full like Minotaurs and this guy. Let's try like Minotaurs. So far dungeon feels like the best shit, dude. So far, to me personally. With boss, yeah, like the spell power probably was like kind of useless there. It increased the amount of rounds, but you don't need that many rounds, really. And then you also kind of, like one buff at a turn, right? And then you just kind of like take all this damage already a bunch, so next time you apply the buff, you're already like half the army gone, so like what's the point of all those buffs when they all die? I did have the build with like 30 something defense though. That was actually quite something there. Alright, focus. Fence. Alright, let's go. Even more focus. I kind of don't really need it though. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna take this one. Already got the focus source kinda. And this magic damage could be kinda alright. Not really. Like, I think well, I'm not sure. Maybe we'll encounter some spellcaster, but I think in the arena so far they all lean into mobs rather than spells. So morale. If we get Minotaurs, the morale bonus will be insane again. Chance like additional turn increase with Battlecraft. We do have that. Some debuffs there. Or even more morale, let's see. Daylight magic. Initiative increased by 1. Could be kinda alright. Oh, we get the debuffs. Fine. Yeah, pretty good here with both defense and offense. I think we have 2 slots. If I get another, like, you know, kind of ring, it's not gonna be better. That will just odd instead of replace. Let's try it this way. The Ogre's Club. Let's go, legendary. Attack and defense. Defense, then 25% total defense. That sounds like it's gonna be good, huh? If we get more defense, of course. 26 defense, let's go. That's another. All the different sets there. Another ring. Fine, whatever. Yep, not picking that. Be nice to get more defense, but whatever. Let's go for the belt, and then maybe we'll get this one still, and get the warrior strain there. Well, I mean, fine. Range damage. Still use range while adjacent to enemy creatures. I'm not gonna get a lot of range, but if we get the Medusa, then I kinda need to, looks like, I guess. Team is good to me. So this level 2 will become already +1 level. The lesson, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be using a lot of spells, to be honest. Fine. Yeah, it's gonna be still not maximum. But I mean, adjacent creatures is kind of more new ones there. Now this might be kind of alright though. Better Zorkus. How much money will have? Well, only I'm gonna have like 50 probably. 30 even. So yeah, I don't think any of this will be like that. Need some buffs then probably. Which in Nightshade we're not gonna get. For 2 rounds, this is kind of weak though. Get this, I guess, a little nuke. 1 Berserk is better than nothing. I mean, I guess true. Now this though could be kind of nice. 2 rounds of no range attack. taking pretty much all my mana out. Could be. Yeah, 2 rounds. Dispergia. That's too weak also. Yeah, let's get Berserk, fine. This one actually gonna be affected on enemy creatures. That actually is good for 8 mana. That is actually really good. Summons no. Only 1 target, but might be good. So I'm gonna get on the base effect duration. Silence not show. Fine, whatever. Get this. Bit of speed. Alright, fine, let's see. So with all this defense and stuff, maybe Vampire is actually not too bad. Actually, dragons are insane too, though. And black dragons are fast, so we can get this insane cone of attack there. Let's go. And maybe actually stick to the dungeon. I kind of want to get all the... If we get Monitors with the morale bonus, this will be insane. Stick to dungeon. Stick to dungeon. Medusi, let's go. Oh, the Ashen Dragon even too. Turn 1 bullying, let's go. Alright, get even more defense. 36 defense, let's go. Try to get through this shit, brother man. The mega leeches right there. Let's see. Well, actually, kind of not. Nah, should move him at the tactical planning in the middle there. I mean, it still hits 3. Now this is good though. Holy. Brother went like full vampire mode there, I say. Now what do you have there? That might be kind of dangerous. Lich is blocked right now, so kind of whatever. Yeah, this guy went spell power, so they do kind of actually try to go caster. Got a lot of mana, 13 spell power, 1 offense, 4 defense. Yeah, this guy's gonna get absolutely bullied right here and right now. Did you Carapace on the skeleton? Carapace is actually strong though. If it's also Carapace, that is 1 instance. It's okay, so it's not the super buffed Carapace, I guess. Makes me kind of feel that we need to go though, just to, you know, move things around a bit so we don't get some AoE here. And that's gonna be painful. Anyway, ignore them. Just go towards my range shit. I see. Smort hurts. No, it didn't even do that much then. Lich needs to actually stay in check, to be honest. Yeah, probably. And get rid of them then. So we get the mana price again restored. You can't even like hit the damn guillotine on these guys. Okay, fine. AI might be not that smart. This is guillotine, dude. But they really hate them though for some reason. Like last time they also, first things first, they tried to kill them troglodytes. This time he tries to like even use guillotine and troglodytes, which is like based on the stack HP, and it's like lowest HP on the field right now. I do not appreciate the troglodytes. Ah, come on. This one I think has no... Oh no, this one actually does have penalties. I think we need to slither away. Kill Delicious and the dragon is free. What is doing? Now the long reach attack. Normally he's melee. I'll go long reach so we don't take any damages back. Should probably remove the carapace though from the skelly with something weak. Oh wait a second, we have this here, right? Oh, even the barrage. Let's go, fine. Yeah, that's annoying. The carapace. Switch off the mic. No, Skillings did move, and Carapace actually still there. Come on. Actually, one still there. Tokyo Carapace. When the repose triggers, they don't get the. Oh no, he does. Okay, he does get burned. All right. I just didn't notice before. He blue belted though. Yeah, we did, man. And again, Carapace in. Continue to fight the Murlocs, brother, with these stats. You suck. Spellcasting can get kinda hit or miss. The combat stats are pretty much always hit, I feel. Pretty much always the hit. One sec. Charging. Combat stats are just always hit. And the spellcasting, not so much. Not with daylight magic, looks like though, at least. I better go daylight with combat stats. That is probably better. That is probably better. Alright, let's get the coffee and get into the gaming news then. That is the plan. That is the plan. It's almost time for them. But I was a little too addicted here. A little too addicted. Alright. Even though I guess that daylight, like if I would start, I still probably wouldn't be that good. Like the spell that like -2 attack defense, and then every round it keeps ticking, and with a lot of spell power, it's a lot of rounds. But yeah, again, you just can like in the few rounds, you're just getting demolished basically. If the enemy has a lot of combat stats, you're already gonna be dead by the time all those buffs do anything. Alright, start the cam, so we go to the kitchen. Friends making some tea, alright. And then no Russian. Alright, ready. Go. 1 second. Gotta wait, gotta wait. A little bit. So it's time to go for that food then. Second. Okay, maybe we'll see. After this, I'm gonna go switch to the kitchen, get the camera to the kitchen. We get some coffee and a little. I think there is like some instant mash already also. The slope, a little bit of the slope. The last actually portion, I think, of it, of the slope. And then we get the gaming news recap for the week. And then we'll see how the timer will be going, if it will be still pumping then. But then it's gonna be time for more Holy Heroes of my Magic. I kinda want to do some more arenas then. The regular mobs maybe too, but yeah, looks like they're way too fast. Like I wish there would be some PvE mob or something where you can just like develop shit a lot and get like some of the armies. With one hero mode, it's a bit of a problem there. Like on the highest difficulty, it just gets... The mob is a little speed run. Like you just encounter the enemy way too fast. I don't even know why they did it that way. In the previous difficulties, you have this like really powerful stack of enemies there that prevents you from going early, so you need to go around and you have like plenty of... Well, I mean, I guess I can go like second to the highest difficulty again. Then the stack was there. When the stack was there, then... Alright, let's go. Get the food gear. Switch categories. I was gonna go to the bathroom first, and then we go. 1 moment. Once I'm gonna try to move, could be like a little dip probably in connection. Gonna try to maybe move the router a bit more. 1 moment. All right, one moment. Connect. Should be good. I guess I was on my modem all this time pretty much. Just trying to get the router positioned. Even like for one thing, absolutely dumb thing, but just so it kinda works. Full PPG mode. Alright, let's go. Get to the kitchen. Trying to extend the coverage outside maybe a little bit. Alright, some more heroes in later. I will get to it. A little more. 1 second, this. Alright, good. Good. Wait, start. Oh, it can start because it didn't get the network yet to the thing. Are you connected? Are you connected? Alright, start. Alright, good. This works. Let's go. Musicus. Alright, should be good. Get the chat. There we go. Alright, let's test. Let's test. Let's just. And let me know if there's gonna be VLC appearing and it's gonna die. I do be trying, actually, let me see. Alright, fine. No landlord is walking around. They love that. They love that. Alright, do a little testing. Do a little testing. Let's see how bad it's gonna be now. The sun, like the burns. Alright, works here for now. It's kind of working here last time too, not always though. It's kind of weird because as soon as I see this symbol that the signal starts going down, it already, completely, okay, I think it's going down a bit here. So I feel like if I go forward, it's probably gonna die. If I wanted hello. Okay, let's try. Just wanted to show one thing. Leave. Please leave. dropping. It's dropping. Let me know if we're seeing already. Probably will. Right? Look at this. This little tree. Only got a Good morning, Hector. Feeling alive? Of course, of course. Did you see the tree? Or did feet die at that point? One moment. Okay. I can extend it a bit more. I can. Actually, man, that's gonna disconnect the. Well, fine, whatever. Let's try this way. Maybe it will be fine. Let's try it this way. All right, we're good. And look at this. Couldn't get the power, the extender, the power cord, and get the router even more. Or get the router even more out there. I guess. Let's go next gen. Hello. Human. Let me know if it's gonna die again. Like I need to get it like here somewhere probably. Maybe not even. It's the glorious volcanic rock, man. A very nice rock. Alright, this time I think it's better. All of this, just to show you this boy. Look at him go. Look at him go. The pair. Even on this little guy here. There's a saying in Soviet Union that in Caucasus region, you can put a stick in the ground and it's gonna give you like, you know, give you some apples, pears and other stuff, and it's gonna grow. Might be not particularly false. Even on this little guy, I think they literally planted it this year. Literally. These are kind of a little less productive. A little less productive. And there is nothing growing there really. Not yet. And they try planting some stuff though, looks like. Tried planting some stuff. Oh damn. I guess like the warm weather returning. Some of these are alive again though. Like these already kind of like somewhat dry. And these looks like pretty alive, huh? Got some rain, got some warmth again. And they good. And these here not that good. Get some veggies in there, yeah. True. That was the insane. The XX office of the freelance designers going. Oh yeah. From some absolutely unknown person there on the dartboard. Don't know. Come on, couldn't go in there. And died as soon as I went in. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Well, there is one way to do it, I guess. Actually, it's not like I have much to show in there, though. Not like I have much to show in there, though. At least you saw the pair. I just wanted to show the pair. That's it. Like, even with the router, like, here. Like, right in front. Right in front of the door. Like, you just go. You just go outside. On faster spin, or you just go in there, and the connection already dead. And the 5G, the 5 GHz Wi-Fi is like very picky, and this like the volcanic rock is way too dang, dude. A volcanic rock is way too dang. It destroys the Wi-Fi signals, man. This is where you need to live if you're afraid of all those 5Gs, dude. Better than any shungite. Actually works. It actually works. At the same time, like right there inside that thing, our friend was sitting and working all the time, no problems. Like on 2.4 Wi-Fi frequency. He was inside there on Wi-Fi working, no problems. 5 GHz, and just go in with the router like being like right here, and it's over. And it's over. Oh, whatever. Did what I wanted to do, really. I could do one thing, but I'll need to reconnect then in the moment. Can try 1 second. I was gonna put here for now. For the coffee. How can I put the router? An option would be to put it like in the kitchen, but yeah, that cable will be right on the passage here. Rather not. Rather not. Disconnect, get the... I do have now a free thingy. Maybe I could, let me see. Just a different power outlet. Actually, that will be useful when I'm gonna be doing some barbecuing and stuff. Now that I think about it for IRL streams, that actually will be for the incentive IRL. That actually will be useful, so might as well do it then. Okay, 1 second, I just need to... I'm gonna go again VLC mode because I'll need to put the router in the extension. 1 sec.
Подоконник, ну тогда купила на Москве подоконник.
Нет, да, мне кажется, не дотянется. Ну, вернее, это будет куча проводов торчать. Зачем? В смысле? Нет. Он у меня здесь так и живет в роутере, да.
Ну, кстати, да, если я еще тот провод прикуплю, все равно два места.
Да, нормально, фиг с ним. Не, у меня, меня ловят нормально. Сейчас, пока вот так и работал с этим роутером, все норм было. Так что я, наверное, так и буду.
Что у тебя, кстати, на стриме курить можно?
Да, наверное, что нет-то.
Я просто могу выйти курить.
А, да что, не вопрос.
Ну, типа, ползать вверх надо не курить.
Да думаю, нет. Alright, good. Oh, wait, we'll see again. Disconnect again. Ага, это что-то другое, наверное. No, there's no VLC. Someone has a big delay there. That's some big delay right there. I want to try to refresh. Maybe it was like a bunch of frames dropped when I was. Well, yeah, it is. It actually is. Whoa, 1 second. I think now the router is not. Now at home internet is not okay. Fine. Let me see. All right, fine. Should be okay now, I think. Let me see, will it stabilize? Yeah, now router is too far from the PC already. Let's see, will it actually catch up? It might not, might not. Yeah, dropping a lot. 1 second. Yeah, you also have some frame drop galore there. Okay, will it be better now? I think it started like catching up with frames in one moment. Alright, I think we should be fine. Yeah, it's stabilized I think now. More or less. Okay, green, good. The junk setup in the making, yeah. So basically, right now is amazing, what's the name? Proof, I guess, you know, of how how different frequencies are, you know, penetrating different objects and stuff. So like moments ago, I was dropping frames and lagging like shit because I was on 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi on my laptop, well, connection for stream, right? Now I switched to the regular 2.4 gigahertz and it all works fine. And it all works completely fine. But yes, it is also pretty bad laptop antenna because my PC in the same time where my camera is in the same time is still on 5 gigahertz and it's still all fine. And it's still fine, but laptop shit. Well, now at least I can show the insides of the inside. Yeah, refresh by the way, guys, because there's probably like a shitload of delay due to all the drop frames. There's probably a shitload of it. So you better do a bit of a refresh in there. Okay, did I leave the phone here? I did. Watch out, watch out. It's actually not even range, it's literally just like the stuff on the way. Hey, Corsair low. Now 5 gigahertz you really need for the camera that I'm streaming with. So the camera goes 5 gigahertz to RTMP server. Basically, well, to the receiving point, not RTMP server actually. Well, actually no, yeah, this one goes to RTMP receiver. Router, Huawei I think. So it goes to RTMP receiver in my PC, right? My gaming PC. There's RTMP receiver that VLC streams, right, to you. It goes that way through that. It goes there through 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. It needs to have 5 gigahertz connection to between camera and RTMP receiver because, well, better bandwidth, right, for the video. Yeah, there it is now. It's here now. Better bandwidth for the video, and because it uses 2.4 gigahertz for microphone, so you can have them on the same frequency and the same channel. So I just figured if we're gonna be doing, which we will be going, we'll see when though, the barbecue, then some good old shashlik, I will need anyway to have, you know, solid connection for streaming outside, so I guess I'm just gonna have the PPG setup here. Well, not like this, I'm gonna put it back in after. But now I guess it should work. See, pretty much before it was standing like right there, right? I go, you know, there inside of this thing, and it's over. Connection just dies inside. Absolutely. Stream crashing anyway? Is it like still some shit going on? Is it again dropping frames and stuff? Oh shit. Really now? Oh yeah, it is dropping frames again, dude. Why? Did you just reconnect the 5G iPad again? I didn't ask you to do that, dude. Some buffering happening. Okay, what if I switch to this now? One moment. Let me try this. If this one works fine, that will be good. Yeah, I'll need to find actually some kind of solution for all of this shit. The option will be to get the cable again. I can hit the thing, please. Okay, on you. No, it's still dog. I think it's still kind of dog. Yeah, it keeps buffering. Yeah, I guess it actually kind of does suck in the end. Yeah? There's a way to kind of fix that. Gotta stay outside. No, it's the lagging. It doesn't matter. Where am I? It doesn't matter. It's the router. I'm just kind of like thinking how to do it better, so it kind of works good here and works good there. Because yeah, I just like literally moved it a little bit away and it's all dead here. Maybe if I put it in the kitchen, maybe that will do. I wonder. Maybe that way will be better. Other option will be to get the Ethernet again. All right, one sec. Because the problem with also every once in a while disconnects from the VLC also. That is not good. What if I try to put it this way? Yeah, the walls, dude. The walls are too dank. Need some antennas on that shit, dude. Need some antennas on that shit, looks like. Yeah, it's fine now, but sometimes it still kind of goes down. Wait 1 second, I'm gonna connect to this one now. Or not. I just wonder how to do it, but the best one will be to get like a couple of Ethernet cables though. And that would be the best. If our like router that is like, you know, the home router, the landlord router, if that one would be, you know, proper one, there will be no problems. But we have like this scuffed shit that has only 2 basically Ethernet ports. Like if I had more, that would be so easy. I would just kind of like throw, you know, like Ethernets to both my streaming and gaming PC, and it'll be fine. But I have only 1 port to rule them all, so I need to kind of like something to connect 2 PCs and at the same time camera rolls on top of that. Yeah, it started dropping again. Alright, yeah, I guess that is not that stable. Connection is fine though, at least to the camera, I mean. It's just funny how bad the home router is. Like, I could directly connect with Wi-Fi to the home router at least, but it's absolute dog. It's like, even though it's close, it's still absolute dog shit though. Like, it's actually not working that well at all. Alright, I think it kind of stabilized, but not 100% sure. No, I think it's in the green now at least. Well, let me know if it's gonna start again. I need to come up with something how to do it with if we're gonna be barbecuing then. Well, worst case, I can just get my backpack then and connect through the backpack. That will be fine, that will work. Now we're good, I think, kind of more or less stable. Alright, let's see. Let me know if it'll start again. The storm starts again. Let's put it this way. And this way, it actually is a bit better. By the looks of it, but it is actually LED walls, dude.
insane volcanic rock, dude. Before it's still gonna disconnect here. I won't be surprised, man. I won't be surprised. There we go. The insane mega office, well, used to be at least. Now that friend moved out. Thankfully. See, the floor is still quite a lot of cleaning to do. Still quite a lot of cleaning required. Some absolutely random unfamiliar person there on the darts. Still didn't even throw all the garbage out. Nobi room, yeah. Well, it's kind of like, you know, the summer kitchen sorta. Yeah, like, you know, have the sink with water and all. Table, all connected, all good. All connected, all good. Well, now at least it's not, I think, dying. Or is it? Or is it? Or is it? Yeah, because the router is right there, waiting. Waiting. Yeah, I wonder if it'll be in the corridor. Will it actually be fine for the PC? See, the 5 GHz here in Armenia is absolutely not the best option. With all this insane volcanic rock, you're gonna have a lot of fun. You're gonna have a lot of fun with them frequencies. It's actually strange also, like in the previous positioning I managed to get all the way there to the tree to show you that a little pair there. But like as soon as I enter here, it's over. Well, it was over because the router didn't have like direct visibility, was standing in the corridor. It was already rip. It was already rip. And the door went outside, was the frame rate reduction. I see, alright. I see. The sun, dude, the sun is insane. Yeah, for barbecue I could get the backpack though. Maybe I will, maybe I will. That'll be a bit more reliable. That'll be a bit more reliable. Probably should. I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything else outside here much. That camera caught something. Get out. Like a special thingy for that. Yeah, then I guess I just return router how it was, whatever. Probably, or closer at least. Close it to where it was. And then can they use it as an additional connection maybe with the backpack later. But yeah, looks like router needs to stand somewhere closer to PC. That's the main priority after all. One sec, gonna move the router then. And let's get I think I put it here in this corridor, it should be fine. Should be fine. 1 second, let me get this towel. No, it actually still does some. It actually, you know what, it was dropping frames when I was walking in here. I was like
consuming Wi-Fi with my body right there. It looks like. If I'm gonna move the router back then. You know, like walking here, it was kind of going to be a bit. Sorry, 1 second. Let's get back to the coffee making. But I'm gonna move the router back then. Whatever. Seems like experiment didn't work that well. Alright, this way here it should be fine, I think, overall. Overall, I think in corridor here it should be alright. Worst case, I'll need to move it back completely to where it was. Yeah, sorry, a little bit of the tech stuff and experimenting. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Actually, just return it how it was then. I wonder how to do this now. Well, I mean, it kind of works here and properly, I think. But I couldn't. Let's move it back here to the room, I guess. Probably will be better. Actually, let's see. Let's see if it's not going to be frame dropping anymore. Here, right now, at least. Actually, when you move it, it still kind of does. You know what? I'm going to just move it back, probably, whatever. Kind of less of an annoying positioning for it. Or let it, let it, fine. Let's see. Just a lot of hustle already, did a lot of tech stuff. If it's going to start dropping, though, problem is it might start dropping for some other reasons, but I think for now there should be none. So we sit at 4% of a drop. Let's see if that will stick around. Let me know if it's gonna be some luggy shit going on. Worst case, I'll just return that router back completely. Do need some Ethernet cables. That will be nice. That will be nice. Need to buy like a couple, probably a couple of long boys. Well, we have one. I don't know how long that one is, but we have one, and I need to get another one just in case. But still, like the owner's router would be fine. But the owner's router is dog, absolute dog. All right, fine. Let's go. Sorry. Let's get to the coffee then. Throw this back. Shut is in place. Let's make some coffee. There we go. All right. Like musicus and stuff all on. All still going with all these connections, reconnections. Hopefully. Seems like it does. Alright, good. Didn't stop. Alright, coffee time. They'll still come up with something for that. Worst case for the barbecuing, I could move the router out again, but connect the Ethernet from my friend. But then again, then I would need to actually I could like have a workaround for that too. Maybe I could. Yeah, we'll be fine. Worst case, there is always the backpack, and I will need to pay for the backpack software for a month anyway, at least, for the IRL streams that I have planned, so might as well. Then just use the backpack to stream from the yard. Should be good. And if it'll be like working decent Wi-Fi and stuff, I could do even better quality. But also I could just put the backpack actually, could use backpack as like the access point then. Could just use backpack for that maybe then. We'll see. All the things you can do. The tech shit is always fun. It's always fun, but when it's not on stream. On stream is way less fun. I wouldn't recommend. And this is the tech stream dedicated. At least I show you the pair, and it did work. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. It's all there is, all what it was all about. And just to show the tree, I with the pair. Right, time to grind. Wait a second, load this stuff. Twitch up. Is it Twitch up or is it now my issues here already did? Why you like this? When you don't know what exactly is the problem. You just killed the chat, I can see the grinds. Well, here I can see them, and everything works even. Okay, then it's Twitch up, alright. What a nice up. Oh, what a nice up. And doesn't even fucking reconnect. Disconnected from chat. How about no? Come on. Load. Now it did load. Alright. Sorry. Get another round. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna ask my friend to get that Ethernet, and then for the barbecue stream I could get the Ethernet from the router on the street, put the backpack here somewhere in the, where the router was standing now, put it in the backpack, add a couple of SIM cards in. I need to buy SIM cards too. Fine. And then it will be good. And then it will even have some emergency connection. All right. You guys build up like some insane delays, by the way. Sorry for that. Don't forget to refresh. Don't forget to refresh. With all them dropped frames. Yeah, Bossface, yeah, it's just a big out of sync now. Get the refreshes in. I see like Huxer also with the pretty late grind there. Maybe he's just joining on the spawn late. Maybe. Might be that. Alright, water. Get more water. I'm not sure like what the fuck is this. Like putting some hot water in the kitchen sink. It starts smelling like, what's the name? Like the shower gel. Like my friend is using. I'm not sure what the kind of magic that is. Not sure. Was he like using so much of it that like the sink is now full? But he wouldn't be using it in the kitchen. I guess maybe like the whole like sink system in the house are like this. I don't know. Yeah, Boogie Ponzi, hello guys. Hello. Yeah, sorry we had a little bit of tech stuff, but at least I can show I showed the pair. Feels good. Alright, done. Alright, let's see. So, today on the menu, the last piece of Slovgia. More Instamash.
It's the last remaining. And me with the Subathon, my friend with his insane working, consumed all the Insta slop. It's all over. There's some sausage at least. Okay, we do have some sausage. It feels good, man. There's no bread yet, too. Coffee with the instant mash, yeah, that would be probably quite something. I mean, they drink bulletproof coffee and stuff now with butter, so, you know, everything is possible. Maybe I'll become an inventor of new, you know, a new boogie-woogie trend in the Silicon Valley or something. You know, just drink that and eat that, I guess, probably more likely in the morning, and you charge for the full day. A very pug. A very pug. And this time, this one and this one also gonna get modified with Logan Mar, that's for sure. That's for sure. That's a given. I poured less water, last time it was too liquid. It says up until the line, but it was bad. Let's go this way. So now also kind of actually looks quite liquid, even though below the line even. Skamaz. Lydia Mello, how are we doing? There we go. The glorious Chinese grandma showing them who is number one. Hilton. All this beauty. Spicy, crispy beauty. The sound of chilies there. The rustling of chili crisps and chili flakes. Here we go. It is Lauganma, yeah. It is Lauganma indeed. Improved, upgraded. Anyway, this one's waiting now. And the old good godmother. Ah, I see.
Let's see, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's not even grandmother. Let's see. Wise. Makes sense. He doesn't look that old on the picture anyway, so makes sense. Already 2 bags and some from the food orders here. Nice. When we get to the PB, the Subathon will be over faster and I'll throw it all. We'll see. We are about to find out. About to find out. And some tank food, yeah, in the evening yesterday. Before finishing, can catch some in the water. And some Hinkali from Georgia and Hurjin from Armenia. Some workout for the hand, dude. Feels good. Can feel it. Can feel it. All right, get another portion. True, Arthur, true. Well, I mean, wisdom is not equal intelligence, you know. But wisdom indeed is a thing. Wisdom indeed is a thing. Get your insane experience, well, if you're getting them experiences, of course. If you just browse the brain rot, then probably not gonna get very wise. Unless you're gonna have some insane, you know, 5-head TikToks served to you or something. Maybe then, maybe then. True, done true. Yeah, just thumbs, actually, and they get tired. I'm just practicing my toad muscles, you know. The fingers that he's flipping you off when you ask about Elder Scrolls 6. I'm gonna get them strong to flip them off very often and very fast. Alright, cool. Ready. Mash probably done too. I'm gonna get some side stuff in. I have no bread gear for my insane Armenian snacks. No bread gear, and I'm seeing in the trash fucking whole piece of flatbread soaked in the meat juice from yesterday's food that friend just threw away. Like, bro, why did you do that? It was so good. I ate it all. In Uzbekistan, they actually consume so much bread again that they have in the trash kind of, you know, this like area, I guess, where all the like the bins are when you go throw your stuff out. They're like a special, usually separate bin for all the bread. Doing some recycling, I guess. The separate trash gathering. Considering how cheap it is and all that, they usually buy that flatbread, and then if they don't finish it fast enough before it gets dry, they just buy new. And all that they throw. Sure. Are you still on that insane Starfield train? Are you already finished? Are you already done? And glorious Armenian bootleg cheese. Pretty plate, yeah. Classic Soviet plates, dude. Nowadays they usually already moved to like summer houses and stuff, but everyone still has them around somewhat somewhere. Those are the standard. Maybe it actually even has a, one moment, let me check. No, that doesn't have the price, but has the marking of where it was made, so yeah. Some of them have the price, and like, you know, in the Soviet currency, usually at the bottom. Insane mini sausages. This shit with the beer is insanely good, dude. And the glorious bamia. Very dank. I know you had that stuff around. Back home we don't. Is that bamia? It's basically kind of like, don't even know what kind of plant, you know, it's like relative to, but it's pickled bamia. Like weird inside. Let me show you. Yeah. Come on. Man, I gotta like crush the structure of it. Okay, I'm gonna buy one then. And just like seeds in. When you bite into them, they kind of like, you know, popping, like sort of like bubbles. I mean, speak of them. They don't use fresh though, I think. I haven't seen fresh anywhere. Like not in the marketplace, nowhere. But pickle them in every store. Blaine, hello, hello. Sort of a bean, I see. Yeah, and pickle is pretty cool. I like the texture. I like the texture of this one. And some cherry tomatoes. Okra? Yeah. I think okra is another name, yeah. It's a bit slimy inside, I see. Yeah, I think pickling probably kind of makes it like better. It all kind of becomes, you know, a little kind of like softer and mushy, so you don't really like feel it, I guess. I'm gonna wash the knife in a sec. Let's go in the food and get the gaming news recap. The okra, I think, is another name for that one. True. I haven't seen that on the marketplace. You can see a lot of different stuff on the marketplace here. A lot of things that you have no fucking idea what it is. But no stuff, no this stuff. The fucking neighbors that go in there, holy god, loud. I guess some like relatives arrived or something. Very common in Japan, I see. 1 second, wait. But you managed to get out some. Didn't clean the fork. The weird texture. I think pickling it kind of makes it, you know, better in that sense. Like it doesn't feel weird whatsoever. It's like not as solid as like pickled cucumbers, for example, but it's still nice. Ladies' fingers. I mean, wouldn't want to meet one like this, you know. It's like whenever you go to your prostate exam, that's the one waiting for you there already, you know. A lady's finger there. Exactly like this. I'm gonna move this here. In portions, in portions. Yeah, but Sunny gonna open friend's room, the one who left, because it's like here's the basement entrance. Basement is also like basement is here is like insane. Like it's like better than any Shan guide for you, dude. Like I moved the camera, you know, like in the frame of the entrance of that basement, and it's dying already. Like when we just moved, I was doing like a house tour, and as soon as I get lower the camera in there, it just instantly disconnects. An open window there because that basement, you know, produces that basement smell. Not of like, you know, leather and lube, but less pleasant kind. can move back in, but to be honest, after that friend, I don't want to, so I'd rather live on my inflated bed. Thank you very much. Actually, window is open though. Well, fine. Gonna close. Actually, no. Let's open it fully then. Just gonna remove this towel from here. Towel. The towel, dude. Link it. Open completely, just need to remember to close it. Well, it's gonna get cold as shit again at night, so I'll remember. Yeah, the cleaning by the person moving out. I just move everything in the corner. And he still owes us cleaning of the fucking lamp after his burn. And it's all full of fucking shit. And it's also kind of too noticeable, you know, to pretend that there is nothing when we're gonna be moving out from the apartment. Yeah, imagine bird owners, dead bugs, it's the bird shit, man. He has a bird, he has a bird, yeah. Now he moved, eh? A little guy went at it. He was just sitting there on that lamp like all day, every day, all the time. I think he was moving anywhere. It was like the gamer bird, but without games. He was just like sitting at that thing forever. Not flying, nothing, just sitting there and yapping and sleeping there too. Like not moving at all. That bird could be a Twitch viewer. Employed house owner watching this. House owner went in there once when that friend also is a DJ himself. Like he goes to bed like, you know, at 4 a.m. or something usually. So one day the landlord wanted to get the money for to show the bills, the service bills, and get money for them. And obviously like I was at home. My other friend was in his like apartment that he rents for like, you know, registration and stuff, was waiting for like the immigration checks. Like they check, you know, if you really live there or just kind of like paid for registration, right? Like some people sell like that stuff like that pretty cheap here, just get yourself a stamp that you register, but there's like other people living there. So he actually rents, he actually lives there, he was living there, and the landlord just like went all the way in, you know, knocked on his door, he didn't wake up, she went in his room, woke him up basically like, yo bro, bills, pay. So I guess they kind of were there already with his bird and everything, and when he was living there it was even worse, dude. Like he at least kind of trying to clean. Back when he was still there, he wasn't even trying. It was just a pile of garbage and everything everywhere, and clothes and stuff all over the place. Like, oof, man. Shouldn't be allowed the internet that? Yep, I also think so. Like, they just like walk on the yard, no problems. Like, that is not even, you know, they don't even care. Like, when we just moved in, we just called friends, you know, like, let's get some like barbecue and stuff. Those tables, put them right, just sitting, eating, you know, drinking beer, and then we're just like, oh, hello guys, sorry, we're not gonna interrupt you, and then just like walking there in the yard, like showing workers like what needs to be done and stuff later. All right, bro, good shit. Inside they enter only when they can't, you know, can't call or knock on the door, no one opens, then just go in. I do think it's weird, yeah, but yeah, in Armenia that's I guess kind of alright. Unfortunately, like if it's a house especially you rent, then chances are high the yard is not going to be your complete private area, most likely. Most likely. A very weird man. A very weird. Alright, done. Done. Battery should be enough for the day for sure. On this one I need to change though. least there's no more problems with that landlord. Thankfully. There is no more fiesta, so that is already something. So we at least gonna finish our time here in Armenia in peace. Thankfully. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. St. Mashgia. Do you need to put like way less water in this one, I feel? Okay, no, that's fine. Like if you go water according to instruction where the line is, it is absolutely too much. It becomes too fucking liquid. Becomes too liquid. A wooden log cabin. Most countries it isn't right. We're just entering like that. Yeah, it isn't. You guys need to refresh. Actually. With all these frame drops and stuff, you're seemingly quite behind, unfortunately. Building the wooden log would be great. That's actually something I would love to do. A wooden cabin would be great. My plans eventually will go through, but you know, things get back to somewhat normal, and I'm going back home. Like, you know, done on the traveling and stuff. Go in anchored mode. And then yeah, I plan to get some log building experience would be kind of interesting. Yeah, I would be down. I'm hot still? Not really much. Want to throw some and see how melting will go, but it's already not really hot. I can look at related stuff. Buy me up. Back home you can only get it in like Armenian stores basically. In marinated form, and it's overpriced there obviously because imported. But here in like every supermarket, like the section with all the like, you know, jars of like different vegetable stuff, you know, herbal stuff, fruit stuff, it's like a lot of it here. A lot of different types and kinds. Pickled things, stewed things, all you want. Same kind of back home actually. I also do a lot of pickling usually. But here you can get some wild things. I'll show when I go to the store. I'll show you the dankness. And go back to monkey with games. Only Armenian insane alcohol. A lot of brandy. Well, here it's called cognac actually. They don't give a shit. Like Soviet Union in general didn't give a fuck. They were calling things cognac. Even though, maybe, I might be wrong, but I think it was Hennessy or someone else who actually bought the Yerevan cognac factory. And maybe they technically even have the right, but I'm not sure. I think cognac should be geographically protected, not just brand. I mean, there's plenty of brandy. Quite decent. I'm not a big fan, right? So can't really say. The Armenian brandy, like in post-Soviet space, considered like really good stuff. They have They have Cha-Cha, which is fruit moonshine. It's more kind of Georgian thing, really. But I think in Armenia you can also find that. Like fruit moonshine. I haven't tried it here actually, because like buying it on the marketplace, I heard could be kind of, you know, hit or miss experience. Buying it in the store, the manufacturer one is kind of like usually also like nothing crazy. Like you need to know basically where to get like the good stuff, like homemade, good and tasty. In some restaurants you can get it probably really good. In Georgia it's better though. In Georgia it's easy and it's like all over the place in Georgia. And wine they have too. A lot of wine, different wine. A lot of fruit wines here. Like, they have Queens, they have, what was the name of that one? Like the kind of like something cherry, I think. I forgot the name. Cornell cherry, I think, or something like this they have. A shitload of pomegranate wines, like a load of it. Oh, pretty much anything that grows here in terms of fruits, there's a wine out of that. There's wine out of that. In fishing, now 1 sec, I'll fix. They have plenty of that stuff. Pomegranate even has like the sparkling wine pomegranate. Like I was going home and decided to bring something with me, you know, kind of like souvenirs and stuff, and like magnets and stuff, obviously, right? But like something interesting. So I got like a bunch of local. I got Bastırma, right? Like if you have Turkish stores around, you probably know what that is. Sucuk, you also might know what that is. Like kind of two like massive, you know, like sausages, basically. And got some. And got 2 bottles of. Like pomegranate sparkling wine, Nicholas champagne here, because again, on post-Soviet space, no one gives a fuck about the protected names and stuff, you know, sparkling wine, champagne, like, you know, brandy, cognac. Drinking coffee, I only drink beer here. I mean, in general, I don't drink beer, so beer here is fine too, actually. Like solid lagers. Solid lagers, and they have like the craft beer scene sorta developing after like Russians moved in here. The type of Russians who move here are people who just, you know, like drinking that tomato goes, you know, like, or like some IPAs and stuff. Like our friend has a bar. Well, there was friend's couple, right? That had a bar, but then they kind of broke up. Like first friend had the bar, now he's like in deep debt and everything, so his ex now has the bar. And when they were opening, we were there, and it was literally just, you know, like everyone sitting, you know, like people talking, drinking. It was like, you know, like doors open, like a bunch of like Russians go in, like, yo guys, have craft beer? Nope. Goodbye, and they're leaving. So they were like importing a bunch from Russia too, of all those tomato beers and other things. But yeah, I like local beer. I don't mind it. There's a few different types, different brands, but they're more or less kind of the same. Mostly lagers. See you on SC. The Grichunik, by the way. Hello, sir. And the Subathon will be over. It's gonna be time to call the full call for our third guy. Assemble the beer team and demolish some more. And the last time demolishing was very epic, because we went to nearby 24/7 cafe to buy some beer since we ran out. That was a little too dank. It was a little too dank. Better not repeat. Actually, I was fine though. Just money. It was expensive to buy beer from the cafe, you know. You know, some places have delivery here. I haven't checked that, didn't have time really, and cafe is kind of close, so I just went there. There's cafe and there's internet cafe also here, like gaming club called Fatality, where you can also get a bunch of beer at night to buy when the stores are closed. There's I think some 24/7 stores here too. There was this one, but maybe already not. You know, like Russians moved in. A lot of local businesses started to redo, you know, their business models. Because a lot of Russians who moved were IT people. So you go like, you know, in the Telegram expat chat and like people like at 3 a.m., you know, like, yo guys, where can I order some kebab right now? So now there are kebab places that work until like pretty much 3 a.m. or something. Now there's 24/7 cafe nearby, where you can get kebab. But also proper meal. Like when we went there, it was like 1 a.m. probably, to buy some beer. And there was some like Armenians sitting, eating some khachapuri and stuff. A couple of tables were taken. So locals also appreciate that shift. Still to liquid dinner. There's no other lines or something, like you need to pour water up to this line and it becomes like you can drink it. And I poured less today, still. Shaken. Gonna get even less. And even not the lauganma, which is basically just like the chili crisps. And they're also kind of dry. Still not good enough. Normally all the booze enjoyers here just go for the vodka. That's it. Everywhere in post-Soviet space, to be honest. Yeah, vodka is still king. Cheap and effective, you know. Actually wonder how much. Need to check. I'm curious. How much is it here? Because technically it's like dirt cheap. But in Russia, for example, they have a pretty massive tax on it and like minimal price to kind of prevent, you know, like super cheap booze. Because back in my college days, there was like infamous wheat vodka, for example, that I had even some friends who were drinking that shit. That stuff back then was like $1, I think, basically. Or I think $1 already was more expensive. Like around $1 basically for like half a liter bottle. Like legit, like buying like a bottle of Coca-Cola was more expensive than buying a bottle of vodka. So they at some point decided, you know, that shit is too cheap, man. We need to get minimal prices set. To be honest, now that the Coca-Cola is sanctioned and stuff and imported to other countries, vodka might still be more cheap. And once again, also kind of funny because like Coca-Cola is gone due to sanctions and stuff, right? They imported through third countries, and the local soda producers sell pretty much the same price. And if you add like, you know, like 10 cents and you can buy actual, you know, bottle of Coca-Cola, or 10 cents less, and you buy local imitation. And they are trash. They're bad. They are bad. Yeah, it's the money, yeah. Well, nowadays not that bad. I'm not sure now. That was door closing. I actually was witnessing that. I was basically just like watching it doing that. I saw it. Дверь закрылась. Я открыл проветрить. Саня. That was loud, and my friend went out. What was happening? Last time I think it was around $4, I think, per bottle. But that was a while ago, though. Like I haven't been into strong booze. Like white? Come on, dude. Come on. Told you, you have something. If you're calm colored like this, go to doctor, man. Go. Fast. I'm just the light, basically. I got too much forcing, man. I got too much forcing. The brain rot. The limit intake. Limit the intake. Barely watch him anymore. I'm not enjoying the League of Legends arc. Feels good. Feels good. I don't have time to watch the god anymore himself. How could you? How could you? The metafrogen. I wouldn't say meta, actually. I don't think so. I think he just likes degening the league. I don't think it's meta now. Maybe it was like last time when everyone was playing. Now I think he's just doing it because he wants to. That's what I'm gonna say. Don't think it's actually meta. That's what he wants to already, living the life there, you know. I respect that a lot. Like him and Soda, maybe even more. You already kind of like, you know, made it good, and you just can play whatever you want without giving a fuck what chat wants. View count super low, whatever. Just playing what you want to. The meta league strats, I see. So that seems to have high view count, whatever he does. Yep, basically. Now that's the thing. Yeah, I think like when you start giving a shit, you know, especially when you're already at the top, you don't give a shit and just do your thing. Like people just gonna like it, you know, normally, naturally. Hey, Doom Unit, hello, because you just enjoy what you're doing instead of like, you know, kind of like being like, oh man, I would play this game, but I can't because, you know, like chat's gonna start molding and spamming. You can you can like filter those idiots away by playing what you want to do, right? They start complaining, just, you know, like slam the ball out, and then you're gonna have like community of people who actually, you know, like you for what you play, and do what you play and what you do. So you're talking about kind of just whatever, Forsen, Soda. Just in general, you know, not giving a fuck and doing what you enjoy. I mean, I remember at some point he Soda was doing like even the mega filtering when he was like playing Overwatch with no cam and no microphone. Actually, he did the same with League. I just don't remember. Was it on his main and was it on his secondary when he was playing, you know, the Oh the Misery on loop for like fucking 20 something hours, I think, straight, just playing League with no cam, with no mic, just Oh the Misery on the loop. CWSC. I'm doing the mega filtering. Yeah, I think that's actually a good thing. You just kind of like remove the EDS hardcore that way for sure. That's the contrast with like the modern scene, you know, basically. The modern scene is actually like you get as much as possible anyone. Idiot, hate watcher, whatever. Get everyone in, all in. The more people, the more stonkas from the sponsors and stuff, you know. We don't care. Everything allowed. No banning, you know, whatever. And that's bad. That's bad. I see the unit, I see him. But his save broke at one point. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Wobbly was alright. I did enjoy it. Chat was seeding about him playing Avowed. I mean, Huxer got banned in Force and Stream already. For the game complaining. I think we had someone else also on top of that in the past like year or something to be banned in Force and Stream, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Preferring them small ones. Basically his only rule, yep. And that's a good rule. That's a really good rule. And nowadays no one does that almost because, you know, they're just gonna cut your, you know, your kind of like the numbers for sponsors and stuff. So no one really does that anymore. That's why you have all the PPGs. The game complaining, you know, the chatting, not in a good way about everything. Slam that shit, done. Fucking flyer, it's a different one. Just for my friend's room. He opened the door. She escaped. I see that, man. I see, yeah. With Linker, chat being chaotic is the most entertaining part. I think there's like difference though between chat being chaotic and chat being cancer though. Like when you don't do the filtering, then chat becomes cancer, not chaotic. And the good kind of chaotic is when it's like full of memes, you know. Not like people going like full like schizopastas about like some game, some publisher, something else, you know. Like the schizo shit is not chaos. Schizo shit is cancer. Chaos is fun, like it's, you know, like when it's just like memeing around and stuff. Balls ban anyone in the whim like is the norm with Darius and Force. Now Darius I think has some like his mods do ban sort of on the whim, but that's also kind of a bit of that's a bit, right? And it actually like when it's chaotic, it doesn't have cancer. Like I'm pretty sure you're gonna go in Aris's chat and like start like, you know, posting like the long creepypastas about like, I don't know, Last of Us or something. You're probably gonna get banned unironically eventually, you know, for that shit. Pretty entertaining house. Yeah, this is a different definition of chaos and entertainment. Like for me, it's not really. For me, it's not. Like it's already different kind of chaos. This is the cancer chaos. And the good chaos is when people spam copypasta, when people, you know, like bringing some insider jokes, you know, some old memes and stuff, you know. Like that is fun. When people just seriously, you know, just like going about like, you know, like DEI, woke, you know, and all politics or some other shit, that is not fun. That is not entertaining, dude. See, Axel, I see. Like enforce in the chat that is not even happening, I guess, because people just, you know, gonna out spam your shit. Like that is the chaos that is kind of fun, because like even though it's completely unmodded, whatever happens that is out of the line is just gonna be washed away most of the time by some other shit going on in chat. I'm watching whoever streams and the game you're interested in. I see that, man. I say, yeah. No, then Ladwin, I see. Really? Interesting. I thought he's still in the gaming grind there. Interesting. See the let's see. It kind of depends. It really depends. Like I have a lot of Fortune viewers around here. They behave, man. It all depends where you land. You know, it all depends where you land. See Flinker, I see. Yeah, that's the shit that should be filtered. That shit you need to filter, in my opinion, hard. Like with time, I kind of, you know, just realized that more. Not even like with time, I guess in general, but in time I just kind of realized more that there are different types of cancer. You know, like when you're around on the platform for too long, you kind of start noticing the difference. And back in the day, all this spam and PPG stuff was like just fun and memes. Nowadays, you know, there's a whole bunch of literal schizos out there, and when you allow too much of that stuff, they actually think that it's the norm and they go full schizo mode. And that's when you breed the absolute cancer around. See that when I say, hey Clever, hello. It really depends on specific stream. Yeah, I do have like a lot of people from like Fortune's community around, and you would never be able, mostly would never be able to tell unless, you know, they just kind of like go with some of the memes from like Fortune's chat and stuff. Not to mention like my brother literally watches Fortune all the time. Hater Musk. The trash in people's minds before. No, I mean like going mainstream, you know, like it just kind of like creates that situation sorta. You just get more people to attract, and then, you know, the more you have, the higher probability, and then in between those people you'll find some special cases, you know. And now with the mainstream appeal, there is more and more special cases. Yeah, the rage baiting also and stuff, yeah. And as I said, like nowadays the meta changed, right? Back in the day, everyone, like it was like more, Twitch was more about like the community and stuff. It was more about like, you know, just like building your community, you know, building the sub base, right? Kind of like the hey Zach Mac, hello, how you doing? And you could go to like conventions and stuff without like the bodyguards and everything, right? And I think this year, even at TwitchCon, like a lot of people skipping completely, even those who usually have bodyguards, they're skipping it fucking completely because, you know, the unhinged levels are insane already. That was that was what's good about the old Twitch. But now, you know, like the community doesn't matter anymore for most of the people, because any sub revenue, any donor revenue is just getting dwarfed by, you know, like one sponsored stream with like 10,000, 20,000 viewers. Like one of them just kind of like removes, you know, the need in subs and donors for like a month probably, if not more. And then also like ad revenue is a nice cherry on top, you know, like on small streams it's like nothing. Like if you get double digits of ad revenue, then it's like, dude, that's probably like Christmas month or like, you know, Black Friday month, and it's gonna be like early double digits probably. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, like, I could see the point in that, right? Like, if like some big streamers will be thanking everyone for the sub, it's just gonna be sub thanking all streams. So I can kind of see that in a way. But yeah, nowadays I just kind of like don't like it that much, and I don't really watch nowadays. I don't watch what at all nowadays. I just like raid usually, right? Stick around for like 5 minutes, then greeting people, and then I just kind of like close and like go do something else pretty much. Because yeah, now it's just like again, yeah, it's like the rage bait multiplied by the fact that now you need as many people as possible. Like you just kind of like, as I said, like, you know, like some fucking schizos, hate watchers, whatever trash you can gather, the more the better. If it affects the number goes up, you get more from sponsors, you don't care what they say, what they do. And that just fosters, you know, like a really unhealthy situation, and like totally, it's not community building, it's community destroying, sort of, in my opinion. So that's what I liked before on Twitch back in the day. Again, like going in conventions like 2019, dude, it's like we had like the sense of community was like there, you know. We just go, and there's like a lot of people who are like from like the community, from the chat, you know, everyone. We're all just like hanging out, we're all like group photos all together in the restaurant, like this, like every DreamHack going to like eat like banana pizza all together, you know, like a whole load of people, half the cafe just like taken, you know. No like schizos, no like crazy guys. Yeah, someone might be like a little more like different senses of humor, you know, like maybe like, you know, some people are a little too like clingy, you know, when you want to like do some stuff like on your own or like with someone else, and they just also kind of like, you know, like input yourself in there, you know, a little bit, but like no weird shit. No one like needed bodyguards and stuff. Like nowadays it's insane, dude. This TwitchCon, like a lot of streamers are even like made like, you know, like statements, sort of like, I'm not fucking going because like people are unhinged and everything, you know. Yeah, exactly right. That's why I'm saying like the filtering and stuff is really important, like for your community. Hey Andor, hello. How you doing, man? Here for the feasting. Feels good, man. Feels good. That's 11 essay. Huh? Why? And what was the outcome of that? I mean, that's what I also like. What I think like the old Twitch in that sense was like more like mentally healthy and like more sustainable in the long term, you know, because it was just kind of more. You started with toxicity. That's what I was about to kind of like say. Like I think like having, you know, like decent filtered and regulated community is just like it's like easier for you to just like go long term. But I also think like looking at a lot of like streamers and stuff and like grabbing every like bag possible and stuff, a lot just understand that they're not going to be able to, you know, put up with that constantly, and they just kind of like try to make as much as possible with this cancer, so after that they can just like nope out completely. Sits in sub mode with 20% of his usual viewership, I see. Huh? Went too far in the other direction. I mean, you probably should do it slowly though, like the filtering and stuff. Yeah, like just nuclear instantly might be not the best idea for sure. Took some sponsorship deal and was required to clean up his chat or something. Nah, I don't think so. They weren't a more odd start appearing. Nah, odds not connected. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you stream and everything. No, sponsors could be, but that would be down to him to do though. If he would hear about the sponsor, he would do it the other way around, because sponsors pay by amount of, you know, either by amount of viewer hours or by like amount of conversions. So if you like, you know, just go nuclear, like sure, maybe they will accept you, but they're not gonna pay you shit. So it's kind of, I doubt it. I do think it's just kind of like at some point, if you put up with that much fucking cancer and then schizos and everything, you're just gonna just burn out hard. The good community carries you, dude. Like the yesterday, for example, right? Like streaming for like 30, 35 hours total. Like, dude, you just like have people around you can just chat with, you know, it's nice. You just feel good. It just like keeps you going. Like, I mean, it's what I'm keeping going still, you know. If there wouldn't be like, you know, people that are kind of like your community, people that support you and stuff, that are with you, like talking in chat, you know, and like literally financially supporting you and stuff, then like, yeah, I would probably be gone already long ago. I'm doing fine with the chat being mostly turbo cancer. I mean, I think like when you kind of at the top though, there's like different things kicking in sometimes, right? Like I think if you're like at the top and you're in general kind of like narcissistic person or something, not saying anyone is, and specifically not pointing fingers, right? But like if you kind of like have that, then it's just kind of like, I guess it's kind of like the balm for your soul, you know? You just kind of like satisfy your like fetishes and stuff in a way, maybe, so you kind of don't care about it. Dependency on one game. On one game, dependency is insane, yeah. For sure, for sure. There's the brand risk category prior to that. But it's still like brand risk or not, yeah, I probably just got kind of tired of that. Probably just got kind of tired of that, maybe went a little too unhinged and like, you know, like, which I kind of doubt happens nowadays, like Twitch moderation contacted or something. Like, I think it's just a bunch of like, you know, clankers now sitting there. There's like just a couple of people handling the whole of the Twitch at this point, I think. Especially in some regions, which like Russia, for example, is not a region at all anymore on Twitch. Like all the team just pee-pee-poofed in smoke long ago. I think like Poland also has issues now with Twitch partnership management and stuff. I think like on Turkey also, like a lot of regions that just kind of like completely like not managed pretty much. So don't think so. I don't think so. Hello, hello. How we doing, man? How's life? Imagine being Swifty, yeah. Yeah, I do think that like going full everything goes mode might be detrimental to your mental health, dude, in the long run. Honestly, unless you literally plan just to kind of like go ham, grab all the bugs possible, invest in all that, and then just kind of at some point like retire and everything. Which I think I did many cases happening because like a lot of people at the top already just like don't have any consistent schedules, just stream whatever and stuff, you know, don't give a shit. They good. Still kind of do prefer the old times in a way. How's going, Leo? How's life? Got a damn job gear and everything there. At home when it's wind and rain outside, so I assume it's you in Germany still, because it doesn't seem that bad here. Leo managed to dodge Subathon, yeah. Well, I mean, there was a theory that was like, you know, discussed not that long ago that the distribution of gift subs is kind of like weird in that sense. Like a lot of random absolutely people getting the subs, a lot of people who don't even watch, people who actually like watch, and people who especially, you know, used to be subbed and everything, they kind of in the low priority queue because Twitch kind of still hopes that, I guess, you know, those people gonna go back and resub. There was like a whole theory, like the tinfoil hat theory, which kind of made sense though, to be honest. But I think like there was some proofs, I think some statistics that show that it's not exactly true though. Like it was like that, you know, like Twitch tries to send the sub gifts to the most irrelevant people because, you know, people who are actually kind of relevant, they're gonna sub on their own. Or those people who actually watch, they not sub, then at least they're gonna watch ads, you know, technically. So they're not motivated really to subscribe people who actually already, you know, kind of active in community. No, there are rules, yeah, absolutely. They usually happen when you first time enter the chat. That's when you get shown the rules, and then they never kind of show. But yeah, you can still access them. You can still access them there. Yes, Ilov, I see. Good luck, man. Good luck. Yes, 50 streaming World of Warcraft for like already like a shitload of time. There are some. But once in a while, maybe I should at some point also get some reviewing in them already, you know, change some things. Written rules on stream don't include everything. Usually, yeah. It's vibe modding, you know, like vibe coding, but vibe modding. Basically. The good bad chatters. I mean, the bad ones are basically, you know, like if you go like full schizo or something, mostly, or going like full on, you know, like the political stuff or some other shit. Like if you go with some dang completely irrelevant themes out of nowhere, then it's a no. Then it's a big no. One man spam ban timed out, yeah, for sure. I mean, you're just saying. If they don't understand, then yeah, you just remove. That's it. And the big nope is just mostly like things like, you know, like some like promoting of something, you know, which is kind of rare. They're like bots mostly. Some people that are kind of like really like weird and with weird vibes and stuff. It happens sometimes. Like if you, that's the reason also I avoid like just chatting completely or anything. Like if you go in some non-gaming categories, in some times that are like, you know, like night times in some region, well, for me, I guess in the US, right, during the weekend or something, you're gonna get some like either like drunkards or like stoners or something, and then you all out of nowhere get some sort of like weird, you know, like stone shit in your chat. That also usually goes instantly out. Yeah, Silio, I see. Still caught some. Feels good, man. Feels good. Yeah, Turbans, basically, yeah. There was like one, I think, like that back in the day. We started like from like some Blizzard World of Warcraft stuff, and that in like in a couple of minutes, like switched real quick to like, you know, like do some politics shit, and yeah, it was instantly rip. Yes, you do USA, and that's why also I think why like the filtering is really important, because like those people instantly become kind of noted. Like you see them like a sore thumb, you know. They're like, it's like, all right, get out. See Flinker, I see, yeah. A raid by some guy where people spamming weird shit and breaking our rules after the raid? Nah, never. There was like recently like the raid, and there was like some guy who was like, you know, don't call God in vain or something, and just like, all right, I just ignored that, whatever. Hey Orphir, good morning. Like not in the meme way, like the dude probably was serious, but you know, whatever. Like some people in chat joked about it, and the guy was gone anyway, probably. It wasn't like anything malicious, just, you know, someone very religious. Well, I mean, sorry, not catering to everyone in this channel, so no, I wasn't trolling. Like I'm pretty sure, like I could tell 100%. That was like, you know, the manner of posting, you know, using the good old LOL, you know, in a general kind of like pretty long sentence and stuff with proper capital letters and all, like, you know, him and stuff like that, like. And considering it was like a US streamer rating, probably was. Would go like off the rocker about all that stuff. That would be bad instantly, but like just one message, like, whatever, fine. We in catering to that, and people also in chat probably with their jokes instantly kind of like showed that we don't really care about that stuff too much, which I also don't. Like whatever, like we don't go, you know, shitting on things, religions and everything, but you know, like if something we do, like, I mean, if I eat pork on stream and you know you consider that offensive, then sorry, maybe stream is not for you then, dude, or something like that. We can't please everyone. Yeah, otherwise it rarely happens. Some people just kind of like the weird stuff. Then yeah, usually kind of just might give a chance if it happens again, like some schizo posting or something. It just like all right, get out. And sometimes like even after the stream, just like go and like like remove. So someone like was posting something that is not exactly it's completely fucked up, but you just like feel kind of weird shit. Get out. Like I remember there was a guy who was like completely stoned out of his mind, I think, in the chat. Always in the same time also, like because I think I was playing also the actually during Arcadas playthrough. It was literally just like guy tuning in at the same time, looks like completely stoned and just like posting like about Apex Legends and stuff like that. Like I mean nothing really like rule breaking to be honest, but dude, like that happened once, alright, fine, happens I guess twice. And the third time it was already like alright, fine, enough, dude. That we do, like the shitty vibes also, in my opinion, are worth filtering, especially when it's like the new people tuning in and they open up with that kind of stuff. Then it's yeah, like someone local gets like drunk or something every once in a while and post something weird. We'll see how it is. Not understanding the cues and jokes, I see. I mean that's fine. I think that is fine. You don't need to understand all the inner stuff, honestly. If anything, I think already like in the stage of community when there is like so many people and different things that you kind of don't need to, like in some places you go in and you see just like the same like two people, like one is moderator for example, just like chatting like the walls of texts day after day after day, and you kind of feel like how do I enter that? Well, first of all, you probably can't just enter because people will probably happy that new people joined. But when there is a lot of people, yeah, it's no problems. Don't need to know all the inside jokes everywhere. Just start like typing like today basically, just went in said hello and started posting stuff, easy. CWSA. Let's see, happens, I guess, happens. Yeah, the weird, dank, angry, all that stuff. Yeah, it's better to just kind of remove. I remember I got that like the what's the name, the allegory for that to Triza back in the day. That I remember he actually even like on Twitter posted once that if you have like a stone in your boot in your shoe, you can kind of walk with it, like no problems, right? But like why? If it's uncomfortable, just throw the rock and keep walking. That's it. That's how you should treat that stuff. Something makes you uncomfortable, it's your channel, your community, your chat. Just like get out, do what you want to do, do things how you like to do, and whatever. Which is also kind of thing, like when you want to give some feedback and everything, you also need to kind of do it in a way that is clear, that is just feedback and not just like in Forsen's case, thinking that someone is complaining about the games and stuff. Even though I think Forsen probably doesn't give a shit about feedback either, to be honest. Just does his shit already at this point without caring at all about anything anyone has to say. Which is a social band-aid for certain people, for sure. Luke said, but it's a thing. I mean, that's. I mean, I don't think it's even like really sad though. I think it's fine. Like, as even like Dr. K said, the parasocial relationships and stuff are actually kind of like healthy and good for people mentally. It's just that you need to always kind of like know the limit and understand, like be conscious, subconscious where you are. That it's not exactly like your friends and stuff around, but yeah, just some people who are also internet, and you kind of like vibe with them and hang out with them. That's it. Not further than that. Pathetic then. The coping mechanism? No, I don't think it's the coping mechanism. It's just like a lot of people kind of like just don't really have the social life. Like I don't know if it's sad or something. Because like if anything, it's like the thing of our own doing always, you know, in my opinion. Like we get like people get in that situation not because like, well, sometimes I guess, right, it could be that some situations, like I don't know, you just kind of like moved like your parents are like ambassadors or something, right, and you got moved to another country like against your will, and you can encounter here and interact with is basically like people like working in the embassy, because everyone else around is of a different, you know, country, different nation, different language, different everything, and you just can't really like build some like social bridges there, you know. Hey Ghoul, hello. Like that, yeah, that is obviously like situation you can't really do anything about. That's sad. But other than that, I don't know, like people just kind of like got unlucky or just didn't really even want to build much, and that's kind of common, you know. That's like we're kind of boomers here already, mostly, right? Most of us, I guess, here. So we grew up in the situations when like the social interactions were kind of normal and stuff, right? Like I was like outside all day. I mean, I still have like all the friends, right? And I can live with one even right here. But then I look at my brother, for example, who was growing up already in different era, and it's just kind of like, yeah, like he meets with friends like once like a year if they're lucky, I guess. And well, with like maybe one or two friends a little more often. And most interaction with friends and with you know, other people is through like the screen, pretty much, you know. That's it. There is like no social interactions out of that. And then a lot of those people just kind of like going, you know, like when I was with them in the bar, for example, and they were like talking about like all the stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, I order like from this service food. They don't go to store. When the order arrives, they don't even like pick up the order from the delivery person. They ask them to leave it outside, you know, specifically, so they like go and pick it up later to reduce the social interactions even more. Parasocial streamers, I expect viewers financing their every dream. I want them to stay as far away as possible. I mean, I guess I know some examples. I guess maybe. I don't think they are parasocial though. I don't think so. I think if anything, that wouldn't be parasocial. I think that would be, you know, pretty much calculating and manipulative, I guess. Let's put it that way. And those that try to kind of like get some, you know, like omega oilers and everything. Seen some before, I guess. Think too common? Could be. I just like not really going around too much, but I guess I kind of know some. Okay, whatever you feel, and the idea that other people will finance it. No, I don't think it's actually like really parasocial in that sense. I think it's just basically, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like rationally thinking about it, and some people are actually just kind of like that delusional that, you know, like they just kind of expect people to pay for everything they want or something. Maybe, but I don't think it's also parasocial. I think it's all, well, yeah, maybe they not rational about it, because I was more thinking about people who do that. They kind of understand what's happening. They just kind of like, it's all calculated, you know. Maybe there are some that kind of subconsciously completely doing that naturally, maybe, but hard for me to imagine, honestly. Could be though, could be. Interact with people at work? Well, some people don't. Some people don't, or try to avoid it as much as possible. Like even my friend who works in the restaurant, he just sits in the basement all day, just like, you know, like cutting, peeling and all that stuff, and then goes back. And when he's being called, you know, to like some sort of like a meeting or something, and then he's ditching all of it. It never goes. Or like, you know, like some celebratory like dinner for like some holidays where they get some gifts and everything. He just always ditches those. Just wait till they leave. I mean, it depends though. It depends. If it makes you like really uncomfortable, then just better ban, honestly. Honestly. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you just wait until, you know, like see how it escalates and maybe it's fine. Like some people can be like that. Some people can be just like, you know, from time to time, just kind of giving some weird vibe. But overall, like, fine. People felt offended by him not interacting solely with them, I say. Part of life, you expect them to care for you. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it depends on how far it goes. It depends how far it goes. Like in my case, for example, it's not exactly like, you know, just expecting someone to care. It's more about the fact that, you know, like I do thing. If people care, they support. If people stop caring and stop supporting, then I mean, I don't do thing. Simple as, I guess, you know. Like you don't expect them to do it. You just like do your thing, and then you kind of like hope and thankful that, you know, there is support. If there is none, then well, yeah, I guess you just don't do the thing. Simple. And maybe there are people that yeah, I guess it's kind of weird for me to imagine that. Like all the people I kind of know and encounter in the scene who were kind of like that, like with some insane oilers that they were kind of farming. They were farming everything very consciously. That was no expectations that someone cares for them. They just farm. That's it. It's all cold. It's all cold and calculating. You know, let's put it that way. And this is a boomer 30 plus. No, I mean just like in a meme way, and like, you know, just like people who kind of grew up in a different era, I guess, when it was a lot more interactions and stuff going on. Basically. That is some parasocial shit in your opinion? Nah, I don't think so. I think like when you kind of do it, like the thing is, this kind of require it's like a little bit of a introspect, you know, in like a little bit of the view of a streamer on, like, you know, like the interaction, at least in my case, right? In this sense, like from my perspective, I'm telling, like if you don't set some goals specifically, like no one gonna you know send you shit. Let's be real. That's the first thing, right? Like sometimes just having those goals and everything is not because you like you want people to foot your bill or something. It's basically just to kind of like create something that people see towards where it kind of goes, and then they kind of like will potentially do it, because otherwise people not gonna, honestly. Like, and like, dude, I've been already in this shit for like 7.5 years, really. And like I tell you that like before 2022, before like all the donor methods and stuff like got completely like cucked, right? Amount of donors I was getting was like not like you could go for months without anything. For example, like if you don't have any like goals, don't have any bars or something, like everyone just assumes that you're good. That's just how it goes. And I mean, that's kind of like, I guess, natural, right? You like see the person, you just go about their day, do something, and you just assume, well, like they're having it fine, you know, they're just like living life fine. Why would I do anything, bother, help them? So like when like the 2022 happened and stuff, right? And I couldn't get any donors anymore, and people wanted to support me and stuff because they knew that I'm not getting paychecks, you know, then yeah. But then again, like before bar appeared on stream, there was also not that much going. When there was a bar, then people already kind of saw like what's happening. A lot of people also, they tune in every once in a while, right? And they don't know, maybe like you just got like already like yesterday or day before yesterday, like someone oiled up like, you know, shitload of money. Like why would I like throw some money now, because I don't know in which situation the person is. So you kind of, in my opinion again, right, like having something like this, Soon, quote, soon. In my opinion, with this, it's kind of like kind of necessary to have that sometimes. In my opinion, like from what I've seen, The crooked sense of entitlement, yeah, like that might be more right. That might be more right. Nothing to do with the streaming. Just I don't know. You donate me for the car or something. That kind of stuff. I mean, I think in that case it's just also again like it's the same calculation, same stuff. Honestly, in my opinion, it's just like they kind of create something for people to see what they are, like farming towards, I guess, or some stuff. And then it's on people. Why would you farm for that? Like if someone wants, I don't know, to go like on some like insane, super expensive and quite unnecessary like trip somewhere, for example, that's not going to be streamed or anything, just because they want or something, right? And they do the donor goal specifically for that. That sounds kind of, yeah, maybe a little weird, but I don't know. Maybe community, just wants to support, so they have like a proper like location or something. I don't know. I don't know. Stretched all over the pillow. It's not the pillow. It's the apron actually. I did try, but if you try to stretch that, it's just like really bad quality. So I just kind of like made it in a small way. Need to get like some really good high-res photo. I guess with AI nowadays and stuff, you could. I made this stuff like a while ago already. Like I guess like with some insane AI upscaling and stuff, you probably could stretch it hard. Probably. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think they again, in my opinion, I feel like it's the code uncalculated. Like, yeah, it's how Haxer kind of said it. Maybe at worst this is a crooked sense of entitlement. At best, it's just kind of like they just like don't know what to like come up with, like what kind of goal to come up with, because like for some people, I bet it's kind of hard already, right? Like when it's hard to come up with something. It's probably pretty good for them already, right? When they kind of made it, right? They get decent income from like subs and stuff. They have some sponsors regularly. Like I don't know, like you get like 500 or so viewers, you already kind of like pretty solid. Let's put it that way. So they just kind of like what I gonna do? Come up with goals. What kind of goals to put to still kind of motivate people to do something, to send something, and they do that stuff. I think it's also just calculation. But then again, like, come up with something that will be interesting for people. Like to raise money for something that would be kind of like interesting for content, at least. Like all my travels, for example, at least IRL, right? So it's still content in the end. Whatever anything was raised so far was always for the one goal, basically, for like me streaming. For me keeping the stream going. Let's make good content and we are good. Subathon goals are just so stupid. I mean, yeah, like in my case, for example, quite a lot of them. Like I would have probably like I will probably do a bunch of them anyway. Even if some goals wouldn't reach, I probably would do them anyway, because just like doing the thing. But like if you don't do it, then you're not gonna get anything. Let's be real. That's the main thing. You just kind of like, if, as I said, like people just will always assume that you kind of good. Like people still think that, like I remember like that conversation also with many streamers that like, like people think that you're some sort of millionaire or something. Like one streamer who's like a bit bigger and stuff, I remember, was saying that the person lives in a pretty rich, expensive country and everything. He's like, no, bro, I'm not at all. Far from that, far from that. Like, you still kind of rely on that. You still rely on the support, and like people, if like they feel like supporting, then why not? Just like no one just like not no one, but it rarely happens when you just kind of like out of nowhere someone just decided to like throw some money at you or something, right? So for some people, all these like subathons and like sub goals and stuff, it just became kind of, it's not that they need you to do that, right? It's just kind of basically like to show that they kind of might use a little bit of extra, you know, probably for their functioning and for their streaming and everything. It's just how it is. Like people otherwise just not gonna bother even whatsoever. Just like people probably don't want to, you know, like sit there and complain all the time about their life and stuff, and go about the numbers all the time and like show them regularly, right? So you just kind of like go and like, well, yeah, set up the goal, get like every once in a while some sort of like Subathon or something, and then that's the money that like some streamers actually like live for like the rest of the year. In some places, for example, because the regular monthly income is just like not there at all. Which again, you can say that, you know, like they might also just like stop and go work a proper job or something, and you will be kind of right. Yeah, absolutely. Like if there would be no support, I think we all would be, and I would be. I was even applying back in the day. Like if Songs of Conquest company back then would be fine with like the work visa, but they said that they can't get someone from another country, need someone from EU. Maybe I wouldn't be here already even then. You never know. You never know. You never know. Yannick, yeah. Like I really do respect CB with that, for example, right? That he manages to kind of still like work on in the free time, also kind of stream and everything. But yeah, that like the older you get, the trickier it gets to, you know, to do it just kind of like on the side of things, or you will do it just kind of like on a very kind of like laid back kind of whatever approach, right? But then it also like gonna be just lead to like your channel decline completely and everything, and like no one will even want to do it if you're gonna be like on the stream, you know, kind of like tired, tilted and stuff like this. Then it's like no fun for you, no fun for viewers, you know, kind of like totally not for everyone. Like I probably wouldn't be able to, like if I would, unless it would be like some sort of like job in like sort of the gaming industry. Maybe then it would be kind of possible still to kind of maintain, you know, like streaming more or less a lot, or you know, still enough time, something relevant. Like in community management or something, it could be like probably kind of doable, because they also would probably kind of want you to be still in touch with the sphere, you know, of what you think might be liked by the community and yourself. I mean, sort of in a way, yeah. You kind of like have some ideas for some content, like I was like raising for like the beer brewing stuff, right? And, yeah, I was brewing beer on stream, and I would do it again gladly as soon as I get an opportunity to return home or something. I'll get back to the beer brewing streams again. Absolutely. And the CB's not trying to become full-time. I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched in a while, but yeah, not sure. I think it's kind of tricky to go full-time, especially if you live like in Western Europe and stuff. That is very tricky. Imahor. Like realistically, you need to kind of be in some cheap region, for example, to still operate from. Like in my case, for example, like if I would be like somewhere, that would be impossible. That would be impossible. Talking about ending streaming, no, it's just like Rev was like talking about like the sub goals and stuff being kind of bad, weird and parasocial. So I'm just kind of like trying to explain from the streamer's perspective why the streamers actually put some like goals, bars, and all that stuff. Because again, like if you don't kind of like shows in some way, in some form, that you do kind of require that kind of support, you know, to keep going, then no one's gonna do. No one's gonna do. Basically, that's unfortunately how it goes. And then there's obviously there is also like, but like the subs and stuff, right? For example, but yeah, like that is for most of the streamers is like at least like, you know, in my pretty dumb. Well, yeah, I mean, I do kind of agree with you. In the perfect sense, you should be able to, you know, cover everything from like the sub revenue and stuff like that. But sadly, in the perfect sense, majority of people can't. Majority of people can't, unfortunately. Majority of streamers. So you do kind of in a way that later require a little kind of extra, because, you know, like sub revenue is good when you have a lot of viewers, because obviously, you know, person subbed, supported, done. Person subbed, supported, done. When you have a lot of people like that, you're good. When you don't have a lot of people like that, then just from that, you don't get that much. And then some people may be still kind of willing and capable of, you know, supporting some more because they like your content. So you kind of like show, I guess, that is welcome and that would be useful. And they do that or not. You know, depends, and then you have enough. Let's put it that way. Because the sub revenue alone, like in my case, for example, is just like literally I can even tell you, like if for examples, let's say, let's do no wait, analytics and earnings. Then we go. Then we go, like September already was like part of the Subathon, right? So it's gonna be kind of like a bit tilted in one direction. So let's do August, let's say. We do August, and August will be subscriptions $238. That's basically what was in August. And the whole entirety of it. That's pretty much all you get, and the total is 258. So you can calculate from that how much was from the advertisements, basically. There it is. That's how it is. I was going to show it. How's life? That's how it is. So you do kind of like need some, and if it's some extra, and if you don't, you know, kind of like show it somehow, then it's not gonna happen. That I already figured out from like years of experience. If you're not showing it, people just assume that you don't need it. That's just default stuff, you know. That's just default stuff that you're good. That's just the default setting for everyone. Tune in, they just, you know, enjoy your life visibly playing video games and stuff, and yeah, all right. No one like, he good. And then you talk with people, you know, like with other streamers and stuff, and they're like, bro, like how are you making it like this? You know, how are you, like, I don't know, I don't have enough, man, and stuff like this. I don't want to, like, you know, name the names of the, obviously, you know, because I maybe don't want to be too public about the struggles and everything, but do be happening. I gotta play the system, yeah. Gotta play the system. And to be honest, like, also, like, you know, a lot of people kind of at the top and everything, a lot of them made it and like stood there in a way because of the community support. Because if not that, then probably wouldn't happen. No one starts, you know, from the get-go, from the beginning, instantly in some big numbers, and then, like, you know, getting sponsors and everything rain on them, and some bad other revenue and Twitch box in general. Sadly doesn't happen, doesn't work like this. And if it would be, then everyone would be a streamer, and then it would stop being like that again. Probably pretty fast. So yeah, that is unfortunately sort of the reality, and why you do need them, in general. Sometimes feel like, you know, when you get too much into all that stuff, it's like, if you talk about it too much also quite regularly, it also would be pretty bad. Did it kind of stop because everyone tried? I mean, not really. Like, even back in the day, like years ago, you know, there would, like, far from everyone was succeeding. Years ago, like a decade ago, There wasn't that many people who did succeed. Nowadays, it's just even harder. They're a hot babe, dude. Even that doesn't work. Like that meme died like long ago. I don't know if it even was ever true, because like there is one other streamer from LS community who I was kind of like helping also with like moderation and everything back in the day, who is quite hot and everything, and like she never, you know, made it even to the partner, to be honest. And that was like at this point like 8 years ago, I guess, or something, when it wasn't as saturated, I guess. So like the hot babe legend, you also can kind of like forget about. Even if you are, you're probably not gonna get it. Yo, Oscar, hello. Even then, you're not gonna get it, most likely. Go there on same on OnlyFans? Yeah, exactly. Reside currently Armenia. I'm in Armenia right now. It's the same stuff even there too. Yeah, you always only see the successful side. Always. That's the problem. Well, no problem. It's just something you need to be conscious about. That is all. You always see the most successful part. So it's just kind of like, yeah, they can't make it there either nowadays. So it's in general saturated as shit. But like back in the day, it was already quite saturated. So it's not exactly the case that, you know, back in the day you could just like do things and succeed automatically. Nope. Armenia, the artist is homeland. Wait, really? I like it. I like it. Everything's good except connection sometimes is dog shit, but well, that's kind of, it is what it is. It's mostly also because of the Subathon though, like the servers of the Speedify that I'm using to prevent disconnects are a little, I think getting a little mad about me. Streaming 24/7, so sometimes like they start dropping frames, I need to switch servers. So I think it's more on them rather than the general Armenian connection. I mean, mobile connection you have really good though. Mobile connection is really good. Like I legit can just like stream on like the modem, no problems. I have a backup modem, that's why I can have Speedify installed. As soon as the main connection goes down, it all instantly goes on the modem without like resetting the connection to Twitch, without going online. So, and whenever that happens and my main connection goes down completely to zero, modem can handle all the bitrate of stream, no problem, stable. So mobile is good actually. Mobile is good actually. Home connection, yeah, sometimes it's not even bad, it's just sometimes it dies, that's it. For a moment, it like literally dies for a moment, but that's enough for the modern beautiful Twitch player to fuck things up and like drop all your numbers and everything completely to zero. It's the next destination, Thailand. Thailand with the stop in the middle in India. Probably India. We're gonna be figuring that out soon when the Subathon is over. Gonna be figuring that out with my friend. Where we go and how we go. So a bunch of IRL streams coming through. This expat favorite. I'm waiting for some people appearing with that stuff. That would be interesting. The IRLs coming in, yeah. There's gonna be a bunch. Could use the update, I guess. Yeah. I didn't really like update because like I also wasn't sure how long I will be in Armenia before, and I was going home, right, for a visit also. So I do need the update, I guess. Indeed. Thailand trip for culture and trip for food and IRL streams. Ain't nobody got time for any adventures like that, dude. I never had them anywhere I stopped. I'm not even planning to, dude. No time, man. No time. So many things to do. And no time for that. Speaking actually also like that reminded me there's like there's a streamer who lives here also in Gyumri, for example. a Russian streamer, and like, dude, I kind of accidentally, because my friend watches him, and I accidentally kind of like also like heard how, you know, like if you don't use bars, well actually he also uses bars though, how people, you know, ask for donors and everything, and that was like, I was like, bro, like what, like trust me man, when you see like the bar on stream that people kind of like, you know, like raise money for something, or like, you know, just in general to show like how much they need, trust me, that is a very like low-key way to kind of like, you know, show that you are maybe would be kind of in need of a little bit of financial assistance. Because I heard some how some streams go with like, you know, like trying to show people that some support is required, and like oof, that was painful. That was painful, let's say. That was a very painful to hear. That I probably wouldn't watch. Let's put it that way. People do. And dude kind of lives off of that, so I guess just how it is, just the way the cookie crumbles. Alright, so let's get them gaming news going. A little bit too much yup going on. A little too much. No, I mean, yeah, the streaming and stuff is the theme that, you know, I can sure go on about for a while. Something we kind of all have plenty of experience, and I managed to get that experience from like a lot of different angles in this field, I guess, already, from viewing to modding to streaming. Let's go on. Switch the categories and all that. Alright, done. Update. Hey Johnny, hello. At some point people just have to come with the terms that's all working and get a 9 to 5. Well, I mean, you are not wrong, absolutely. But like if you can kind of make it work, and making it work just, you know, by like, yeah, doing like a once in a while subathon or something that no one forces you to donate, right? Like and people like can support you through that, or having like a bar on stream or something, right? Or doing something like that, and they can make it work by doing that. Like if the choice is like do that, or basically just abandon it completely and never stream and go like do something else like 95, for example, then I mean, I'm pretty sure you yourself probably would love people to kind of still, you know, like stream and be around if they can like sustain themselves by like, you know, throwing some money at them every once in a while, for example, right? Because if it will be only like the streamers who can, you know, make it you know, without that, just by like subs and other revenue and everything, then you most likely could cut like everything like below. Depends where you live, of course, right? But like in case of like for it's obvious it doesn't work like this, but like for reference right now, right? So like 50 is below 50, at least for me nowadays already. Like let's say 40, even like 40, and you get like 200 per month. Okay, like it was 200, like 30, right? 200 without revenue, 250 even, let's say, right? And you will need like here, for example, you would need like the lowest amount. If we take like, you would need like how much my friend right now is paying basically for like his like Lidl apartment for registration separately. 100, more than 100 like 20, I guess, or something. 150 you would need, plus, you know, like bills and food and everything. Like with 500 you would be able to make it. For that you would need technically, if you like extrapolate, right, 80, 100 on Twitch. But then you would need to be here, right? And also it needs to be after taxes. So if it would be taxes here, you also lose 10% and stuff. So it would be even less then. I'm mostly talking about the dude I just mentioned. I mean, honestly, like you kinda right, but not because of how he's doing, but mostly because he just relies on just a couple of people. My friend, for example, was like donating for a while to him, and like brother mother already like postponed his wedding and everything because he doesn't have money to celebrate. So when you rely like on like one person or something, or like two like sort of like whales or oilers to make your living, then yeah, you probably should kind of think about it. Maybe it's time to start like working on plan B. Like I'm kind of more happy about my like in general situation, that I kind of like I have like a lot of people, thankfully, supporting without like some sort of like crazy, insane like like thousands of dollars donations and stuff. Which I mean, it's nice to get every once in a while. Never had that, but I would rather have like people supporting with like small amount, but like a lot of people and regularly, than like relying on like some sort of like a giga whaler who just around today and tomorrow he's not. But yeah, as I said, like you want to make it work even like here in the really low or like price of living region, you already will need to kind of like be at 100 or more viewers for sure. Like so you can do it completely with no like donors and stuff like that. If you live somewhere like to the west already from here, then dude, that already goes like hundreds, if not thousands. So like technically, then if you like just only leave people who can do it on the revenue from like stream and everything, subs and stuff, only that, then you just like just like get the line like around like 200 maybe, and just cut it all out. Everything below just basically already not going to be able to sustain themselves then. They probably, yeah, most probably won't be. They're gonna be like some of like only like the hobby people who just kind of like after work just turn the stream on and just like sit there for a bit, like doing whatever they want, and maybe sometimes like reading once in 30 minutes like what was written in the chat, this kind of stuff. Sadly, it doesn't work like that. Someone like Trizzy, I have no clue how he's sustaining streaming, and that's where the Subathon comes in. That's when his Subathon and stuff comes in. So yeah, you kinda do sometimes need that. That's like a necessary evil if you want to keep going. I met with like another streamer, like the already retired streamer, basically, who also when I was visiting, who was also in Moscow, like lived in the same city for a while, and met only in Germany and then Sweden for DreamHack and TwitchCon. Now yeah, he already quit. He's already working as community manager. Shared some insight, how to get a job there and everything. Pretty doable. And went there with the same background as me, pretty much, just streaming for a while. Got it. So like if anything, plan B hopefully will be there. But yeah, he's just like streaming now, maybe like once, like a couple of weeks a month, and on the weekend a little bit. Just whatever he wants for funsies, because like doesn't have energy anymore to like do more than that. Like it doesn't want to. Like sometimes I kind of feel like I miss it, especially when I had a shitty day at work. But then then I just like remember that work actually like pays me every month stable, and I just like done with work, I just kind of like closed the laptop and everything, got my jacket on, and I forgot about it. Like it doesn't exist anymore. It disappeared. I'm just like doing my own thing. I'm free now. Attracts people and everything. Well, I mean, yeah, you can go for that, but again, that doesn't mean that you're gonna just get some insane, like growth on your channel like that. Not guaranteed. Not guaranteed. All right, let's go. At least pretend that we're already dealing with some news and stuff too. Late. But yeah, that is our life, the life of we beggars, man. Unfortunately. It do be like that. Someone with the audience and you can leash off of them by it's still not guaranteeing anything, man. Never. never guarantees anything, even if you get like some insane support by a big streamer for a long time, like in my case, for example, right? It doesn't guarantee you're gonna get anywhere. High rate of oilers and everything. Well, and that's the thing also, right? Like no one's, you know, like no one's oiling when you just kind of like do your regular things that you want doing, right? Like the oiling needs some motivation. You need the pump for the oil, you know. Let's put it that way, I guess. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, I guess. Not gonna flow itself. Not gonna flow itself, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Alright, one sec. Sucking someone's dick that is established and hoping it pays off for you. No, I think that the only guarantee is that if you becoming some sort of like, you know, cameraman, manager or something like that, then that's a good spot to be. But then again, even like in the streamers industry now already, like, there are some like layoffs and everything going on with all those people who managed to get in those amazing positions, and they're already losing them too, because streamers also started, you know, realize that, you know, maybe paying some random guy from the chat, you know, to do the work that I can pay the professional to do less, maybe it's not a good idea. Aren't the hot cheek foilers? As I said, even that not gonna get you anywhere. To be honest, I tell you that. I tell you that. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that, Rev. I'm not gonna argue with that one. Nope, not gonna argue with that one. Absolutely. I'm not gonna argue with that. Absolutely. With that one, I'm not gonna. With that one, I'm not gonna for sure. Needs to work on the business. You see, that is also kind of like a bit of a double-edged thingy, you know, in a way, because like doing more, like sure you need to kind of like diversify and everything, but that's the fun part about it also. You kind of made it here somewhat, right? That actually kind of like already covers like the bills and stuff, for example, right? So like trying to go into something else will require time and everything and effort and energy too. So you kind of need to take away from something that you already kind of like managed to somewhat establish, and try to absolutely randomly YOLO into something else that might work, might not work, but you're kind of taking away from something that already kind of does something, right? So it's risks that sometimes are kind of hard to take, you know, sometimes. It's still kind of hard. That's something I need to do for sure also for a while. But then I also kind of get always carried in this, like, you know, like, oh man, I have no time. I want to, like, to play this, that, and that. I got like so many like emails and everything. Like if anything, I got kind of now in the situation when it's just kind of like, I feel like really good because I got so many like contacts now also like with the industry and stuff to play with the games and do like reviews and stuff like that, right? That would be kind of maybe like nice even to make like, you know, more like, you know, like some review, like preview focused, like some YouTube stuff, some resume, return and resurrect my blog more with doing that. But then you just kind of like, man, how much time you need for all of that? Yeah, yes, but like what Sogov said, basically. Didn't ring for $300? Nah, probably not. Well, I mean, if it would be like, you know, if I would be kind of down to do something like that in general, right? If I would be like deciding deciding what to play and everything, it would go with that stuff. Maybe. Like if it will be just like out of nowhere, like, yo, bro, here, play this. Nope. Even though some people make content like that. That guy that lives here, that's basically how he operates. Just gets oiled up to play something, then he plays it for a day and quits. Pretty much. Which I don't want to. Sounds like something I want to play for way more, you know. Get the shirt. It was on... oh, he doesn't sell this shirt anymore? Ah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah, it's official Van Darkholm merch from his Twitch channel. I don't know if he does have some store still or something. The privilege? Well, I mean, in a way, I guess, yeah. But like having you know, like that in general would be the privilege of like, you know, making something in general, right? Like you go to the person out on the street and you like, yo, bro, how much you earn? Like 250. I offer you like 500, and you like, well, I mean, exaggerating something, right? But let's say you just kind of like, I don't know, like wash my car or something. Kind of depends. Oh, you did the new shop? Oh yeah, there you go. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. If anything, it's kind of like in my case, right? For example, let's say it's a bit different story. Like it's like you do that just out of nowhere, and it opens the Pandora's box of like everyone being like, oh, yo, bro, like how about that much, and you do that. How about this much, and you do that, and I don't want that. And I don't want that. I see, Johnny. I see. Yeah. You just don't want to unlock the Pandora's box. At some point, maybe you would be down to pick some games, and that would kind of work, and that would kind of work that way. But yeah, I see, Judy, I see. Yeah. That's the thing. Like that's the thing. Like also like, again, that I don't know, people maybe not kind of understanding and realizing, but just being around is still like a shitload of support. 100%. There's a lot of ways to like support someone in a non-monetary way, from just being there and just, you know, like pressing a fucking like button on the tweet or something, for example. That does work. That does work. It depends what people want to do out of this, though, Rev, in my opinion. Like for me, for example, right now, like it's interesting. Now it gave me like another, you know, like first thing, right, when we left home, was just to sit here pretty much like in Armenia, right, and do shit, and then just like keep like streaming and doing whatever everyone else was doing, right. And then I just realized that it's kind of like, it's interesting and cool to just like IRL stream and stuff, that shit, right? And then I realized why sit in Armenia when there's like so many other places that I can IRL stream. And that's when I kind of like started doing that. It's still for me, right, the travels and stuff too, but I also kind of share them in terms of like, you know, IRL streaming from other places. So like, I don't know. For me, that is like something that is something I do, and I don't know. Is it like effort? Is it not effort? Because I kind of do it for me, sort of, right? But I also kind of share it. I mean, obviously better than cake in the face, right? Let's put it that way. But for someone, for example, like just being able to like review the games and play the games and share them is also kind of like, is it really low effort? I don't know. Hard to measure, I guess. Yes, okay. I mean, that is regular business is gonna be exactly the same too. Honestly, like let's be real. Like it's actually kind of interesting to put the parallels also there, right? Like if you huge, right? Like with like on the platform with a lot of viewers or IRL with a lot of money, right? Like you can make it business sort of, because then when you're huge already, for you it works as a system. You just kind of like, all right, like there's already a shitload of people watching, all right, we're gonna rent, you know, like a stadium, get a bunch of other streamers on board, right, and like do some sort of like sporting event that a bunch of streamers, and that is investment into content that's gonna bring you more people, gonna bring you new people, gonna bring you other revenue, sponsors, and all that stuff. Business, business. Can you do it as a small streamer? Like I can go rent a fucking stadium right now or something, let's say right here in Gyumri. It's probably gonna be like affordable, like a couple bottles of beer, you're gonna get yourself like an old Soviet stadium here. Get a bunch of no names who also live here, for example, that you don't know. Like, well, to be honest, like that guy, like only the rep Seaman from Russia knows the guy. We're gonna play some football there, and that's gonna do nothing, absolutely zero to anyone involved, right? Same as IRL, right? You can be like, you know, like some like Warren Buffett or something, and you're just like, gonna spend $1 billion and build like some factory in Zimbabwe, right, or something. It works, good. Like it doesn't work, throw a few more billion, working, good, bog. Or you can be like a little guy with like, you know, like some savings and some loan from the bank who is kind of like, oh shit, I'm gonna open cafe right now. Open cafe, and then like, you know, doesn't work and it fucking closed because like in the same time the same Warren Buffett like opened a cafe across the road from you with more marketing and everything, and like everyone goes there and you just like sit there with no people, you know, like something like that. So like this like line with like luck and the skill sort of, it always, you know, just kind of like it moves, depends on who you are and how big and rich you are already, I guess, let's put it that way. Or yeah, take Ultan for example, right? Like he's just like making a video game. Good video game. Is it like a skill issue that it didn't sell? Like I mean, sure, you could like you could adjust for trends, right? You could just like, all right, let's get like more booba here and add some furies. What else? Like cards already in. Shit. All right, he used one trump card already. Like furies, weaves. Like get like the Coomer unrated patch in. Let's say, you know. Would it work then? Would it work there? Could also add the minimap, yeah. That would make a big difference, yeah. The market is completely flooded, same on streaming. Same with business, if you want to open a restaurant or a cafe or something, that shit is also flooded. Like, you kind of try to, it's just a different type of business, I guess, let's put it that way. You kind of need to like treat it as one, absolutely. But you also like in a big luck there. It's kind of like a professional poker player. It's like my friend is trying to get into that shit now. It's like, yeah, you can be like as five-head as you can about it, but there is still like massive amount of luck involved. And I think the luck part disappears in case of streaming, right? Disappears only when you like already very big and stuff. Then it becomes like pure business, because then you need to kind of like when you're at the top, you already need to kind of start spreading. When you're at the bottom, starting to spread is kind of like harder. Like either you completely zero, so you don't care, right? Like for example, stream to like 2 people or something, right? Like if you like start streaming 2 times less, but also gonna try some other platforms, you're not gonna lose much anyway, right? So might as well. But you already kind of focus on something and you have something going, and you just kind of like, all right, I kind of need to do also this and this and that, and then you just kind of like where to find the time, because you start streaming less, what you already had working starts kind of going down, right? It's always it's tricky. It's really tricky, dude. Oh, you mean like doing things you don't love to make money? I mean, yeah, that is true. And I mean, for some people, that goes as far as like taking the cake in the face. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of people who like taking the cake in their face, honestly. Probably, right? So they still kind of end up doing what they don't like for money in a way, right? It's just kind of like a different definition of what you don't like doing. I mean, that's kind of the whole point, right? Like for many people, like eating some spicy peppers or some other shit. You know, I guess people just do that stuff. A big barrier or any effort. True. I agree. For me right now, it's just kind of like I do really like the ongoing stuff, with like reviewing and like previewing games and getting into this into this stuff. That I do like, and I want to develop that more. But yeah, I also need like more time to do some other stuff, not just the streaming. That's for sure. But that's hard to do. Like when I will finally settle somewhere, that'll be way easier, hopefully. But then it's gonna be different things getting in. For now, if anything, I do kind of like breaking myself with the you know, like just kind of like I'm not exactly the person for all this like traveling shit life. Let's put it that way. But I do try and try to make the content out of it. So at least it's kind of like, you know, has some purpose, I guess. So someone else can get something interesting out of it. One sub, one squat. Boog. Yeah, just kind of obviously like, you know, like measuring everything said to be, because, you know, I'm kind of like how do you say, a bit of a interested group, I guess, in the conversation, right? So I'm just kind of like measuring it with my knowledge. Yeah. Derailing the serious topic? Nah, it's not that super serious. Started from the bottom and we're still here. True. Damn, workout skills, bad man. Holy shit. Was that you, Rev? Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you. See, like, that's like you kind of spoiling things, though. You kind of spoiling things, because I did at some point kind of consider how to, you know, like when will I actually fucking play Elden Ring or something. I was considering this Subathon actually to get like maybe Dark Souls 2, like, but that would be like the best, you know, From Software game, so that would be too easy. That wouldn't be too much suffering, I guess, you know. I was kind of like thinking about at some point maybe to do something like that. Ну да, можно, что на уровне все равно ничего нет особо. А, не, ну ты если все равно пойдешь, то можно что-нибудь и так взять.
Ну, короче, если пойду,
Okay. Kills community once or so. I mean, true. Discord doesn't represent the entire community, that is also true, but that's some ideas and stuff, you know. Yells orders, yeah, the friend was about to. He's finishing the food again in the freezer. Yeah, Sok, yeah, that is also a thing. That is also a thing. He like Teresa does insanely good community, right? He goes out of his comfort zone to to do his shit, right? Like good quality and everything set up and stuff, absolutely. He has good networking connections in the streaming sphere, right? Like some collabs did with Hachabi, I remember he did some and stuff, right? Some IRL streams, I mean with Delo, obviously, right? Like a lot of stuff. At conventions, he'd been, I think, on every TwitchCon since like the very first one and stuff. Like he knows a lot of people. Like I'm like no one, dude. Like I just like know just a few streamers pretty much that I met IRL pretty much. That's it. Like his IRL streams are insane, right? His subathons with like insane, amazing goals and stuff, right? Like really like out of the comfort zone, absolutely, right? Like really high effort, really a lot of planning and stuff. But yeah, like where's the insane fame and stuff? Yeah, let's put it that way. He did YouTube for a while, right? And like a shorts and stuff, he was trying to farm and everything. Did try to farm a lot of things over the years many times. And yeah, it's still is losing money doing the Citadel trip. Yeah, exactly. That's just how it goes. Like it's sometimes like you kind of do need, and like the Subathons are like a big part of like income really for like him, I think at least, and he kind of needs them also for, you know, just to kind of, because I mean Sweden is not a cheap country, yeah, sure. Unfortunately. So yeah, the fabled audience is not appearing there. Is not appearing. And you have kind of like a bad Subathon, for example, that wasn't like long enough or something, and yeah, you already kind of like, oh shit. Like in my case, for me at least, this like the Subathon is just honestly wanted to degen, and that was also an excuse and to make a little bit extra on top of that, which is nice. Suddenly plus 2 hour 30, yeah. Rev getting the time for the news. Feels good, man. Feels good. So yeah, it's just it's tricky. It's tricky that way. The insane audience is not coming, and insane money is also not coming. And he did try a lot. I see so. Yeah. And there are some people, yeah, who can be completely inconsistent. They don't care about like they have like some random people doing editing for their like YouTube and stuff, and they just kind of do good. That's again kind of like the same with business, right? There will be someone who is like super five-head and everything and opening some sort of business and failing, and there's like some random guy who already like, you know, kind of managed to get like an inheritance in business or something, and they just kind of like, you know, like pick their nose and everything just kind of works or something like that. In case of Teresa, like he also probably like I mean I told him before already. He also needs to like look into, you know, just like if he wants to kind of do good about all that thing, is just also to try to kind of like move to the place that will be with lower, you know, price of living. And I mean, I always like multiple times already suggest that, yo bro, like feel free to join me on my adventures. Can do some IRL travels and everything, and can live in the places that are a bit cheaper than Sweden, you know, to save some money, or at least not spend too much. But yeah, not apparently all the insane traveling is a way too much for many people. Well, to be honest, to me sometimes too, but I just kind of convinced myself now that, you know, while I'm still not too old, while I still have my somehow functioning, you know, I will do this thing. Then later down the line is gonna be already time to, you know, like get anchored somewhere and just like enough. Lived my life, seen the world. Now I'm just gonna like sit here, you know, like do some gardening. Finally, like, you know, sit down, forget about travel, like throw it out completely out of my head, and just like I'm gonna be here for a few years. I'm just gonna be fucking making them shit games on whatever engine I will feel like back again. Let's go. Sit down and apply to McDonald's. That might be one of the options too. We'll see. You never know. You never know. Gonna be more like the community management, but yeah, I hope I will be able to do without it. Hopefully I'll be able to do without it. For me, the business part of all those things is like the managing your finances, I guess. Let's put it that way. Because right now, at least, like, you know, with the making some sort of like financial, you know, like a safety belt and everything, I at least kind of like feel a little more stable, as much as you can feel in this situation, I guess. Could at least, you know, like if they're returning, if I will manage to get like that like little plot of land somewhere to get that little cabin. I already looked into all of that. I already looked into options with this very small budget, you know, kind of cabins and everything. Looked in the land, so like technically it might be somewhat possible. Just like settling somewhere down there. My apartment will still being rent out, and with that and a little bit from like the stream, I would be able to just like, you know, get my insane mega fucking setup there and get back to game devin, get the gardening streams going, get the beer brewing again, maybe get like this like small little cabin, and then like build something else in the same time while I live already somewhere, you know, also on stream. That would be cool too. I already had some like, you know, throwing around some big ideas for that. I need to write some down actually to remember later. Let's see what I say. The land in general is not that big of a problem. It's gonna be like problem to get the land in like a decent place with like some communications and with internet especially, right? That is the Sadgi part. The car for that place? Nah, not really. Like the dream would be like somewhere close where my friend has his dad's countryside house. It's kind of like it's like 20 minutes away from like the train, and then you hop on the train and you can go like basically like Moscow or whatever you want. No problems. So you kind of like, you know, in the village in the countryside, but basically all the civilization is like, you know, 20 minutes away basically from you, sorta. But still like full-blown countryside and everything. Maybe even a little like further than that, but yeah, preferably with internets. That's the main problem. That's the main problem. But I plan to. I mean, we'll see about the car. Could be doable. I mean, I have my license at least. Even though cars nowadays back home especially cost a shitload. But yeah, kinda. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. No, you need to take that train for like an hour or something to get there. It's just train 20 minutes. Then on the train you go for like 1.5 hours or something. But it's still kind of close though. In the measurements of the country, that is like nothing. Like in Armenia, in like 1.5 hours, you get like pretty much like from one end to another. But like there is just a commute for some people, you know, one way. Basically. But that I would love to do. That I would love to do. That I would love to do. We'll get there. We'll get there maybe. We'll see. For now still traveling. For now still traveling. For now. The business is the managing of the expenses and stuff, I guess, at the moment. Actually got all my insane investments from like 2021 in the green now, I checked. Insane. After 4 years, it all back to how it was. And just a little on top. Amazing. Amazing. Corpus stonks, dude. Success. Well, to be honest, it all got fucked also because, you know, like, for example, my Blizzard stonks back in the day just PP-poofed thanks to sanctions and stuff, and a bunch of other international stocks just kind of disappeared. They one day maybe will reappear, but I kind of already very doubt it. Very doubt it. So yeah, not really doing all that investment shtick probably ever again. Nope. Unless it will be actually something like completely that I absolutely don't need. Other than that, you know, all this like make your savings work and everything, no. I already made them work. They retired on paternity leave or something for years. Not working, not making me anything. Yeah, exactly, Orpher, exactly. Some absolutely big stuff happening and poof, it's all over. It's all over. Alright, so let's get this shit going. Late. But we have time, so why not? 3-hour intro, yeah, to the news, absolutely. Thank you, Rev, thank you, man. And good talk indeed. It's also always nice to, you know, to get the feedback and the view of people on the things. So yeah, like that is also kind of the thing, right? You see people in chat and you just assume they're in chat and everything is good, right? And people see you on stream and they assume like if he's streaming then everything's good, you know. And we're all kind of just being, you know, a little, you know, clueless about what actually is going on in each other's minds there, I guess. Let's put it that way. Så jag ger dig se. Glorious, hello. It is nice to yap about those things sometimes. You just don't want also to over yap about those things sometimes, because then there is also this, like, you know, the spiral. You have some like, you know, shit going on. You start, you know, kind of like talking about it, starts dragging the mood. People start kind of be like, you know, again, this dude is like complaining about some shit and like being poor or something and broke and stuff. So like, you know, not gonna watch, and then like less people, and you start molding and ranting even more, and it goes even worse. That's why you kind of need to stop with that. Need to stop that shit. Like we had that talking actually with Theresa about it before back in the day, because he felt it like, you know, in a more pronounced way. Like my channel is small, right, to notice that, but he had that phenomenon Twitch before in the more pronounced way, and that's why I also kind of just like trying to, like, you know, to pull through anything, whatever you can. But I still sometimes complain though. I like complaining. Yeah, I'm a Slav, dude. I said there was a genre before. People were in Discord voice chat back in the day, gathering just to hear me, you know, like complaining about some shit in the video game or some other stuff, and just laughing. So I guess that kind of does work. That stuff does work. The past time, yeah. And the nerdy rants were a thing before I even started streaming. Alright. Boom. No, boom. There we go. We ought to be go. With that active in the chat, it's all no worries, no worries. There is now another, like, you know, insane, like the tinfoil camera angle, tinfoil theory that Twitch is like not counting lurkers anymore. Well, thank God that theory is not completely right though, thankfully, because then my channel will be fucking dead probably, like majority of other Twitch channels, to be honest, because lurkers are like the majority of any channel. But there might be something though going on. I'm not so sure. Because of the borders, there might be some like some ways of Twitch, like, yeah, counting some viewers like wrong, 100%. Like I know like a lot of Russian streamers kind of had that, and that would kind of connect also, I guess, with Twitch, just maybe like, you know, like sort of like blacklisting some IP ranges or something, or do some other ways of detection on the view counts and stuff. Like I didn't notice it that much myself. Like my view count is like more or less stable. I have like the summer dip that always happens every year basically. And more other than that, it's more or less kind of consistent with how it was always. More or less. The activity. No, it's not about like the. YouTube has it worse though. YouTube has it really weird, and like I do really hope that Twitch is not gonna try to pull something like YouTube did with YouTube streaming, because it was complete dog shit. Like people who are watching my YouTube like evening streams back in the day, they saw that like in action, because on YouTube you really just have like it shows like, you know, like 1-2 people live on, like, you know, viewers. And like you just witness with your own eyes right now in chat that there's like at least like, you know, 5, you know, more than 5 people just like chatting and talking, but it's gonna be showing like 1 or something, like for the whole evening pretty much. You know, they're not gonna get in that range of shitfest. But yeah, I think it's just kind of like some of the detection algorithms. I think they also limited the amount of like tabs that you can watch. That count kinda. Plus apparently some browsers also got this new optimization systems. Now I think sometimes when the tab is inactive and stuff, it just kind of like does the things the way that Twitch probably just not detect you anymore as your viewer. Could be that also. Stream chat is so ass, yeah, it is. And the YouTube days, yeah, we'll see. We'll get there too. That again, like I would love to actually, like I wouldn't mind in general, but yeah, it's just the time to do something else. Hard to find. Like, yeah, I love this right now, for example, right? I just like stream, I yup, I play games, and I sleep, and that's it. Like, man, I would love to live this life, you know, forever. That would be fine by me. For very long stretches of time, no problems. Absolutely comfortable with that. But no, we need time for other things, sadly. True, hello, true. Time to have like a shitload of different accounts, you know, and stuff. Same, but you have to wage slave, yeah. Yeah, I mean that is a privileged position because I can do that and I still earn something that in where I am is amounts to like okay existence, right? And I am indeed in a really good spot already technically if you think about it. Which again, in a big part enabled by the fact that I live in Armenia right now. Like if I would be moving anywhere, I could like minimize the expenses to like a very, very small amount. Like this place allows that for sure. So yeah, time to start, you know, like get the other fellow min-maxers and stuff from the bottom of the Twitch, the bottom of the game dev and stuff, and get ourselves like a massive fucking house here or something, and you know, get this insane hobo co-living there. Let's go. Only recently got the rewind. They had rewind before apparently long ago. So like nothing really new for them. But it's also pay gated, so I think it's probably just the whole feature was kind of conflicting with like the odds and everything. So and it still kind of probably does. So that's why it's pay gated for now, for example. So we'll see. We'll see. The first, second generation Blizzard employee, true. Then I would lose like most of the followers and revenue also. Not sure if it's that good. I'm probably still doing good though for himself. We are the beta testers, yeah. But I mean, it's good though. It works pretty nice. It works pretty nice. I like it. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Just don't play World of Warcraft, yeah. Just don't double down on everything you say. I mean, that is true though. That is true. That is also part of like, you know, in general how things go nowadays, which I kind of like think really dumb. It's like you think something, you say something, you need to kind of like stand on business, you know, on that. You need to kind of double down, triple down, and like, because if you like a reasonable person, you know, like evolve and change and learn new things that affect your opinion, then you are apparently like, I guess like some beat a cock or something, you know. The true Giga Chads should stand, you know, like stand there forever without moving, even if they're like facts thrown at them. You know, you said something, like stay there. Never change, you know. You're gonna find out that some like, you know, like some theory is wrong, you know, prove it mathematically, you still should be like, no, fake news, bro. Fabricated shit. Never change your mind, yeah, exactly. Like a politician is even worse because then you need to like, you know, adjust your mind depending on your like leaning, you know, politically and stuff, which I also don't understand ever. Like you have like one opinion on one you know, question, but another opinion on different question. But because, you know, you kind of leaning in some direction, then you need to like adjust your opinion on that other question to adjust, you know, to your to fit your kind of like direction that you picked. Like, what is this fucking dumb shit, man? Stand ground and stick by your morals and everything. Buckles when under the pressure. I mean, depends if it's the pressure by, you know, Pipegas in the chat or it's the pressure of facts. If you get the pressure by facts, then you probably should, you know, change your opinion and stuff, because like that's how we work. We learn, you know, we adapt, we change our mind about things. No, if you think that the earth is flat and they show you like, no, it's not, dude, then you probably the normal person should be probably be like, yeah, I was wrong. It's not. That's how it should be. Smart person, they say, I don't know, yep. If it's the only thing you say, I mean, yeah, then maybe not that good. Well, as long as you know, like, something at least, you know, then it's good. Then it's good. gravity is real, I don't know. Yeah, that might be a little too far. But if you ask, like, you know, how it works, for example, then I'd rather say I don't know, because I kind of like know a little, I guess, but not in, you know, factual scientific terms, so I'd rather not. I'd rather not, I don't know, man. It works sometimes. Well, I mean, as I said, yeah, I guess for some people that means that you are like a super giga chad if you just like keep going your line, even if you're completely wrong. Maybe it is, you know, some like, you know, the caveman, you know, alpha male energy that way. Not the gravity, man. We can actually observe it. If you jump, you fall. Unless you're playing Bethesda game, then it is not 100%. Never admit you were wrong, Smegma life. Yep, exactly. 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 And nuances of gravity matters to rocket scientists. I guess you could say so, yeah. Alter the reality to ensure you're right. Well, see, that is hard, but you can gaslight everyone else that reality is different, and then you're right. See, that's the Smegma way. That's the Smegma way. The alternative facts. Well, I mean, I did have a conversation with an ironic person like that. That was interesting. That was interesting. Well, if you can say conversation, right? It's just like, did you just literally like, you know, like the like unhinged, you know, chatter or something like IRL though. Like he's also loud as shit. Like it's impossible. Like you just try like calmly, you know, to like say like no, it's this way, and it's just like it's just like yelling, you know, like you just kind of instantly like, all right, bro, relax, fine, fine, you know, like the Black Sea was like dug out by someone. All right, I agree. Like they didn't build metro, they found it underground. All right, you're right, dude. That's basically what I did in the end. Just like was easier to do that. Just like, okay, I gotta talk with other people, you know. I wasn't drinking even. I was, so that helped me. That helped me. Damn glorious. Couldn't even scroll that much probably. See Twitch? It's the real viewership. There is engagement here. Please give viewer numbers. We all real. But I guess having the chat arena helps with that. Can scroll pretty far. Can scroll pretty far. Built by ancient aliens, yeah. It was found. They found it. They found it there. It was already there, man. It was actually like all of that in one conversation. He just like instantly decided to assert dominance, you know, and just like drop so many facts that I didn't know. Oof. Instantly. Instantly, just asserting it. The 24-hour hashtag other for the new Heroes games. Yeah, who the horse should kind of like, you know, negotiate with Twitch maybe to put me there with them Heroes gameplays there. But Twitch doesn't care though. It's only if the publisher would want. But that wasn't the hashtag other. Just got the access to the demo. It was fun. I'll play some more. I love it. I love it, man. So far, I enjoy it even more and more. Digging the tunnel. I think there's cameras already for that even nowadays. Just attach some GoPro for, you know, for attach GoPro to some like, you know, like the metro building, those like mega drills or something. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, there is metro too. Yeah, there is actual metro too. 24 hours in the demo. Well, yesterday it was 26.1 hours. So out of my 30 plus hour of stream, I played for 26 hours in the Heroes demo, and I did some today too. Yeah, what for, Haxer? Oh, in that sense? Oh, there's plenty of people like that actually, yeah. There's like some guy in Russia, I think, also who built like the whole like sort of like metro there. We have that too. We have that too. The best ones though, like we have some people who had their own like railroad, the private railroad that they maintain, like the actual working one. There's like some like basically there was like an old railroad like in Soviet or pre-Soviet times that was working for some like manufacturing nearby to deliver some stuff, and then you know like Soviet Union fell, it all closed, and some dude just basically like himself made his own like private, you know, like railroad there that people are still using and everything. It's like some sort of like narrower rails or something, if I remember correct, like non-standard one. So he still like maintains that stuff, and like people still using it. The Hyperloop. I mean, like if it's interesting to you, why not? Like as I said, like if I get this plan on the road, right, with like the like getting a small the plot with the house and stuff later to like settle down and stuff, I'm digging fucking like mega basement there, dude. We do that. I dig that shit. I get like a bunch of like supplies and stuff in, like MREs, all that shit, you know. Lock myself fucking in for a month, and that would be a subathon, dude. We're gonna be playing fucking New Vegas and a bunch of other post-apocalyptic shit while like being locked up in the fucking basement with a bunch of like MREs and canned food. Let's go, dude. I did that part before without locking myself in the bunker though, just with the MREs and the canned food, so I already had some training, you know. But I would do that in the bunker too. I see, Axel, I see. Well, the whole mine and not just the basement, probably government wouldn't approve. There's like a whole bunch of regulators, you know, regulations, how deep you can dig, where, how, and stuff. So yeah, that would be probably over pretty fast if you would try to pull that back home. Yeah, for me, we just kind of like, you know, that I would also kind of stream all that shit. So, you know, that'll be a bit different. But yeah, I would actually be down. I would actually be down. How deep we can physically dig? Yep, sorta. True. A yearn to dig holes, true. Now we would manage to do, we would get the connection there. As long as there is no, you know, magical volcanic rocks from Armenia, we should be fine, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, exactly. They don't want to dig, you to dig deep enough to find, you know, like the leftovers of the aliens and civilizations, another metro or something. Basically. That's kind of the plan to be it. Well, it's gonna be at home though, probably when things when I will be ready to get back and settle down properly. Then it's gonna be time. It will all have a purpose though. It will be all practical, not just like some random shit, you know. It will all be practical there. Because I also wanted to try, you know, like some hydroponics underground. You know, I'm gonna do like some full out wonder going on with the boneyard, if I remember correct, with the underground farm there, the hydroponics farm. Easy life, easy life. Buy a 3D part of the land, eh? That far the technology didn't go yet, I think. Well, I mean, kind of did. Like regulations, just basically you pay for the square, but like how deep you can go and how high you can go, it is all regulated basically. No, I haven't. I haven't. I think we had someone who said that the boss apparently is really good. The Final Fantasy one is really good. Apparently, I haven't played in a while actually. Would be kind of nice, but we'll see. Dev interview is some ultra devoted 76 guy. No, you watch one? Now 76 has some new big update for early December when the show also gonna be released. I will be back. I'll be back for sure. For sure. Just the yeah, that we knew actually. Not the DLC. It was like developed as a mod, like just a fun mod basically with multiplayer. And I guess after that they started to muse over it. You know, should it be a DLC or should it be separate thing? Yeah, it's gonna be map expansion. Gonna be Ghoul from the show in there. Yeah, probably more things there. So I'll be back. I'll be back for that for sure, and a bunch of other content that I missed in last year. So that would be good. That would be good. That we can plan. That we can plan already. Especially if the show will be around the same time, like hopefully like right around that time. I will be Poggin. I will be Poggin, man. Fallout movie into the game, yeah. But the ghoul will be there, so I don't know. Maybe they will. I don't know how actually. Well, actually no, that makes sense. He's a ghoul, right? So like, technically he is somewhat immortal outside of just dying to like some bullets and other shit, of course. So it's gonna be like a big prequel, I guess, for Ghoul, because the game events are way before the show or other games. The question will be you know, like how he ended up all the way there and why he, you know, went to other places then. To be before the show, plenty of time before. What would be kind of cool though if they also gonna add man, that'll be insane actually. Well, that is so insane that they probably won't do it. I doubt it. If there'll be like operation or something that is happening in like New Vegas area, now that would be like a mega poga. But that I kind of doubt though. They would probably eventually make it though. Now that they kind of, you know, acknowledging the existence of non-Bethesda Fallout games, maybe we'll get that eventually. And the show ghoul stuff is idiotic, or like with the meds and everything that they chugging there. True. But I mean, needed to make it kind of like, you know, easier to explain, I guess. No, show gonna be probably a clown fiesta again. Like what they do with the canon and the lore in the show is fucking atrocious. But I mean, it's still gonna be probably entertainment. I kind of don't care, you know. That house is already burning. I'm just kind of like, you know, watching at it. Like, I can't do anything with it, you know. It like I don't have the extinguishers and stuff. So and they don't let you actually to extinguish it. You just don't be allowed to watch it burn, basically. So I'm already like watching for years. As long as you can kind of get entertainment in that, I guess that's already good enough. At least I don't live there, so whatever. Let's put it that way. I moved before. I moved in time from that house, I guess, before it started burning. Let's put it that way. Alright, so sale is pretty much always stable, same shit always. Like during the sale, browsing Steam is pointless. Still the same feature deep discount. Still the same rest of the stuff. Again, that Starfield with 40% off. They really want me to buy that shit. Like even Star Wars Outlaws is already like lower discount. Come on, give me cheaper. Give me cheaper, man. Ping Mutant Starfield is free. Huh? Like on me a good discount I would consider, because I kind of want to maybe try DLCs one day. There is a chance that, you know, Bethesda as usual gonna make like one actually good DLC, like they do like almost every game. At least one DLC is actually good. When the game is shit, another DLCs are shit. So maybe that will be good to return. Maybe that will be good. Doom the Dark Ages is already kind of cheap at regional price though, I guess. But yeah, like Eternal is like for like $2 now in local prices, so I just wait until the Dark Age is also gonna be in that range, then count me in, Battlefield already soon, 10th of October. Everyone's gonna be in on that Battlefield then. The Games Week, the Finnish Games Week. It's weird that they're not showing it though. Even though there's like so many like different events going at the same time on special sections, it's probably gonna be, right? No? Steam Next Fest. Sale events. Yeah, but this one probably shows it. This one should, yeah, there it is. Game discount. Next Fest soon. October 13th to 20th is gonna be Fort Shark. Ends in 1 week there. There it is. Can you show me the page there, brother? There it is. There it is. Scubba nuts. Potion Tycoon. Damn, didn't get like a lot of here. Didn't get a lot of them here. You can just do the Explore. The older. The My Summer Car soon. Wait, Bugs Day actually finish? Ah, interesting. They're actually gonna be released in 1.0 soon. I wonder how that will go. I wonder how that will go. Space Haven, Pog. And even the Barotrauma also. Yeah, Barotrauma is good stuff, indeed. Does seem like good shit, and they keep pumping some more stuff. Oh yeah, Morbid also was there, huh? That one actually went somewhat okay. I did actually enjoy it. For like a couple of hours I was playing. Wasn't the worst kind of soul sloppy one, you know. It wasn't the worst. Control is like the big shit there. Remedy is massive. Remedy is huge. Okay, portable hello. And the way to also finish, yeah. The fucking banner there. Kiko Apple Adventure. Okay, it's like a bogus on some raft. Okay, it took me a while to understand. I first thought it's like, you know, head, this like eye, and it's like open mouth, and it's like licking some, I don't know, fucking ribs or something. But like my brain got like completely burnt on this shit. I don't know. But it's just a bogus on the raft there. Look kinda sus to be first. Steve Idol. No, there is control. Not in the wake. I like how they like so deep in here. FBC fire break, well kick. That one you can say does not exist even almost. Considering the player base. I see guys, alright. Yep, that does look kinda sus there. It looks very sus there. Well, yeah, sale is kinda, let's see, upcoming and recommended. Dead Cells DLCs? Nah, I only played OG. I kinda like Dead Cells and Hades are two amazing roguelikes that I played so fucking much that I just can't anymore. You know, I just like can't. For Hades, I can't so much that I already missed 1.0 and I missed 2.0 even at this point. So yeah, but Dead Cells was good. Twitch integration was kinda cool too, I did play a bunch. It's good indeed. It's good indeed. Enjoy, man, enjoy. Alright, dude, like legit every fucking week. Every week, new 100 cats. Alright, Karimara, that reminded me. Oh shit, that's actually, alright, 1 second. 1 second. Gotta send, you know. Gonna contact my dealers real quick. Alright. Alright, we'll see. Karimara next week then. We'll do. We'll check it. Morta, I will need to... That, I think, was also someone in my emails that I can... 14th of October also. Okay, I actually maybe not. I will need to check that one. I need to check. I might not have that in my list of dealers. Yeah, that probably not, I think. Yeah, that one I'll need to look into. That one I'll need to look into. Another actually important thing, if you're a game dev and everything, put the name of the game in the email title. Because when there is so much stuff in the email and you want to search for something, it is better to actually check by the name of the game. Because sometimes the title is like completely, like play this new FPS that is, similar to this and that. And then when you try to like remember after some time, nope. I can't find anymore. The typical titles, for example. Let's see. Actually, mostly people actually do. Well, actually, no. There is, for example, like Next Fest exclusive access, mushrooms, mayhem, and one very good pig. You can guess what kind of game from that at least. But if I will want to find this email, I will not be able to, because that ain't the name of the game at all. There's actually some emails I need to answer. There are some demos already starting to roll in already. Yeah, mostly emails are in though, thankfully. That is good. That is good. That is at least good. So that is good, but sometimes not. Sometimes there is none. Results for the twist. Let's see. Actually, not that much. In all the time since 2023, basically, there is like 11 of those. 3 twisted horror tales in one terrifying Switch bundle. A genre blending indie gem fusing and frenetic action, creative puzzles, and story full of twists. That actually has the name in there too. Oh yeah, there is one example though, I guess. Yeah, only one. Tower defense deck builders just got a cardboard kitty twist. There it is. That's the only one with a twist, and that actually doesn't have the title in the name. Only one. Only one. Time to get the insane Christmas candy already. Still not. I needed to get the what's the name? Helix 2. Helix 2 I need to buy. I need to get that. How long the sale is going? October 6th. Oh shit. Shit. I need to buy it. Yeah, I need to buy it. Let me see. I think it should be pretty like simple, real quick to do. Alright, so Dankness is coming maybe next week then. One moment. As promised, as incentivized. I'm gonna get that one soon. Payment. One moment. Oh, you're here. You're already here. Well, you're already here, but I don't need you right now. Fuck. Where is it? Alright, one sec. Bro, I just like realized what the fuck, holy shit. Look at this. This is not all even. This is the stack of all the different countries' bank cards and stuff. Holy shit, man. It used to be one for everything. Alright, Helix is in. It's just the stack that is like hidden, basically, that I don't use daily and stuff regularly, even at all. There's also like 5 more in my wallet. Most of them are empty though anyway, so most of them are empty though. But you know, after the sacred knowledge of February 2022, it's better to have more. Better to have the reserve cards. Now my friend wanted to get some piece of software. Message me. I got him. Then I realized that he's buying another stock trading piece of software. And then I got aware, but you know, it would be pointless to try to stop him. Brother man is like trying everything he can. Already tried playing poker for a living. Still trying, I guess, stock trading for a living. He really tries, really tries. At least I respect the grind. At least I respect the grind. Alright, done. Now we have a Helix 2 sponsoring some insane video games. Next week we in then. Basically, he spent years learning what to do with stock. Buying some courses, obviously, too, from, you know, like professional mega traders and stuff, being in all those like secret group chats and shit. After spending years on that, nothing. And now trying poker, and then I found him like a workplace where my brother is working. Like my brother basically kind of, you know, was like, well, we have some job openings. Your friend wanted something. I told him, I sent him there. He went for one shift. I never returned. Poker started going, dude. Like something, it starts to go good. Like I started making something. Like for sure, it's happening already now, 100%. Like, bruh, all right, fine. I mean, whatever. You do you. Hopefully that will work. Hopefully it will work for you, man. And then now he's like buying piece of software, and like the bank notification comes, you know, like the purchases like TradeView Pro or whatever. I'm like, that ain't poker, dude. That ain't poker. So I guess he's back on that too. The full, you know, Smigma grind boxing now. Poker and stonks and everything. I mean, I respect the grind though. Like, dude doesn't want to kind of like return to, even though he worked 1 year, I guess. Doesn't want to resume that so hard as he's ready to do anything. But I mean, I respect that. I mean, somewhat same, I guess you can say in a way. I'm just kind of a bit more lucky, I guess. Just kind of a bit more lucky. Alright, so Karimara next week we be grinding. We be trying. We'll see what it's gonna be. That's gonna be dank for sure. Oh, actually we can do like Karimara and like Helix and stuff kind of like around the same time, because like all gonna be very dank. Let's go. House of Necrosis. Damn, that looks like some other game right there. Damn, not even wishlisted FIL. Didn't get approval yet. Game is not allowed. Didn't get approved. Okay, actually it's not that dank, I guess, so maybe not exactly a game. Courses how to gamble, you get those too, yeah. Get some like, you know, professional, you know, poker enjoyers teaching how to make money with that. Stonka's going down there. It's the battery on this one. Now this one needs to get charged. Wanted to show you the insane green numbers. Actually, I might still have it here. Do I? Do you have it on this one? I think too. Let me see. Can I get some numbers going? No, I like the investment. This app and everything. Gifts for trading in the Scalper Cup. Nice. Trade 7.5 times more profitable than the investor plan. Like selling some subs for like the Stonka up. Now look at this shit. The Stonk Moxen. Focus. The lamp, dude. There it is. The green bug. Insane. Success, dude. That all went in like 2021 and I haven't touched it since then, basically. Around that time was the last time I even touched that shit. That's obviously in the wooden currency, so. In the wooden currency, all of this. So like how I put 210k in wooden back then, now it is, no actually, yeah, it was 200 in wooden I put in, now it's 210. 4 years later, 7.67% growth in all, over the old time. Insane. 7% in 4 years. Success is real, dude. Success is real. But you know what? Back then, that amount was. Let me see, how much was it in buckaroos? I think in buckaroos that was back then around 3,500. Right now it is like 2,500. So while it did grow by 7%, yep. And you know what did one of the most grows there? Just pure dollars that I bought back then. 32% growth in just dollars alone. If I would just buy dollars with all this money back then, instead of 7%, I would be 32% plus, you know. Amazing. Amazing. Would actually have way more probably then. 1.75% per year, yeah. To be fair, this one I think doesn't count already the Blizzard stonks that just completely pee-pee-poofed, you know, because of the sanctions and stuff. They just completely pee-pee-poofed. That would be like, actually, $1,000 probably more. Is that below inflation, bro? That's below, like, you know, common sense. Like if in our wooden currency, for example, right now you can open deposit in the bank and get like 18% per year, just by having it in the bank in ruble. By putting it there, I secure pain and suffering. I guess. Well, I mean, couldn't know that this shit would happen, you know, in the year from the moment I put it there. True, Axer, true. To be honest, if back then I would actually like use it to like in back then I could like for that amount of money you could like buy a car basically. Like used and everything, sure. Nowadays, like I mean what you could buy you wouldn't be able to call a car probably. That would be like car-like, you know. A car slope, let's put it that way. Alright, Glorious, I'll make your life better. I'll make your life better about depression. At one point in life, I had 20 bitcoins. Alright? You must start feeling better. You must start feeling better. Because like 10 I think like pretty much like me and all my friends, we got 100. We all mined back then 100. Like 5 of us. Yeah, 5 of us. We pooled money together, bought a Radeon, then another Radeon. I don't remember exactly which one. There was one that was like kind of like considered meta for mining back then. Bought 2 GPUs, 5 of us, and started mining. And we got 100 for 5 of us. Everyone got 20. And as soon as it hit like 50 or something, everyone except me and one other guy sold everything. I sold 10, other guy didn't sold shit. And out of the other 10, 5 I sold around like a couple $100 I think or something. Basically bought PC for myself back in the day. And another 5 pretty much, I think was it that 5? I think a couple more I sold like for like, when it got a little more, 400 something or whatever. And then I had like 3 last ones, and those 3 last ones in 2017 when like, you know, like ICOs and all the currency started going, different coins, I was just like, oh shit, I'm gonna become a trader, dude. So I started like spinning and turning those 3 bitcoins that basically ended up like, would be way better if I just like let it be. But like I ended up like pretty much with way less in the end. I might still have like a piece of it somewhere laying, like 0.1 Bitcoin maybe somewhere. It could be. I just don't touch that stuff. Like it like somewhere lays somewhere there, you know. One day maybe, like for the dark days. But we had 20. I don't give a shit about it actually. Like I have my friends though that every time they see like news or something that mentioned Bitcoin, he's constantly like, bro, I saw that shit on the TV again, man. I'm so fucking mad. Why did we sell that? I see, Glorious, alright. I see. Oh yeah, I did like yeah, I did like plenty of profits from that, so I am kind of fine with that. Could be better, but like yeah, I'm okay with that. Cars if expensive nowadays, it's fuck, dude. Like back home, they have so much like extra fees and stuff. Like it's crazy. Like what you can buy in China. Like there's like some blogger, like I have friends who like with the cars and stuff, right? There's like the car blogger basically, like lady. She went to China pretty much, and they sell the same cars, obviously, like in Russia nowadays, right? She went to China, and like the same car is like basically like 3 or 4 times cheaper there. And she's also like, oh, can you like loan this one? Yeah, like what kind of interest? Like 2%. The fuck? Oh, it's too much? Well, if you get like the loan for like, you know, that amount of time, it's gonna be 1%. She's like, what the fuck? Like we have like 20% loan, you know. And if you go like to Belarus, for example, you can get like BYD, like the Chinese electric car, you know, like SUV, like for like 2 mil in our PPG currency. The same one, but in Russia it will be like 4 mil, 3 something, pretty much. But if you want to act smart and buy it in Belarus and then drive to Russia, then you're gonna pay the fee that will be pretty much the cost of the car. So yeah, it's fucked, dude. It's fucked. Like I sold mine like in 2019. Like the only reason I regret actually selling it now, because if I would wait like for a couple of years, I would sell it like for way more money, even though it would be older and everything, you know. Because I sold mine for like back then like $5,000, I think, pretty much. I sold my Peugeot with less than 50,000 kilometers on it. And nowadays, like the same one would be already like 10 or more. You better know the future of the Gamba. You know, to be honest, like I was always kind of like that one guy who didn't sell his 20, right? I was always kind of like, man, he has it good, eh? And then I like learned recently that like he ended up in like mega loan. He's at least one of his apartment got like repossessed by the bank. His wife right now is paying the loan, like all the money she earns, she pays the loan with, and like she can't pay rent. She lives for free at her friend's house. And the guy himself, who was like mega IT guy with all those bitcoins and crypto stuff, he is now working in like the Dodo Pizza, in the pizza company, as an IT guy by day, and by night he's working as a delivery guy in the same pizza company because he needs to pay fucking loans. Not to mention that I think apparently he actually spent the year there on the front lines actually to make some money to fix some of those loans. Like at least he fucking survived. So, you know, I'm like, all right, maybe those 20 fucking BTC were kind of cursed in the end, you know. Howdy, Axel. See ya, man. See ya. Enjoy the walk. Enjoy the walk, man. I learned the wrong lesson there, yeah. Leverage the shit out of your gains. Yep, I think that's pretty much what happened. He like at some point started doing like arbitrage, right? He started kind of like having like multiple different, you know, like trading, you know, platforms for crypto and stuff. And he was like buying one on one, transferring, selling on another one, playing on this like difference of the conversion rate, right? But because the differences are small, right, you get, you know, more stonks by increasing the turnover, basically, right? So I assume at some point he just realized, yeah, that he can also increase the amount of like, you know, spinning and rolling currency by taking some loans and stuff. And yeah, looks like that ended up biting him in the ass, because I don't know, either something crashed in the process, maybe some platform just broke and didn't pay anything that was there, you know, like something like that happened. I don't know, like something fucked up, because Brother Man was like loaded for life. He was like basically retired, you know, at 27 or something. I remember like he invited us for the New Year's to his apartment, and like, you know, he had like a whole like a wall wall full of shells with like the plane models and stuff. I'm like, oh, yo, doing some like did you like make all of those? And he's like, yeah, I just have nothing to do, so I made some. I'm retired for a year, not working. I have enough, you know, for the rest of the life. So I'm just like, I was making some plane models. And then after some time of such life, he was like, you know what, I'm fucking bored out of my mind, you know, like not doing anything and not working. So he went back to work. And you know, if back then actually he would be just sitting there calmly, maybe things would be better. But well, yeah, I still kind of have no idea like what happened and how it happened, because like he only communicates with one of our friends basically, and I think the only reason he communicates with that friend is because like that he loans money from that friend, and I think he already loaned $500,000 in ruble, but still, like that friend like gave him $500,000 over the last like year or something. So he only appears basically to borrow some more money. And then he like tells little bits and bats, and usually he's also like, oh, like nerdy visiting, oh shit, we need to hang out, you know, like come to my place today. And he told the, oh guys, he's calling to hang out at his place. I'm like, yo, let's go, like calling everyone, like meeting there with bags of beer, you know, going to his place. Like, well, where is he? Well, he said he will call. He was sitting for 2 hours, you know, near his like entrance to his apartment block, just like sneakily from the bags, you know, drinking beer, you know, waiting for him. nothing, no info, nothing. So we just went to my place to finish. And like after that, every time we were gathering, every time he was calling my friend to borrow some money, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna join today, boys, for sure." And like, nope. I'm surprised my friend still borrows him money. Like half a mil is like, you know, a lot. Sitting on your ass is very hard for most people. True. True. Yes, Glorious, I see. Nothing feels rewarding to you anymore. Feels bad, man, really. Feels bad. Trying not to be idiotic, yeah. That sounds like a live goal, really. Demon Blades, and this one. Horror. I don't really see the horror there. That looks kinda dank. Brutal first-person slasher that combines depth of action, RPG, replayability of roguelikes. Launch expedition solo or up to 4 players. Ah, okay, I see. Co-op slope. Friend slope. Launch in the expeditions. The dark and darker sorta. Yeah, when you don't work, that is. I see, I see. Sequel, may I see. The content. The content. At work, you always have a good time in your spare time, I see. So you need something going, yeah. And I think it got kind of like, you know, some stability in your like mind also when you do that stuff. Like when you kind of like, I don't know, I just kind of like order, you know, in things usually. Well, like if you don't look at my table and all the like shit laying around, I do kind of like some order, you know, some routine going. And then it feels good. Then it feels good. When you do things, have some schedule, you know. When you have like some like life, you know, all figured and lined up and arranged, it's good. It was good. Now it's like a full, you know, load of fucking chaos that introduced into my life. And I still try to kind of, you know, find some enjoyment in that though. Sometimes successfully, I guess. Yeah, the discipline you do need. My card is better than your card. Damn, son. Coolest kid at the playground. Playful roguelike deck builder. Craft every card yourself with adorable stickers and wow your rivals in tug-of-war card battles. Full of wonder. Damn, son. See what did I say? My friend recently who hates indie games and a huge fan of Prince of Persia. When like the Prince of Persia the Rogue was announced, he was like, bro, this fucking ugly shit, fucking indie trash, brother, like fuck that, where's proper Prince of Persia? I just installed that shit like day before or something. He was like, bro, I just kind of like, the day just disappeared, man. I was playing, no, it's still ugly shit, at least he's not purple anymore, but like, yeah. Wish they would make a new one. Let's see, what did I say? I mean, when you can like already like, you know, automate the grind and everything, it's good. The remake next year, maybe. No, it's more kind of about, you know, like the indie dislikers there too sometimes. He ended up just like playing that shit and was addicted to it instantly. Instantly. See, anyone with kids, you can get your kids into deck builders through that. The gateway drug. They play something like this, and then you see them already playing some fucking Slay the Spire Ascension 20, you know. It looks good though. It looks good. The boring survivor like, I mean, it depends if you like survivor like. Survivor likes can get me like really good though. They can get me really good. Oh, Dying Breed. Wait a second. I don't remember if I messaged and I answered or not. Was there the form or do I need to answer the email? Okay, answer the email. Alright. I need to do that. Mark is on read and now I have 30 on reads. Hello. Thank you. Good. Dying Breed I need. The Boober Artisan. Let's go. Early access though. Might actually wait for 1.0 with this one if I forget, so not that bad, but still. The up name for the old school RTS, true. We need more like, you know, like the FMV, you know, like videos and everything. Yeah, we need more of that. Need more of that stuff. I'm gonna get like, you know, a whole bunch of like more work for some like, you know, the washed up streamers and everything for like voice acting and acting in the little FMV games. Huh? Let's go. A new market. A Blood of Miran. What's that exactly? Some Omega trailers, dude. That's my Persian KCD, dude. That would be dank. But that seems more just actiony stuff, though. Gloria is already enjoying. Enjoy. At least you know where to put the keyboard down. At least you know. Not everyone does. Emotion is the last ticket. A liminal cosmic horror experience. Horror slope. It's not wishlisted by Ella. Didn't get the seal of approval. Let's see, Gloria, as I say. The mega horrors, eh? That trailer was kind of like, not sure about what exactly. A little owner. Roguelikin. Obscure a world ravaged by an apocalypse. How's that looks dink? The gameplay looks familiar. That one already doesn't really click with me that well. The Hades at home, yeah, I guess. Seafarer at the ship sim. Ooh. The Master Con. I'm gonna be the actual insane sim there. Choose between careers, take the helm of a variety of ships. Spend your fleet. A vast open world and become immersed in the beautiful expanses and rolling waves. Vast open world, and it's like the real world though. It could be at least interesting. Advanced wave technologies. Oog. On screenshot dying? Oh yeah, 1 second. Yep, could be. The reconnecting destroyed it actually. It's annoying that it doesn't like to refresh itself there. It ain't really that hard, brother. 1 second. This one. Reconnect. Should have worked now. Test. There it is. There it is. The Coctus test passed. Let's see any hidden gems. A Lego party. I actually kind of needed to get the stuff through this one, I guess. Alien Rogue Incursion Evolved Edition. Damn son. You have to show me like the more info on this stuff. Kaiju number 8 next. But I want like the release date here, like wait. Whatever. This way I think, wasn't it? No, not here. Yeah, this way it opens it properly. God's Arena. Inspired by classic MMORPGs. For playable classes, a wide variety of pits, dungeons, maps, and of course, fierce rivals. These days I say. At best, mostly positive. Dude, mostly positive is good reviews. Like when I see mixed, yeah, then it's already kinda sus. Mostly positive is alright. Mostly positive is okay. What do you block there, Steve? Some anime? You look pretty Ragnarokish there, kinda actually. But also it looks kinda like from a Ragnarok-ish era, you know, I guess you would say, of looks. Similar to Trio Savior. I mean, it does kind of look like a tried. Then like how it like has English, Russian, Chinese. Interesting. In-game purchases. Chance-based in-game purchases. Ah, there it is. Pretty sure it's a Bitcoin miner. Okay. Won't close doesn't appear in task manager. Misleading game. This isn't inspired by a classic game. This is a classic game. It was called God's War. So the English population is tiny compared to SEA Latam. What else do we have here? What else do we have here? I don't know. What else do we have? Hilux I got. There's something else actually I wanted to get. Like I see something and remembered, but then I forgot. Just got the moment of remembering. So this is actually the actually the good one. The old and good one looks like. Not sure what the guy with the Bitcoin miner found there. 24 people found review helpful even. Insane. Power of Wash 2. They're recommending. It's not even the release date yet. A demo out now at the end of September. I guess that's why. People be pumping already. Unfair flips. Then what is this? Insane coin flip simulations. Non-idle clicker game about flipping a coin that hates you. Starting with just a 20% chance of getting heads, can you get 10 heads in a row? In Subathon, you're just trying, making something dank, getting some art and stuff. There, fucking coin flip game. There you go. With very positive reviews and a whole lot of them. That's how it needs to be done. Doing it wrong. Buying, I mean, for 139. Something we had to program in school, yeah. Does he improve the chances and stuff? Well, I mean, elaborate, make a coin flip roguelike, you know. There you go. Then you can get odd like the gacha coins in there, the coin skins, you know. There you go. Elaborate, evolve, expand the idea. Imagine the multiplayer, yeah. I mean, we had last week actually, I think, wasn't it? Like I forgot the name of the game. It was literally just pretty much like I think it was basically kind of coin flips too, like it's esports, you know, like two teams and there's like 50-50 chances. And you just kind of like run some sort of matches or something that way, and it's just literally just 50-50. But that's it, like the esports simulation there. So well, there it is. I think also with multiplayer and stuff. There's like some drafting and everything, and then it's just like literally 50-50. The queue up, yeah. This price, you know, unironically, just a coin flip, you know, kind of like game. Coin flip game, kind of like fishing, for example, with like this like transparent, you know, like disappearing, you know, UI and thingy. So you can capture it in OBS. There you go. Literally just so you can like trigger like a coin flip and it like appears on stream, you know, and then you do it. Or some other like chance thing, isn't like other some like coin flips pick out of like some chatters, for example, right? Some poll visualize like that, for example, that just when it's happening, it just like poof pops on stream, you know, visualized, then whoop, disappears again. That would be cool. I would get that stuff actually. I would get that. Some like coin flips, die, something like that, you know, like a bunch of different things you can just like pull up or just appear on their own on stream and everything, and you just kind of like you get some decisions or something going, you know, for funsies and for polls, other things. Seems like it could be good. That could be good. I would be down. The roguelike gambling. Well, that will already have plenty. You have the Clover Pit and stuff, you know. Can't do marketing for $1 game. True, that you can't. That you can't. Shit, the friend actually arrived to clean the lamp from the burger shit, looks like. I respect that. Good luck. Just as I showed today. Deadeye Deepfake Simulacrum. Embodied the ultimate cybernetic corporate agent. Mastered deadly gunplay, time manipulation, supernatural abilities. Our computers, people, even individual bullets flying at you. Confront the future and die trying. Them overwhelmingly. Holy shit. Damn, they like edited the free here also. I think Gaben didn't like that stuff actually. When you fuck with those things, I think Gaben didn't like that. No, it's a different one, Ota. It's a different one. That's the Birdie owner. Decided it's time to start the clean. To clean some more. $7.5 even. Oh, I was in early access for a while also. Oh, since 2022. Holy, alright. And the banger is a banger. Banger. Bundle is a banger. Banger is a bundle. Disillusion ST, a visual novel, alright. That's why it's kinda almost removed. Yeah, the peripety and stuff. It's on sale right now also, right? Gonna wait some longer probably with this one. $11. Not the dankest sale, but still. Ishnaf, hello. Cargo Simulator, the mixed 69%. Oh shit. The Ultan's competitors. How did they fuck up the simulator, I wonder? Driving any of the vehicles in the game, they move forward on themselves. Reversing doesn't work. Not sure if it's a bug or intended, eh? Once need to assign workers as driver to deliver, just turns into nightmare. The drunk balancing, alright. A lot of simulator enjoyers. They're riddled with bugs, huh? As is the USC, a peripety might be worth waiting for 1.0 indeed, yeah. Probably, yeah. Cardback Cosmic Symphony. For next generation written game. Good son. Music and story intertwine. Oh damn, they're already pumping some DLC in there. Collaboration packs there. Just get the weeb shit done. Got the cat girl booba sold. No, yeah, there is the split. By Klubnika. The Buckshot Roulette creator. Short psychological horror game where you attempt to gain root access into an unethical superstructure. 20% off. A 1.75. The Klubnikaverse, damn son. The Buckshot Roulette has another one also that I think they're making, maybe already on each. Not here yet. Jurassic World Evolution 3 on 21st of October. I think like everything could be done in one still. Two kind of flopped also. But they still try. They still want to sell more new ones. Deluxe editions and everything too. Includes pre-purchase bonus, Pog. Additional dinosaur family units. All the skins. Insane. Yeah, not sure, Steve, not sure. Kinda dope. I mean, you can get like a first one already for free on Epic, I think, and like the difference is kind of not really that big, you know, to be honest. Mostly. Mimosiki, oh shit. Mimology hits again. They just AI'd up some old memes there, I see, alright. Insane, dude. All the images in the game are created by AI. Well, what else is there except a warning AI slope? Oh, it's this guy, yeah. The legendary Steam reviewer, man. The insane meme games there. Yeah, it's like the quiz about the 2007 memes and stuff, basically. And they just like keep stamping those out in crazy amounts. Alright, let's get them news then. Get to the news part. One sec, dog. And go to the bathroom. Be right back. friend thought he could just climb up and clean him right there on the lamp. Nope. Kinda need to remove completely all the glass parts to wash it because it's shit is super hard by the bird. Alrighty, Portable, enjoy your walk, man. Enjoy your walk. Already third cool fuel ton. Damn, son. Complaining didn't help. Her real name is Signore. True. Alright, one moment. Let's switch, get the user going. Get the use going. Alright, yeah, obviously, because Subathon, no prepared notes, so we going in raw and dry. Alright, some pre-patch beta 3. Update brings access controller support, dispels nag and late game curses. EA, a being sold to investment group led by Saudi Arabia, Silver Lake and Jared Kushner for estimated $55 billion. Well, that one we kind of were already sort of talking about last week, basically, but yeah, now it has all also confirmed. So they actually do that. They actually do that. Yeah, we'll see when that will go. Where that will go. Fallout London's first DLC will require a brand new save, and Team Fallout confirmed, but it sounds like other future add-ons won't. Yeah, I'm not really ready to do another full one of this one. Unlucky. But it was good though. Like, the Fallout London was really good. That was really good. We'll see how good the DLC will be. And when I will get around to play it, because Fallout London I did finish. But for DLC right now, I probably don't really have that much time at the moment. We'll get there though, maybe. When more DLCs will be out and there'll be time to replay, see, you know, more finished and finalized mod already. Weekend PC games. Fantasy Tactics, VR Free Alien, Wooden Mice Mazes, and opulent card games. Randy Pitchford found his soulmate, edgy cowboy robot named after a bunny that's in Borderlands 4's first DLC. Got some new characters on the cache. All right. Messenger is an absurdly sleek, perfectly lovely, free pocket world exploration game you can play in the browser. And a glorious huge. Estimated 100,000 pounds worth of Warhammer miniatures were slain in Dawn of War 4 new trailer. That we saw. Dawn of War 4 will be very nice. Very nice. The two figurines, yeah. I mean, like some Titan or something is probably like... I remember like some of the sets for like Titans and stuff were insanely expensive. Capcom warned that Monster Hunter Rise World and Wilds might not run on Windows 10 PCs after October 14th. Ah, here we go to another clown fiesta, man. Really now. Nobody's not ready for 11 though, do you know? Future system updates or game title updates may make the game incompatible on Windows 10 systems. Support can only be provided based on information from before support for Windows 10 was discontinued. Continue to boot and run normally after a cessation of official support, but you won't get any more free security updates, bug fixes, and big feature updates. And Windows 13 to actually run it in 60, yeah. And Windows 10 Mageddon. Nah, I don't want to switch to 11 still. Too early, too soon. Around half of Windows PCs still don't run Windows 11. Yeah, we'll see if mine actually. I think should. I think everything should already, but yeah, I kind of like, don't feel like it. Not yet. Civ 7 update out now, bringing new mob types, building UI improvements, and Napoleon buffs. Uninstalled files already there, son. Could be the same here soon. Just not feel the FOMO and stuff, you know. Just make it disappear. Could be. Yes, it's the USA. EA's new owners making a huge bet on generative AI cost cutting to help repay a $20 billion loan, claims report. Ah, hello. That's the caveat there. Investor consortium hoping to significantly cut overheads. 36 billion of their own equity, and briefly in inexpertly, equity is the value of your assets. Alright, sure. The rest of the total thanks to $20 billion loan from JP Morgan Chase Bank. How will they manage that massive debt? According to the Financial Times, who cite unnamed insiders, they're gambling on the deployment of generative AI tools as a gigantic cost-saving measure. Oh, so like literally just like buying it to sell, not to sell, but like to get AI and like make everything sort of cheaper. That sounds like an interesting model there. Interesting model. Investors betting that AI-based cost cuts will significantly boost EA's profits in the coming years. People involved in the transaction told Financial Times. Paper wrote in their own coverage of the story. FT elsewhere commented that the acquisition is a huge bet that artificial intelligence can significantly cut EA's operating costs, allowing the equity consortium to manage a large debt load on a company that historically carried a limited net debt. Generative AI is part of the vision for EA's second coming as a private company. A multiple billion-dollar loan situation certainly raises the stakes. Microsoft and Ubisoft, EA already poured a lot of resources into generative AI tools. By such initiatives as the Search for Extraordinary Experiences division, not the references to the Mercs in Final Fantasy VIII, apparently whose efforts include this intriguingly not managed blog about skull carving, also touted the tech at length to investors in language that ranges from daydreams about deeper, richer experiences to the quieter prospect of doing what we do today faster, cheaper, and at a higher quality. Back in May 2024, CEO Andrew Wilson assured moguls that generative AI would make EA's game development processes more efficient, commenting on the publisher's licensed football sims. That we moved from being able to create stadiums in 6 months to 6 weeks, and that the technology would in general allow devs to get to the fun more quickly. Efficiency doesn't automatically mean cutting stuff, of course, but as Microsoft have amply demonstrated, workforce reduction is a conspicuous element of the great generative AI tomorrow. Could be. Yeah, that will be quite something. But I mean, for AI, you know, the bar is already pretty for AI and EA. The bar is already pretty low, so can they drop even lower there? We'll see, I guess. Alright, because if you want me 3 Dark Tide spin-off was originally set to be a video. Here's why protagonist seems to afford a bold bloke. Minus we saw in some of the shows there. Baby steps isn't twitch slope. You have simply let your sense of wonder atrophy. Damn, son. Did they turn some damage control there? Why exactly? They called me out there, yeah. True. True. No, it's actually the insane review there, I see. Yeah, this one. Game Ranks channel usually like a great deal, even when so far the claim Baby Steps is not really a video game, more of a streaming curiosity. Truly baffling statement to make about a piece of interactive entertainment in the year 2025. Where shoot men, where number go up, I suppose what I'm supposed to do here if I gave a shit about having any sort of ongoing respectable career. Make oblique references to a critic I don't agree with, but that feels cowardly, so no. Game Ranks, I almost punched the wall when you referred to Baby Step as Twitch slope. Shouted, "You're an idiot, you fucking idiot," several times out loud to no particular audience but my cat. Hate where we are, it feels worse than that a boss run back discourse. Writing for a website that has a big enough audience that I probably shouldn't say things like this. Still, for as long as I'm here, I pledge to not erase my most petty and arrogant thought for the sake of respectability. To wit, if you make yourself imagine an audience, then yes, everything will seem like it's designed for an audience, but then you will miss the parts that are just for you. See, it actually goes deeper than just Twitch slope then. Insane. Baby Steps is success. Now that's a different story already. We'll see about that one. It was a bit decent quality, yeah. Decent quality. I mean, everything that we call just something slope, I just do it for memes though here mostly. Because I know that calling everything slope is nowadays kind of meta, so you know. We do meme about the slope stuff. But yeah, also not something I would just enjoy playing myself anyway, probably. But I guess if they had a lot of things to explore through that game, then I mean, why not? Why not? Who got mad at the author of the article of the review, I guess? Got mad that the game was called Twitch Slope by some other magazines. Well, I guess if you kind of actually making a review, right, as a magazine. Well, first of all, to make a review, you need to play that shit, right? So if you actually play that, then you probably would know that it's something bigger. But I don't know. I guess that's also it also, you know, kind of to each their own. Maybe someone will still think that it's Twitch slope even after playing it. Some will see some, you know, like deep messaging or something. The article slope, the journal slope. Being called out, man. Alright, Gamescom stuff. Clover Pit we did finish, kinda, sorta. Very nice, I did like it. Former Disco Elysium devs of Summer Eternal announced their new game, Red Rooster, in the form of a book. One of infinite number of Disco Elysium spiritual successor, alright. See your character say, huh? It's fine. The slope is what sustains us, man. The slope is fine. We like the slope, no matter what kind. Not a video game, but something a lot more physical, tangible, and interestingly old-fashioned. A book. Actual book. Anthology Volume 1. The incendiary tome is part cultural journal, part development diary, part exclusive game reveal, built by Firestarters for Firestarters. So they're going kind of ham with this, like this dank way of marketing with that, I guess. I mean, that sounds cool at least, though. Float London's first DLC, Rabbit and Pork, finally out and adds 30 new quests. That we will return to at some point. Now, Power War Simulator release date today, but it's not ready yet, so there is demo instead. Let's see. Oh yeah, Just Cause devs Avalanche shut down UK studio amid wider cuts at Microsoft's shelving of Contraband. But we kind of already also read about this last week, because I remember kind of commenting on the fact that I don't even know what they still have running, because like most of the recent Just Cause games were kind of like dog, really. So I'm kind of surprised they still were functioning for that long. But I guess, yeah, like they had like the Contraband going, and they also probably were like assisting some other studios with some other games, so that's where probably the monies was rolling. And where the monies was rolling. Pax Day, the Medieval Eve Online-esque MMO. Well, that's one way to compare it, I guess. It gets its 1.0 release next month. True save, sure. Well, I mean, maybe they still kind of like tried to somehow, you know, scavenge that, didn't make it, and now closing. Not closing, just like laying off stuff. Surprised that they still pumping there. Maybe they have something else unannounced in the works there. Our responses to it so far seems to be mixed. Yeah, we'll see about this one. So it's actually gonna be a release in. When was it exactly there? Is there the date? Box a day. October 16th. Well, I guess we're gonna be witnessing that one. Wouldn't actually mind even maybe trying that stuff. I just kind of wonder what they're gonna have there even, because I feel like it was still like, you know, just part of the content in there. So I have a feeling that they probably just ran out of money already and can't any longer develop it, you know, just in early access, because game is like half dead there basically, without anyone new buying it in early access already. So they probably need some stonks to get. It was like kind of like this like survival MMO sort of, and on the early access I think they had pretty much just like, you know, when you get plots of land, you know, build some house on it and get some crafting and stuff done. I'm not sure what else did they even add there. How to play as a new player. Be able to play PAX Day on October 16th simply by purchasing the base game on the available platforms. You'll get game access, 2 character slots, and a free month of premium membership, granting 1 month of premium status and 1 plot token. If you're interested in exclusive perks included in Founders Packs, they're currently on sale. Then it's time. It's time. The Game Pass even. October 16th PAX Day will be available on PC Game Pass. For MMO, that's actually kind of smart though. Like you pretty much kind of probably still maybe will get some like stonks from Microsoft, right? And like, you know, get the player base, at least some. If the game is somewhat decent, some people might stay, you know, they can like some numbers on the servers, you know, make the servers and mobs feel alive, because, you know, there's like more people now and stuff running around. That's kind of smart, actually. That is actually smart. Slot Gamba sold 500k. I think they sold nil there, no? Right. Oh no, it's a Mega Bonk sold nil. Yeah, Mega Bonk sold million. The Slot Gamba sold 500k. Yeah, they be pumping, man. They be pumping. Keep playing for free or with a subscription. 3-month subscription over, you can choose to continue playing for free without the plot and retain access to the whole PAX Day experience, or pick up a premium membership to unlock extra benefits. Like I kind of wonder how it works exactly. I just like don't really feel like, you know, like getting into this like too much, because I don't know if I'm gonna even play that shit. But that sounds like a weird fucking system. So you kind of have like the like premium subscription gives you like a plot of land, but when it's over, the plot just pee poofs or something. Like the fuck. That sounds weird. That sounds weird. Why would you even play without a plot there? I thought like everything is basically more or less, you know, revolving around that plot of land there. Yeah, exactly. I thought the land is the whole gimmick. Like, what are you doing there without the plot then? It's kind of weird. You basically like subscribe, but if you stop subscribing, you just lose your land and stuff. Like how it works after that then. Like if is everything just disappearing or something? Like what is the idea? I don't know. There's FAQs and everything though. I mean, I guess we can check this one. Yes, we're leaving Steam. Absolutely. Full release, technical support. Is it? Oh, damn, that's some FAQ, dude. I guess they had a lot of questions answered, you know, asked frequently. Let's see. Tech credits, early access, plot tokens, premium status, and monetization. That I guess we'll see. Claim in-game lands for yourself, build your in-game home. Each plot token allows you to claim one plot of one in-game land for 1 month, or to add 1 month to a plot you've already claimed. Decide when and how you spend tokens. Yours to keep or use at any time, even after cancelling subscription. Token remain valid for 12 months from the date you receive. Alright. When plot expires, contents are safely stored in your redeeming queue for you to recover at a later time. Once expired, your plot will enter the frozen state for a limited grace period. You will not be able to build or destroy anything while the plot is frozen. If you decide to spend the plot token to add 1 month to the plot, you just pick up where you left off. If you choose not to add more time to that particular plot, then all your plot's contents will be safely stored in your redeeming queue after the grace period ends. If you release your plot, your goods won't be stored in your redeeming queue and your buildings will decay. Like, I don't get it then. Like, wasn't it supposed to kind of like, you know, like the plots are sort of like limited or something? So like, if you don't pay, it just like stays like this and like no one uses it, it's just like dead thing there until you pay. Kinda weird. Plot active, no premium service active, alright. Plot tokens independent, alright. I guess you can just like buy them separately or something, since you can get multiple plots, I guess, you know. Premium status work. Daily login, gold offering, XP from all activities. Monetization. Base game, permanent game access, 2 character slots, 3 months, alright, for a cost of $30. Base game is the only thing you need to enjoy past day. Full access to all gameplay systems, PvE, PvP, crafting, building and more. Full access to all areas. This is the whole game and not a demo or trial. Additional benefits to try, right? What's the plots in general and stuff? What are they doing? Maintaining a personal home in-game enables you to unlock unlimited storage by building your own containers. Set up advanced crafters tailored to your playstyle. Run a shop by setting your personal market stalls. Host your friends or clanmates by sharing your plot's permissions. Okay. Okay, so I guess it's just kind of like the base of operations and everything else you can kind of do anyway. All right. Well, that at least kind of alright. Still feels kind of weird. Let's see. Yeah, whether like on Game Pass, will you keep the plot or you still need to separate? I assume it's separate subscription they want you. Actually, I wonder though, like if you play on Game Pass, like. You just get like the access instantly with like skipping the premium and the plot, or you still get for 1 month somehow, making an account I guess or something, I don't know. Weird basically. Kinda weird, eh? But I mean at least you can play it still without the subscription and plot, so I guess whatever. Sleep Awake, visually inviting horror game from the lead dev behind Spec Ops The Line. It has a demo now. Order equals skip. Turns out a relatively important plot point in the Witcher games shouldn't exist at all, so says the book's author. Well, I mean, I still haven't played, so let's, I guess, skip that one. Some devs frictional release video of something new, aka their nice hotel game in which nothing awful will happen. Oh yes, this one. Check it out, saw that before. The hotel one. Mid Call of Duty's war on cheating, Black Ops 7 says, whatever, here's a wallhack-esque kill streak. Oh, so like, well, on kill streak's abilities thing, he's gonna give you a wallhack now. Well, yeah, that's one way to fight the cheaters, just join them, I guess. Kinda, in a way. Battlefield 6's first post-launch season of updates will add 2 new modes, then get very cold. A winter getaway in New York. Prototype remaster speculation kicks into super gear after surprise Steam update adds to its credits. It's kind of interesting because, like, I remember back in the day, Prototype was considered kind of like mega mid. Back in the day, I remember, by like journalists and everything. I did play the second Prototype. It was kind of alright, like nothing like super special, but still. Like, it's interesting, like all of a sudden everyone was like, oh man, the Prototype remaster, Poge. I would not believe a very special source people are making a Blacksmith RPG, a Blade song. Oh damn, I see what people are making there already, kinda. Yeah, there it is. Walton Goggins for the Fallout 76 expansion in total tonal tandem with Season 2 came organically, devs say, despite previous hint at a very limited crossover. No, that's just that we just saw. Let me get some specific trailers or something for that. The crossover there. There's a preview. Actually, there was a preview. Planned events ever since the first season found success. Once season 1 wrapped up, we immediately started planning for the content we wanted to make for season 2. Now, we didn't know exactly when season 2 was going to come out, but we knew we at least wanted to start planning that content, and then once we found out about dates, start planning all the patches around that. I mean, I'm not even surprised. Whole bunch won't go out of the way to add a whole bunch of stuff specific to the show because we don't feel like we need to. We feel like it's great to let the TV show do its thing and for people to love the TV show for what it is, but also love our game for what it is and not just give fan service for just the sake of doing it. I have appreciation for the TV show, story is trying to tell, characters is trying to portray, right, something interesting. I didn't get anything dang there. I see, I'm getting some dang poster there. What's that one about? What's that one about? Okay, 1 second, I'm gonna go see a friend when cleaning, but I don't know if I close the window. 1 minute. Because I can smell, you know, the smell of winter and autumn humidity right here. Yep, she did close it, alright. Nice, it's actually even cleaner after his cleaning. Well, he still needs to remove the bird shit, that's for sure. Oh, and he did clean a lot behind the bed gate. That is something. That is something, but like the wall also has still some shit marks. That is still here. Oh, I'll be the cleaner at least. That is good. That is good. Chili and salami in pasta form? Oh, in paste form. Oh, it's paste. Usually paste. I thought like pasta. Like the fuck. Yeah, but hello. Salami, chili salami in paste form. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't sound too bad. Wood. Wood. I guess maybe this now. I'm bringing Walton Goggins and New Vegas Steel to Ohio. Is there anything about this more in detail there? No, let's see at least something. Highway town trading heavy shanty town, in which you'll run into the Goggins. Getting there entails a trip across the repaired Bridge, wrapped in branches and decorated by cultist trappings, and your first skirmish with Burning Springs Raiders, the Rust Gang. Ruled by an intelligent super mutant dubbed the Rust King, and are the ones taming the area's Deathclaws. How did they go with like the tamed? 10 times to tame Deathclaws like in Fallout Tactics again, too. I swear, like they decided out of all the Fallouts, they decided to get like a whole bunch of inspiration for like Bethesda games from Tactics. Like someone way behind, maybe Todd even, like was playing Fallout Tactics back in the day. Because all those like Zeppelins for Brotherhood of Steel, all the concept of Brotherhood of Steel being like these like Paladins of the Waste, the White Knights of the Wasteland, even like the what's the name, the cure for. The cure for super mutants already was mentioned in Fallout Tactics also. And like they kind of went like even like sort of like, you know, the AI computer president in a way was also kind of like sort of like this in Tactics somewhat. And now they also got the Tame Deathclaws, which is also like was one of the gang of like raiders in Fallout Tactics that had like a bunch of tame like Deathclaws and other animals from the Wasteland. Main quest involving them funnels you into expansion and sets you off doing many activities, including hunting bounties, smaller scale targets and grunt hunts, which are as simple as hiding location, shooting an NPC before timers runs out. Timer only starts once you found your target. He'll probably be some near-do-well, generically dubbed stealthy outlaw or swift-footed outlaw, so basically kind of dailies that we already had for Reputation. Things get more complex as you gain experience and progress onto bigger contracts called headhunts. These are public events, that's nice, meaning that you'll be fighting alongside other players, alright. Tougher baddies with their themed gangs and actual names. Prefer to have seen such system introduced in a slightly less rigid fashion than head to one of 20 or so specific locations across the Burning Springs region and shoot person, given its similarity to 76's established boss battles. The option to bring in certain targets alive, perhaps, or a bit PvP battling over the chance to take in a target. Oh, that will not do well, dude, if you do this in Fallout 76. Perhaps that's something Bethesda can work in down the line. Couple more standard public events in Burning Springs. Sealing Hole Solutions sees you battle a waves of enemies culminating in a legendary boss at the dried up lake. Gearing up sends you to Scrapyard where the Rust Raider Beastmaster awaits. Again sees you fight off waves of enemies, but builds up a nice crescendo as you smelt some armor for a friendly Deathclaw, to then be unleashed as an ally in a battle against a powerful hostile Deathclaw matriarch. Also got a chuckle out of me for the moment before the armored Deathclaw emerges, where you are given an optional objective to emote to cheer for Deathclaw. They do that a lot in 76. You can tell that, you know, not everyone is playing who's writing the articles, I guess. Like it's an antisocial cat you're trying to coax out from a drawer hidey hole. And this emote cheer already in pretty much like every, not every, but like in a whole bunch of recent updates I think they had, and like in events, operations and stuff, you need to spam some emotes for things. Taking down the Rust King, eroding influence he has over the region from his lair, the Rust Kingdom. Siding with him also looks to be an option, at least up to a certain point. Glad to hear Rush say that there will be some unique choices and options and offered at various points if your characters follow the arc of the playable Agula update from earlier this year and become all squidgy. Okay, some like Agulas get something special there too. Chance of at least delaying the New Vegas rerun that Fallout Season 2 will inevitably push me into starting. In the long run, it will need a lot to convince skeptics that it's more than just a cynical, even soulless response to the Amazon series' success. I mean, to be honest, from what we read so far, there's like nothing even remotely about the Amazon series' success. To be honest, it's like completely just an update. Except I guess there will be Ghoul also represented there, sorta. Nothing else in connection to the show whatsoever. Soulless response to Amazon series success. Outside looks like a trip to Ohio without much in the way of unique Ohio flavor, leaning more into importing TV show vibes regardless of whether they make sense than relying on the unique local conventions of its setting for inspiration. Damn son, alright. That's forgot the show exists. No, they got out the Ghoul and stuff and everything, so they do, but like, you know, they try to like say that like, oh, this update just to kind of farm the show, which is actually kind of, I don't think it's a bad idea. Like, if anything, I think a lot of people, including me, were kind of like sad that they didn't farm the show. There was only like 2 outfits that you were getting when the show was out. Like, wouldn't mind actually having some more stuff. So, like, I don't think it's soulless or bad. I think it's actually kind of like, first of all, smart, and second, like, why not? You like the game, you like the show, why not, you know, to make an overlap there? And why not overlap that? Fallout series still plenty to offer in terms of appealing, fresh ground tread, both literally and narratively. Think I have preferred Bethesda to try something new here. Capitalize on the show by timing up a game or update. Sure, but not one which openly regurgitates elements the series has likely done better elsewhere from a perch on Amazon's coattails. Damn, well, I mean, it would be kind of nice if they would be dropping like new Fallout, you know, together with the show, but like, it's better than nothing. I can see someone also not a huge fan of Bethesda looks like, but you know, I think that's not bad. Just getting some new content that is like themed, remotely themed, with the show. Like, why not? I think that's good. It's just basically like timing some new update with the show and adding like, yeah, adding the Ghoul there, because like I don't think there is any other connection to the show from what I read outside of the Ghoul. Like, the area completely different, everything is different except for having a Ghoul there. All right, don't mind. Hades 2 latest hotfix rectifies narrative hiccups and stops Olympus runs, ending in the most frustrating way I can imagine. Got some bugs going there, eh? There you go. Microsoft revealed a massive Game Pass Ultimate and PC Pass price hike. Concede that price hikes are never fun. But was, you know, based on the feedback though, you'll get more games per subscription tier plus other perks. Yeah, how about, like, we don't really need any of those actually. We actually don't need those. And we don't need any of those. Yeah, something we don't take lightly, and we're listening to the feedback of players in the community to try to provide them with more of what they are asking for. Yep. Who asked? Who asked, man? Show him. Who asked for the price hikes there? See, 30 bucks now. 30 bucks now to get the day one releases, dude. They lost on 300 mil because of Call of Duty Game Pass. This is just them bombing the service. I think it's not bombing. I think they kind of just try to, like, you know, farm the Call of Duty release. I wouldn't be surprised if they, you know, like farm it for some time and then go like, oh man, yeah, we actually, you know, like probably fucked up. We're gonna return the price as it was after they farmed Call of Duty. The problem is there will be another Call of Duty next year, and what then? Extracting all the profit, becoming the full. I mean, they already kind of full third-party publisher, really, if you think about it. Like, they can't go full third-party publisher because they own a bunch of studios now that still make games, right? So I kind of doubt they're gonna like go let those studios go private. I mean, could be actually nowadays that happens, but I kind of doubt it. So yeah, like I don't know. They clearly want to farm, and I mean that kind of works. Like they kind of trying to do what like PlayStation, you know, bosses were telling. Like they're saying that, you know, we're never gonna go like subscription mode with day one releases. So I guess Microsoft decided to go, you know, maybe they smart in PlayStation. So let's make, you know, like the day one release subscription, you know, more expensive now. I assume it's kind of around that. It's kind of painful, you know, band-aid, you know, now to rip, because everyone got used to, you know, the reasonably priced tier to have all the day one releases, and they kind of now, you know, ripping what they probably were planning to rip anyway at some point. And instead of just increasing everything or changing everything, they just made like all those different tiers to kind of make it more fucking confusing and stuff. But yeah, obviously we all know. And now we'll see, you get 50 additional Ubisoft titles. Oh yeah, we really needed that shit, dude. And we really needed that. Just too much for any sub-service? Yep, I think so. Like I only see a reason in, like, you know, 30 like subbing for some shit like this for 30 bucks per month if it would be like, you know, giving you a bunch of benefits in on some MMOs and online games that you already play. Like if you play like Fortnite, for example, they're gonna have Fortnite there. Like, you know, you play Fortnite, it gives you like the battle pass in Fortnite, right? Then you play like League, and it also has some Riot Game stuff in it and some benefits, right? And gives you some, like, I don't know, like League benefits, like some like currency for skins or characters, whatever they have nowadays in League. I'm not sure. You play like Fallout 76, it gives you a subscription in Fallout 76, right? Like then it would be kind of somewhat okay, because, you know, you kind of already like if speaking of 76, for example, right, it's like 15 bucks, I think, or something, subscription for the Fallout first, right? So like 15 bucks sub you save, and then 15 bucks, you know, for the first day release video games, like, and some other stuff, could be all right. If you play a couple live services, and that kind of like combines two subscription already there, and you basically already pay that anyway, and here you get both of them and plus more stuff on top, that's good. But for average person, nope, 30 bucks, that doesn't like work whatsoever. Doesn't work at all. I think it's too much. Like, it's gonna be probably just even more people just subbing for 1 month when something releases, just to play it cheaper, and then unsubbing, because like 30 bucks per month is not something you can like sub and forget about. I mean, you can, but like, sorry, you are like Pipiagaden if you had that, you know, going. Like, I understand like missing like, you know, like some $5 subscription or something per month, but like if you can have 30 bucks just rolling and you forgot about it, then like, I don't know, man, you probably live a very good life then, you know, if you can forget about that amount of money just like siphoning it every month. Not sure, dude. Seems weird. Seems kind of weird. 30 bucks is like a pizza here, the fuck? And then, like, I don't think you live in like in Switzerland or something. Even there, I'm not sure actually. They can be a farming third-party publisher. I mean, they're already farming. They already... 9 to 5 Dolby in finishing open world game in 1 month. True. For that Game Pass and console business needs to go. I mean, console business already kind of go. Like, they don't care about that shit, I think. Like, they already said the next console or whatever gonna be some sort of like, you know, like different format of device. Like, it's not gonna be, I think, the mainstream usual console in the regular sense, you know. But that already they ditched. And Game Pass, I don't think Game Pass like actually like Game Pass is a publishing business though. That's the thing. Like, they're already a publisher on the Game Pass pretty much. It's just a different like platform and format for Game Pass. So let's see. So I say, like, it's already publishing. Like, I don't think Game Pass is like in particular, you know, like it's not negative for them. I'm pretty sure. Like, if it would be net negative, the Game Pass would be gone already a long time ago. Like, I don't think they would have like any like, you know, hard feelings, kind of like with the, like, I don't know, like what was the name, like all the other things that weren't that successful, like the what was even the name of this one, the Kinects and stuff or whatever. I already forgot all those names of that shit. Like, they would get rid of it without thinking, just like they get rid of the people, you know, like in layoffs. They don't care. Like, I'm pretty sure it makes them like they do good with it, but they always think how to do better with it, you know, let's put it that way. Yeah, the festival prices are not exactly, yeah, festival, thankfully, is not happening all year round, I guess. But the console business is gonna be evolving for sure. That one will be evolving for sure. Yeah, see, like, Game Pass earned them 5 billion last year. Microsoft saw overall 18% increase in revenue to 76.4 billion. Like, they still doing pretty good. They're still doing pretty good. They're just thinking always how to farm even better. Like, I don't think they're gonna even, like, you know, necessarily kind of like explode it or something with that. Sure, it's gonna be less people with that $30 subscribe. Maybe that's the goal. They're gonna just leave it. Like, it's kind of like one of those decisions, you know, like, let's make it expensive, so some people who consider it worth, they still gonna pay us, and those who don't, they're just gonna buy the games anyway sooner or later. So, like, it's kind of like net zero in total, you know, let's put it that way. Welcome back, Axer. So yeah, I think they kind of like doing it probably from that perspective. Maybe it is sort of abandoning Game Pass in a way, but you know, like, not because it's that bad, but because they could make more. Not to mention they're making all those tiers, so there will be people probably like having some smaller and cheaper tiers anyway, because you still get access to the library of games after all, right? Just not the first day releases. We'll see. For me, that's like a big no. Like, there usually kind of is a way for streamers to get the access to the Game Pass, but it's also really weird because, like, through Keymailer, if you need to request anything yourself on Keymailer, I don't know how their like backend looks, but I assume it's just kind of like spammed by a bunch of like some fucking clankers and other things, so they like almost never see your request there. It's like a smaller game or something. Smaller games usually, smaller devs usually see and approve. Anything big, they just probably get spammed, and your application just gets like lost there because no one is actually like, none of those you know, community and influencer managers actually like do all that shit. They probably just like, you know, like forget about all those unread messages, like see a couple there, or like maybe see some like big streamers applying and get them. Everyone else just goes into the trash bin, you know. Hey Geek, hello. Discord age verification ID leaks yet? Nope. Nope, haven't seen that yet. I mean, that's kind of like not exactly about video games, but still. Did they leak all the UK verification stuff? Next Xbox news is Fable cancellation. I mean, could be. You never know. You never know. They did call a bunch of stuff. I mean, if anything, they probably already would call it before. No Deus Ex Remastered. I simply do not believe you need RTX 2080 to run at recommended settings. Yeah, we saw that last week. We talked about it last week. That does look very weird, though. Because that remaster doesn't even look that good. And having those requirements seems kind of fucking weird. No, I mean, I don't think it's remaster actually. Picture though. I don't think they have any there. Yeah, they have. But it still kind of doesn't look like, you know, that crazy. Don't think it actually looks that good there. Core i7, 16 gigs of RAM, NVIDIA GeForce RT, goddamn X2080. Yeah, that's not exactly 2080 worthy though. Yes, it looks like it. Looks that exactly is the game plan or something there. Dune Awakening developers Funcom laying off a specified number of staff. Fresh off the MMO being in the studio's words, the biggest release we've had in our 32-year-long history. Yeah, I think they probably like kind of like Corpa is punishing, I guess, them for the unlucky, unsuccessful release of the DLC though. How's that going? Yep, still there. Still mostly negative, quite deep, quite deep. Love the game, but that's probably the worst quest design I have ever seen in my life. You need to fire the guy who approved it. Oh my god, it was bad. Well, shit. It does seem like they read your review, bro. Because potentially that guy was actually fired, you know. Potentially quite literally. Some corporate guys probably like opened reviews, you know, and like went through it. Oh shit, yeah, get out. Dune game in early access? No. I don't think it was ever. No. He's not. He's not. He's not. This DLC doesn't cost its money at all. This is like what is said about this shit though. Because like like this DLC is, well, first of all, it's not like mega expensive compared to some other DLCs, right? Second, like you don't need it. That's the good part about it. Like people complain like, you know, like this DLC doesn't have like the good stuff and everything. Like that's the good part. You don't need to buy that shit. It's just a bunch of skins and everything. You like buy pretty much like a pack of skins with some quests and stuff attached to those skins. Like you don't need them. That's the good about it. Like everything that you need, like the quest stuff, like the main quest continuation and all the update parts, it's in main game for free. Like you don't need this one. Like I'm kind of actually like sad and like worried about it, because now, you know, like they already like laying off people, and they will be like, all right, people want, you know, more like good stuff in the DLC, so let's add them good stuff, but then it's gonna be probably less stuff for free, I would assume. Like, let's make DLCs more like impactful and everything, right? And then like you're gonna get more shit paywalled, because now there's content. Oh man, yeah, this DLC actually good. I paid like, you know, like already maybe $15 and I got like a bunch of stuff there. So that part I don't like. That part I don't like. because now I kind of feel that, yeah, we're gonna get like the typical DLC farm. The real people just like bought it and like, oh shit, yeah, there is like not much that it adds, I guess, without reading. Like it adds this fucking wheel that is useless. Like this wheel is absolutely useless. Like any land vehicle is basically, except for buggy. Buggy is alright because it farms ore better. So you kind of need buggy, not because it's alright, but because you can farm on the buggy faster and you can farm more because it has storage. That's the only reason. Other than that, you just fly everywhere. Like there's no point absolutely taking like any land vehicle. Just like, I guess it's cool on this wheel, but I need to actually finish the quest and unlock also and try. We'll see. I'm like the New World DLC. Yeah, exactly. Like you like, will it basically end up in the situation when it becomes New World? Yeah, like all you more and more you want more shit, you need to buy a DLC. Like that sucks. That sucks. People do not need games in general. Not sure the argument holds water. I mean, no, I don't get that though. Like, how is that related though? Like, you don't need game, sure, but like you want to play the game, right? Like, the game is a game. Like, you want to play the game, it looks good, you play it, right? This DLC, like, you don't play it. Like, there's skins only, like, you know, like you don't need this shit. Like, sure, like if you don't want to play the game, you just don't buy it, and you don't need DLC either. But if you have the game, for example, and DLC is out, you don't automatically go and buy the DLC, right? Like otherwise, you can like go like, let's say like here, for example, right? Like you can go here, for example, right? And like every few months, you just kind of like, oh man, yeah, let's go. Like, what do I want? Dude, it was that much even since the release. Holy shit. Like basically that Dune DLC is like the analog of like what do we have here? Pendant. Fucking pendant here for $1.20. So like Dune DLC has like set, like some building shit. So like let's say like there's 10 items. So like it's like equivalent of like $10 worth of cosmetics in Monster Hunter Wilds. But in Monster Hunter Wilds, that's like fine, you know, like probably, right? Okay, for user reviews, like no one really gives a shit about these. Thank God, actually. Well, still 2 positive reviews here because like people know that I just buy a skin, you know. So like I buy a skin for $1, that's fine. With Dune, they got like a pack of skins for 10, and it all also with some quests and touch on that you don't really need to do if you don't want to. And now it's like, oh man, yeah, quest design's kinda bad, and the content, like, what is this? Only these skins, man? Dude, no, that's dog shit. Like, I don't get it, man. Oh, there's a shitload, Kagi. There's a shitload, and they all expand. Well, the big expansions are expensive, I think, also as fuck. It's actually probably not that much in terms of numbers because they mostly do like the big expansions, not like the small DLCs, right? 102 only. Well, only, right? But in comparison. I do have some kits also, I guess, so yeah. Still less than Wilds, yeah. Exactly, Kagik, exactly. That's what I'm afraid gonna happen now to Dune. Like this DLC, like you don't need it. They added all the in-game stuff, they added as an update for free. You can just play it. You have the game, you get all the content. DLC, purely cosmetic. With one quest line that is also like, people complain about the quest line, you know, quality also, because yeah, it is kind of dog shit, but it's like a side quest just to unlock the skins. Like they literally needed to just make it like, you know, yo guys, here's a paid DLC, it's just a skin pack. Like I think then people would be kind of like more, you know, like, oh, it's skin pack, I don't need it, I'm not gonna buy it. And now people see there's like some story, some side quest, some side story, and skins as rewards there, and they're like, oh, I need it. Sea Soccer, right? something can be skipped because it's not necessarily a slippery slope. No, I don't think so. No, it's like I don't know how to like better explain it, I guess. Like, you know, you buy a car, let's say, right? Like in basic, you know, like in basic kit, like you don't say that, you know, like the car, the whole car or something is bad because, like, you know, you paid separately for like some like leather covers for the seats, for example, you know, and like the design of those is kind of bad or something, right? Like you bought the car for different things, and you don't need those leather seats whatsoever, but you like decided to buy those leather seats, and they kind of not very good. So like, you know, like the all the car and everything is kind of dog shit automatically somehow. That just like doesn't work like this, you know. Like, do you need them? No. Car works, car drives, you can drive it and stuff. It's all good. You have it, you bought it. You don't need to buy anything else. Like, the leather stuff is not necessary there. Zero, I see. Yeah, just don't see how it's like the slippery slope there or something. Like, yeah, sure, the game itself is also not necessary. Absolutely. Like, dude, you don't want to buy a game, don't buy it. It's not necessary. Don't buy a Dune if you don't want it. No one forces you. Relax, you know. That is what also works for the game. Yeah, if you don't want Dune, don't buy Dune. Simple. Simple. And just make, you know, informed decision on that. Like, is it the kind of game you like and stuff like this, and then buy it. But it's not necessary. Same with DLC. You just need to do your research. But like the thing is, like, this is like, if you don't, even if you enjoy the Dune, it is still not really necessary, that DLC, because it's just the cosmetics. Like you like I play games, I don't buy cosmetics. Like very rarely, because I don't give a shit about them. Like most of the time. Like, I mean, I kind of did, I guess, back in the day, but actually I'm trying to remember, did I ever really? In Ragnarok, I think there was like at some point, like, and it wasn't even exactly because of cosmetics, but it's because it's like fucking gacha, right? You like get those like rolls and you can get something good, but sometimes you get some cosmetic shit. That's how I ended up with some cosmetics that I bought. Like, if it would be purely only cosmetics, I probably wouldn't go for that, because like I don't need that shit. So you don't want cosmetics? They're not necessary, right? Like, I also agree that it's a bad kind of practice in general, right? Like microtransactions, I don't like them in any form. Absolutely, it's better to have cosmetics that you can earn in game, but we don't live in the perfect world, sadly, and they already farm us with DLCs and microtransactions. So while that is already happening, I think the approach that Dune had with that DLC is actually good, because like the actual important playable content is free, already added to you. But if you also want some little side quests with the cosmetics as rewards, you can buy it. So out of the bad practices, I think that was good. But now, because that got shit on, I have a feeling that they're gonna resume the practice of actually locking the actual content behind the DLCs. And that will be bad. That's what I'm saying, basically. That's what I'm saying there. Like, not the part that is like not necessary, but the part is that they're gonna make it necessary, you know, kinda. Like New World, yeah, like perfect, what Ender mentioned. Also live service, right? Okay game, you buy the game, you play the game, some updates go for free, sure, but then like boom, oh guys, we made a DLC, we made an expansion. And now that expansion like increases like the level cap, increases the level of your gear that you can wear, adds fucking mount. And that's like big shit, you know. Like if you don't have it, you just basically kind of you're not playing the game even. Like you kind of like playing trial if you didn't buy the DLC, because like, well, what is it without the mount? You know, playing MMO with everyone on the mount, but you're not on the mount. You know, you don't have it because you haven't paid $15 more. That's like bullshit, dude. Like, I understand, you know, like everyone has beautiful mount, but you have a shitty mount. That's fine, because whatever, like you want to pay money for some like virtual like horse looks, all right, fine, go for it. Like, at least I can also have a horse that like, you know, rides with the same speed and everything. I don't give a fuck how it looks. But you in general, just period, don't have mount unless you pay to them on top of the regular price. And that is bullshit, because that also kind of like for example, I don't want to return. There's new like season that is coming with like apparently like kind of cool ideas and content, might be interesting. but I'm just not going because I need to buy DLC then to play like a normal person, and I don't want to spend more money on that, you know, because I'm gonna play for a bit and just ditch. I'm not interested, and it's not on sale. It would be like $1 sale, for example. I would consider. At $15 for the horse, basically. Nope. Nope. So yeah, that's what I mean there exactly. But in general, I do agree that like all those expansions, item packs, and all that stuff are kind of empty. I do agree. I do agree. But since we already did get that in that place, with all that, at least Dune had it kind of like, well, ethically, I guess would be kind of loud word, but they had that good, and now they also gonna be probably rethinking their approach to that. Shown incredible potential. It's also sad that it's also getting like a lot of like recent, you know, like not the best reviews because, you know, like, where's content, dude? Where's content? Give more, give more. I'm just kind of afraid it's gonna turn into another one of those. You're just gonna, without like a bunch of DLCs, you're just playing some sort of like little shit there. Oh, the Mollis devil exercising a deck builder from the studio co-founded by Dragon Age's writer gets a 1.0 release date. That's the one that I in the early access release I just broke completely and just like one-turned pretty much every boss. I do kinda have a feeling that it might be because they already, you know. Yep. 100% positive though. Yeah, I mean, writing is good. It's from the like Mass Effect writer, right? Was it? So it's good, but yeah, the gameplay and stuff wasn't exactly hogging that crazy there. How's the work was going there? Well, I mean, once a month they basically were watching still and everything, so that is good. That is good. So it was out in June 26th, so like when you go out of early access that fast, I feel like usually like that means that most likely it's not doing that well, you know, sales wise and stuff, and they just kind of like try to get a little more noise and hype about it, see how it goes, or maybe just let it go after this, like stop the work 1.0, we're done, goodbye. Because yeah, these are not exactly, you know, like the numbers for the game where like the studio worked and with like some, you know, like some big names on it too. That is probably not exactly the number. We'll see. Yeah, I just kind of like broke completely this shit. Got the deck that just demolished everything in one turn. It was kind of long term in the end though, but yeah, you could one cycle everything. Yes, yeah. I feel like with good writing, if it's kind of like interactive sort of novel kind of thing, right? There probably are like, not probably, there are lots of enjoyers of games like that, right? Where you like read and stuff. But like you add like all this like card game on top of it, and those people probably kind of, you know, leaving instantly because, oh man, what is this, some card shit and everything? No, it's too much for me. I don't like that. In the same time, if you get like the card enjoyers on board with this one, card enjoyers get, yeah, one cycling some bosses, some you know, like card interactions and stuff, and they're just not interested to it. And then it ends up kind of being just like a very like niche thing for like overlap of people who got bought into like, you know, this all like writing lore, whatever, and who don't mind also the deck building part of it. And that's kind of like hard overlap to catch. Price is low and a lot of potential. Hidden gem and great art, interesting story, fun gameplay, active devs. I mean, it actually is. It actually kind of is. Not something for a larger crowd. Yeah, I think so. I think so. No, I mean, good that they got like so many like good reviews, but clearly, even with like good reviews, and I guess like maybe farming some algorithm because of that too, that didn't get a lot of people to buy into it. So yeah. Yeah, when I see the Duck Builder, I don't care about like roguelike especially. Yeah, I don't care about writing whatsoever. Then yeah, absolutely. I even at some point I think stopped reading already because fights were kind of long, since I needed to do all this like combo that I had. And every fight is like also going through like 3 like different iterations. So it was 2.4 hours. That was like one run. And I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure actually if like you get like the full, you know, run length in early access. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure actually. Like not sure if it was like the full line, you know, like the final boss basically, or after early access they plan to kind of go, you know, like even further than that with like some Act 2 or like something else, because 2.4 hours is already kind of long for early access. I at some point stopped reading already because yeah, just kind of like that was too long, and I couldn't care less honestly, you know. So not today, still drunk. Need to learn a thing or two from the fresh rage. Yeah? You under influence, you just like go lay on the couch and don't touch the keyboard. You know, that is actually like a really good habit he has. Can recommend to anyone who partakes in any substances, to be honest. Better for everyone involved. As good as Silent Hill F might be, don't expect it to be the norm for the series, says its series producer. Was it actually that good though? Was it actually that good? Because I kind of like didn't really hear a lot of like insane praise about it though. Doing kind of alright there though. It was fine, especially for the price. Yeah, the fact that it's like not super expensive is probably a big plus for sure. Too many cry. Oh, okay, I see. Some tech stuff was there. Limau, damn. Wesker's fat milkers, damn son. That's the enjoyer of horror games, clearly. Clearly. Isn't it 80? Wait, is it? Do we have like such a chunky regional price here? 37 basically. Wait, it's actually 80? Really? Then that's some really good original price, less than 50% discount, and then not bad. Not worth the full price, I see. Tried for about 12 hours to really enjoy it. Mechanics leave so much to be desired, alright. But I mean, overall, seems like people do be enjoying, so I guess. Combat aren't as awful as a lot of people keep saying, alright. That's not gonna be the norm for the series then, alright. Despite the overall positive reception, shouldn't expect every consequent game to be just like it. Still be 60 to 25% sale, yeah. Moonlighter 2 got a small delay out of busy October, I see. Moonlighter delayed, eh? Ananta producer says every character could have their own game and perhaps unwisely compares it to the Avengers. Yeah, we saw a trailer of this one last time. That was a way to think. It gives me that feeling of, you know, like some live and die by its characters. You won't have to gacha roll for, so there's not gonna be the gacha stuff in this one. Well, I mean, we'll see. For now, it did seem kind of like, you know, like some game that just doesn't exist really, you know, not exactly real. We'll see though, I guess, maybe. Chess meets roguelike dungeon crawler below the crown. Saw that one. Saw that one. Text at the bottom left and say nuts there. ADHD or high HQ. Fog. Putting water on your toothbrush before you put toothpaste. Huh? How is that, ADHD or high HQ? Are we high HQ here? Isn't it normal? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I think if you put it on like the dry toothbrush, it's just like too like, you know, too dry really, you know. I mean, it gets wet later anyway, so like why not? It just goes, you know, smoother and softer that way. Basically. Put it on dry toothbrush and then put it under the water. Alright. Yeah, I do water first and then, yeah, because then under the water sometimes it can start washing away, you know. Can get washed away with the current, I guess. Yeah, I did it without the water, so just on the dry toothbrush it was just kind of like too rough. I mean, it gets wetter and softer after anyway, but yeah, it just kind of like better when it's already wet from the beginning. Just like goes more smooth, goes a little more smooth then. Fallout London modders still have no plans to port it to a next-gen Fallout 4 unless a console version becomes possible. Oh, so you still need to do the downgrade and stuff for the DLC then too. Former Dragon Age exec thinks EA's new owners might sell BioWare and use other studios for Saudi Arabian PR. The new Mass Effect in Saudi Arabia. Let's go! Well, I mean, Ubisoft is doing that already, sorta. The Saudi Arabian free theme DLC. Sponsored by Saudi Arabia. EA Sports at large are very safe. Well, EA Sports is probably why they are buying it in the first place. That's where the most money is there. Mark Dar's reinvention as a YouTuber. I mean, this guy also, like, everyone is a YouTuber now, from like all the game devs and the designers and everything. Yeah. Well, now Ubisoft is also making the DLC for Origins, basically, for them. For free, I think, basically. Something happening to the pile of patents there could be, and that is true. That is true. There are things EA's various sport game teams like Madden and EA Sports FC probably fine under new privately owned EA. Those games bring home a lot of bacon after all, and EA's new dads in Riyadh are keen on sports in general. He's less confident about the studios clustered under EA Entertainment, and especially those such as Dara's old joint BioWare. He might have more pronounced cultural objections to the new ownership based on the kind of stories they tell. EA couldn't do any worse. Yeah, like with EA, there is like absolutely, I think we probably not gonna see anything, most likely. For a while, like maybe like some like Battlefield enjoyers or something will kind of get hit by that eventually. Wait, chat box showing the stream worked? Wait, again? Yeah, it just got borked. Okay, looks like there was some connection hiccup, I guess, and it died. It kind of dies today for the second time already. What is this? One moment, I'm just gonna refresh it. There we go. Should reconnect now. Yeah, I think everything that is making money will be saved though, 100%. Like if anything, they probably gonna go like more, you know, like hardcore on like some cuts, layoffs and stuff like this. Yeah, maybe some studios will be like sold or like go private themselves, like bought back by like management and stuff. That might happen, I guess. EA has been looking to change its corporate structure for a while, with plans including potential merger with NBC Universal, and that acquisition will likely accelerate that transformation, because consortium who bought EA did it with 20 billions of borrowed money, and the interest on that loan is going to stack up fast. EA might have to pay $1 billion a year just to keep up with the debt. For context, EA reported a net income of $1.273 billion in the year ending March 31st, so the company as it currently stands is in a dangerous position. $20 billion of trash tier loans and the interest is super high. Does sound kinda dank. Yeah, I wonder what's the interest on loans like that. I wonder. Going private will save EA some money by getting rid of the giant accounting group that is necessary to prepare your finances for your public statements, but this will be a drop in the ocean. Expect job losses across EA's organization, possibly even some studio closures. Yeah, the sports is safe. Partial to investing in sporty things. Does it mean that relieving Saudi Arabia's dependency on oil revenue, or is it a distraction from Saudi government's tendency to treat women like second-class citizens and have critics of their rule imprisoned and killed? Hard to imagine acquiring $55 billion media company, which is ultimately what EA is, won't play into that effort, won't be used in some way to further their own political goals in terms of public perception of the country. Yeah, Ubisoft's recent collaboration with the PIF to make an Assassin's Creed Mirage DLC pack set in a 9th century AUI. It's arguably government-sponsored virtual tourism. I mean, government-sponsored virtual tourism already like is kind of happening like in Black Desert, for example, and stuff like this. I mean, sure, yeah, it's like that is Korea that is Pogan, it's Saudi Arabia that is not Pogan. I guess. You need to collaborate with the country to make art about it is pretty telling already. I mean, I don't think they needed it necessarily. They probably just wouldn't even like touch it for like for a while at least. But yeah, I guess they approached them like, yo guys, how about you're already doing a game about like IRL territory pretty much, right? Was it basically? Then how about you kind of go a bit, you know, a bit to the side, and let's do another one. Yeah, at this point, BioWare, I think, is only the name, true. Like, a lot of people already peaced out from there anyway. Peaced out already anyway. And using AI will save them on costs is also pure insanity. I mean, maybe, like, it's either, like, someone managed to kind of sell them that shit somehow, like, on the idea somehow, or there is, like, some dang stuff at play or something going on. Like some way to kind of just like, you know, completely change ownership or whatever in some like weird takeover shit, you know, like just getting all this stuff, then because of the loan and percentages kind of like, you know, claiming some sort of like, I don't know, bankruptcy or some stuff, and then just kind of like tearing things apart or passing it all in some hands of some person, which otherwise wouldn't work because of some like, you know, anti-monopoly or some other like laws. Maybe some tinfoil, maybe some like insane 5D chess they're going, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, true, so true. True, none of them really are saints. None of them really are saints. I also kind of think that like there should be a chance, you know, for the country to try to kind of like, you know, like turn around on the public image, even though I think that should be done not through, you know, like getting a whole bunch of like media attention to it, but through like some change, you know, in how things are handled there. That would be kind of higher priority. But in general, I do think that, you know, they also kind of should probably be able to attract attention to themselves somehow. Why not? If they can afford it, especially. But the deeds would be more telling than just like, you know, buying collabs and stuff. We'll see, we'll see. If anything, yeah, I think it's gonna be like kind of like for we probably not gonna really see that much of a difference. Like they're gonna keep pumping, you know, the stuff that makes them money, and they just gonna, you know, and everything that is not pumped, it's just that what's not pumping the money gonna be probably kind of cut way faster. But just need to believe that it did happen. Yeah, I guess. And the motor slice demo promised and challenging taste of its chainsaw parkour. It's the game that got like viral through some YouTubes with the character and stuff. I guess. I might check, I guess, the demo too. Because like on Next Fest or something. Can check some. World of Warcraft player housing hits early access this December, only for midnight expansion pre-orders. Well, I guess everyone else gets it later. Or is it? Or is it? Holy shit, right?
I love you guys.
What the fuck? There's a lot of gifties there. Thank you, Raijin. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot.
I love you guys.
Holy. Logged out your Twitch, yeah, it kind of like took some time to actually appear, you know, I guess.
I love you guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. I'll need to check if it all will add properly. Thank you, Raijin. Thank you, sir.
I love
Thank
you
you,
guys.
thank you. I appreciate it a lot. But that is a lot of nuts, sir. I'm really gonna be busy now, yeah. Really gonna be
I love
busy
you
now.
guys.
Thank you, Rajan. Thank you, man. A whole feedy there. Crazy.
I love you guys.
Crazy. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it a lot. We're gonna have some. We're gonna have
love you guys.
some heroes in them too. Insane.
I love you
Just
guys.
arrived home, couldn't watch this weekend. I see, I see. Yeah, it's already Sunday, dude. Holy, like this like 20.
I love you guys.
When 24, it was more like 34 hours. Huh? But yeah, that kind of just like completely destroyed the sense of time and everything. So
I love you guys.
I do not remember actually. I do not remember when I was, and it was a little
love you
Sunday.
guys.
Actually, yeah, we're doing the news recap, so yeah, it is. It is actually. Stream tomorrow also. Well, I mean, there will be like no day offs anyway.
I
So
love you
yeah,
guys.
like, even when it will be over, I'm gonna keep going. It will keep going anyway. It will keep going
I love you
anyway.
guys.
They also will be like maybe like close it in November. In November for sure before the move because we'll need to kind of sort some stuff out, obviously, right?
I love you
But
guys.
yeah, I would keep going anyway. Would keep going anyway. Thank you, Rajan. Thank you, man. Hope your trip was good. The Deutsche Bahn didn't
I love you guys.
disappoint, delivered the expected experience, or rather, actually other way around, I guess. Surprised you and did the unexpected,
I love you guys.
for a change, for a change. But yeah, tomorrow indeed, tomorrow indeed.
I love you guys.
I was late and full, I see. Got the full package then. I see how it is. I see how it is.
I love you guys.
Delivered
I love
the
you
proper
guys.
experience then.
I love you guys.
So wait, how is this going even? Nice, Reggie, nice. Was good, was good.
I love you guys.
Now the early access will be limited to pre-orders. Okay, I see.
I love you
Makes
guys.
sense, makes sense. Fortnite's devs epic modifying Peacemaker emote after establishing Warner didn't mean it to look
love
like
you
a
guys.
Nazi swastika. The fuck is that?
I love you guys.
Redeploying peaceful hips emote added to the Battle Royale as part of a crossover.
I love you guys.
Follows the dance being pulled from the game earlier this week due to Epic's concerns about creative intentions in the aftermath of a big plot twist in the TV show. Oh,
I love you guys.
spoiler warning, one case.
I love you guys.
Let's not read all of this, I guess. Some poses in the dance of Fortnite's peaceful
I
hips
love you
emote
guys.
could suddenly be viewed as potentially resembling the shape of a swastika. Monka is.
I love you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, Rev, yeah, and sometimes it gets lost there, so we'll see if it actually will add it all properly.
I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys.
Payday Dev Starbreeze canceled their Mystery Dungeons and Dragons game and announced plans to lay off around 44 staff. The Starbreeze can't like catch a fucking
love you
break,
guys.
dude. These were already like on the verge of like, well, not on the verge. They were already under like the bankruptcy and like, you know, what's the name of that?
I love you guys.
Like the bankruptcy management, when you get appointed, you know, like kind of like this, like the manager that's supposed to kind of deal with all your
I
your
love you
shit
guys.
there when you're already going bankrupt stuff. I think they pretty much been there already, and they managed somehow to get out of it. And now there we
I
go
love you
again,
guys.
I guess. Project Baxter cancelled. Co-op, a live service Dungeons and Dragons game they announced back in
I love you
2023.
guys.
Part of the development team have been transferred to other projects within Starbreeze, while the remainder get the transition to new roles across the industry.
I love you guys.
It's kind of the interesting way to say that they are fired, you know, like you are transitioned to new roles across the industry. Damn, that sounds
I love you
fancy,
guys.
dude. We don't know where exactly, but yeah, we kind of, you know, you in the process of transitioning there. As soon as you find yourself
I
some
love you
role
guys.
across the industry, you're gonna transition there, bro. For now, you transition home. Difficult but necessary
I love you
decision.
guys.
CEO commencing a release to investors. Ah, classic. Yeah, transition to
I love you
unemployed
guys.
role. Our strategy is clear. Payday is one of the most iconic IPs in gaming. All right, so they're just gonna be again focusing on the
I love you
Payday,
guys.
and that's why they introduced subscription for Payday too. And to make subscription more relevant, right before that, they also increased the price of all the DLCs by
I love you
50%.
guys.
So people are more pressed into getting the subscription, I guess, if they want to get in the game. Nice.
I love you guys.
Discontinuation of Backstack combined with increased focus on Payday franchise will enable Starbreeze to become
I love
cash
you
flow
guys.
positive in 2026. Insane.
I love you
Puppet
guys.
Makers, Fear of a Dark or Fruitless Digital Conditioning in IRL. Deceptively cute stop motion maze game.
I love you guys.
Point and click puzzlers. Nearly a third of all gaming PCs are still running Windows 10,
love
even
you
as
guys.
Microsoft prepare to kill it. I mean, I was expecting kind of to be actually more than a third, to be honest. To be honest.
I love you guys.
Disco Elysium devs at Zaum form the UK industry's first recognized video game workplace union. Damn, why did they a little late, you guys, forming that stuff, you know, when the main people from the studio already got kicked before. Yet another twist in the tale of once feted development studio who are now heavily associated with toxic layoffs, alleged fraud, and diasporic feuding. Damn, son, that hard. Is that hard? Zero Genesee. Borderlands 4's first major balancing patch is out, delivering beefy Old Hunter buffage across the board. Helldivers 2 have such a bloated install size on PC, old hard drives, says devs. Yeah, so they need like to have stuff more unpacked there, I guess. $150GB-ish install size. Monka is. Multiple file copies was Arrowhead's solution to the slow loading times of creaking old hard drives. Damn, Monka is. Let's see, although I see. Main issue with mechanical HDD is seek time. An HDD stores data on a spinning platter, and the physical arm with a read ahead has to move across the planet to find and retrieve data. Time it takes for this arm to seek or move to the correct location is a significant performance bottleneck. Imagine a large game level with various objects, tree, rocks, buildings, props. If the data for these objects is scattered all over the hard drive, the read ahead has to physically jump around the disk, which adds a lot of time to the loading process. Insane. So they have multiple copies of that stuff then. Everyone could just be sensible and get an SSD. Damn son, insane advice. Just have money. Yes, SSDs are already not that expensive nowadays. But yeah, at least it's nice that they're working with like some potato PC enjoyers. Sad that like, you know, everyone else sort of suffer from that though also because of the gargantuan game sizes there, you know. Baldur's Gate 3 custom campaign mode Path to Benzeberanzen breaks silence with update on development, rethink and character reveal teaser. Custom campaign mode. Peak co-devs AgriCrab unleash co-op forklifty mayhem with a crash out crew, which will have a demo soon. Then I'm gonna keep farming that streamer slop. Co-op slop, friend slop. And they know what works good. And water is wet, the sky is blue, and Call of Duty Black Ops 7's beta has cheaters. Another one. Man, every fucking game now, worse and worse every time already. So like anything multiplayer, you just don't even touch with this stick, you know, just like, no dude, please. Please. That's a good question actually, Gastabania, that's a good question. Insatiable lust for windmill flirtation will have to stay contained until next year, and building relationships is delayed. Feels bad, man. The dating sim when you're a house. A member. Nine Soul is currently hiding entirely new game within itself. The fuck. Red Candle Games embracing its roots. Teasing something, alright. Led to something interesting. Red Candle Games have hidden an entirely new game within Nine Souls. To unlock this game within a game isn't particularly complicated. After making sure you have the game installed, head to the beta stub in the game's properties and just type in Shanghai Archive, and a download will start letting you play what is essentially a completely different, relatively short first-person horror game. What the fuck? According to the devs themselves, the strange little game tasks you to save someone called Yuki. Beta branch itself is titled Yuki Mindscape. Also worth noting that this appears to be a limited time event, so if you might want to carve out some time for it. Some interesting things they're doing there. Please soak, it's time. It's time. Time to reinstall, but now in the beta branch there. A roleplay as Geralt in this nicely done Witcher 3 combat mode for Elden Ring. Son. Was listening what's going on, you can play a game inside Nine Souls, yeah? You just need to get the beta branch there, huh? Install the game, head to beta stub in the game's properties, just type in Shanghai Archive and download. It will start letting you play what is essentially completely different, relatively short first-person horror game. Starting the mod to make combat even worse, yeah. Anachronistic medieval shooter Kingmakers catches an indefinite delay in days before it was supposed to launch. Damn, what a twist, dude. Indefinite delay even. A board game-esque tactical RPG, a demo, X Dungeons and Dragons battle marked at long last release date. What is that even? The fuck is that even? Soon to be critical hit. November 20th. The debut there and everything. What is this shit even? Oh, that's... The debut is also its own thing there. There's some crossover shit there. Dungeons & Dragons universe. Embark on a fantasy tabletop adventure. Your quest and your schedule. 20th November. Who is Debeo? Not sure. I guess we'll see, since it's a separate thing there. Who? The RPG Dungeon Crawler demo. Next generation tabletop adventure arrived. Recent reviews mixed. Tabletop experience. Not worth €40 price, alright. Not fun, I see. Now they got the crossover with Dungeons and Dragons, alright. All of a sudden. Our creators was delayed so much because of surprisingly simple reason. Not even its devs thought it was fun. Damn, son. Oh, that's a rare one, I guess. Now that's a rare one. Case of not being fun enough than outright bad or boring. This then led to the team going back to figure out what the game fundamentals were only 6 months before its supposed launch, and lo and behold, PvP gameplay was born. It now was born, alright. The server test, Monka is. We'll see, I could. Launch is in October. It's gonna be like next weekend, right? I think, or something. Or even next week after next one, yeah, right? 17th, 19th or something. Yeah, we'll see. Next festing time, maybe. I mean, worst case, I might do like off stream a little, just try how it is, just to see what's all this noise about, you know. I got some interesting stuff. Banquet for Fools is actually releasing. Okay. Menace demo, voice cast reveal, Vagras Riven Realms, the Heart of Ruin expansion releasing. Okay, Banquet for Fools going 1.0 now. That one seemed kinda dank. Man, that's also surprisingly kinda low reviews, dude. It's already released for a year. But it's quite a niche RPG though. Bloodlines 2 is not a good game reveal. We'll see. Turmos likes it, so by default it will fail. I see. It did look really dank. When I was checking. We'll see. It'll be kind of interesting. It looks interesting. Like, you know, not kind of usual, with some interesting things going about it. So, not like right on release. Maybe at some point I will. I mean, it's also like not exactly some crazy price there, we'll see. Alright, this we saw. Silent Hill F achieves 1 million copies sold in less than a week. Well, I mean, there's the answer, I guess. It does seem like it did kind of decently there. Especially like for Japanese companies, I think these numbers are fine when they don't expect some like massive, you know. I haven't seen the banquet. Before. Bank it for fools is dank. Just gotta wait until it releases. Soon. There's demo actually. You can check the demo. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It is like very. They have also another RPG. I guess it's under like different brand there. I forgot the name of that one, but yeah, that one is also, you know, kind of interesting. Keep a Dying Light? Yep. I do kind of want to do that. Serpent in the Staglands. Yeah. That was the previous game. Is it co-op? No, I don't think so. Just single player RPG. Just single player RPG. Dying Light the Beast I even do have installed. I do need to get on that. But for now, like, heroes, you know, consume me, you know. I am consumed by heroes at the moment. A little bit. But we'll get there. Survival mountain climbing game Cairn, delayed to 2026. Okay. Q1. Demo it did play. Outer Worlds Digital Edition. So gonna be like a bunch Game Informer gonna be posting a bunch about Outer Worlds now. I see. Let's see, Steve. I see. Well, I'll show. New FIFA. Classic. Them 8 out of 10. Insane. Rock Band 4 will be delisted this weekend. Probably some licensed stuff. Yeah, Mollis we just saw. The 1.0. Yeah, Game Pass we already saw becoming way too expensive, becoming a luxury. Hotel Barcelona review. What did they put for Hotel Barcelona 5? Holy shit, alright. Oof. And I would put more though, I wouldn't say I was like super thrilled, but also like, you know, if it would be just the story-wise thing, that would be good. Ghost of Yotei connects to Tsushima and other Easter eggs. Spoilers. Alright, Payday stuff we just saw, cancelling the game. 8 fun facts about his first biome. Yep, no really. Consumi saw this one last week and before too. Then totally better than a better score for that one there. The Game Informer you kind of like just read for funsies. Just Game Informer. Game Informer is nice, but yeah, when you already kind of got the news from other places, it becomes kind of, you know, just for the reviews pretty much, I guess. Like when they stopped work, when they got closed, I just kind of, you know, like switched to some other sources, and then now they kind of, you know, like don't really need them when they return that much anymore for the sources, but it's a magazine basically, digital magazine, so it's still cool if you want to read something. Oh, the reader thing, it's the RSS reader. You just kind of like go like boom, get the RSS from somewhere, which like a lot of websites do have that. Just add it here, press plus, done. You now can check stuff from all the websites there. We boomers, you know, had it good. Like this, yep. I mean, pretty much like all the website engines, if they use like CMS, they all generate RSS feed by default. Like I don't know, why would you actually face it? Like thing is, like it's really convenient to do a lot of shit, like reposting for like social medias and everything. Like you can just set some IFTTT or something like this, and it's just gonna be automatically just like pulling whenever like RSS feed happens. It just like pulls out of this and posts like on the social medias and whatever you want. Like it's really good. RSS actually unironically is really good. I'm like just surprised it's like not more popular really. Notice like when I was doing blog, I wasn't really like using it too much, but I ended up just like using basically like separate website that was just pulling the feeds from a bunch of other blogs. So I was reading there, and then at some point when I started collecting like all this like news sources and stuff, I was like, why not have it all in one place, you know? Not to mention some sites have like weird design shit, you know, you need to dig through a bunch, and in some like engines you can even like get like some specific category and just get that category feed without like anything else. Let's see, Raja, let's see. Yeah, it's really good. It's actually really good. It's just like, I guess the problem with RSS is that the fact that, you know, like compared to like social media has the algorithms, right, that serve you stuff. So people just kind of like scroll through this shit. And with RSS, you kind of need to find sources first, right, that are interesting and then pull them all there. Wait, who suck? Who did you want? The Lego Game Boy? Then it's sold out. Where do you want to buy it even? Have that in Serbia there? To get that in Serbia even? You guys have it good there. IGN Entertainment launches Imagine. Imagine launching something. IGN. Analytics platform combines culture intelligence with cognitive AI to analyze target specific audiences. Oof. Since 2021, nearly half of single-player AAA games released within a 3-month window. Huh. Publishers' reliance on traditional release windows risks reducing profitability and visibility. Oh, so like most of the stuff in January and December. Any game price above. Okay, so like what did they do? Oh, there it is. First 3-month player count. Wait, no. First 3-month player count for February. Alright, quarter. Okay, I see it. Which months then? Month of release. Okay. Average first 3-month player count in February, May versus August, November. Hogwarts Legacy Elden Ring made up 55% of February average. Baldur's Gate 3 makes up half of August totals. Only 24% of players get news from gaming publication websites, about 32% get their news from creators and influencers. There it is. Player news sources broken into more fragmented clusters that make mass awareness in their competitive periods more challenging. Due to the flood of new titles, publishers may face higher influencer marketing costs as they compete for limited creator availability. No, my email is totally like right now experiencing that limited availability, brother. Releasing in the traditional September to November window may not only reduce visibility, but it could make marketing efforts more expensive or less efficient. Yeah, I mean that is true. But I mean, I think the reason is kind of like probably different is just like, you know, people returning from vacations and stuff. So like autumn is like start of autumn is basically the big poge. Not sure why February and stuff that popular though. Like January, I guess, could be kind of good because, you know, actually January, I guess people still kind of like recuperate from the holidays, you know, like the losses on gifts and stuff, and then in February they just start releasing because it's still winter, still kind of everyone, you know, like bored at home, sort of, it's cold and stuff, you know, some cozy evenings gaming. But I don't know, I think, yeah, nowadays you can sell anytime. And yeah, if it will be more spread out, it would be really nice, dude. Because you have like nothing. Well, actually nowadays you don't have nothing because of indie gaming and stuff. You just constantly like bombarded with like email is destroyed. Which I mean, I'm happy with, like always having stuff to play is good. I just feel bad that quite often I just kind of like, I try not to ghost an answer, but you know, sometimes it's easier just like to kind of not answer than to be like, oh yo guys, sorry I'm busy, I'm not gonna cover your game. So like, you just don't answer many. Especially since initially I kind of started, right, getting some keys and stuff, and I was like, you know, like zealously, religiously just doing everything, covering everything, and then, you know, it just started getting so much that you just kind of like, bro, I just can't now anymore. I can't. Too many games that come out, yeah. I mean, and I want to play some through, right? Like get some I want to get stuck. I want to like play more, like Heroes, right? Or like, you know, you just get something and you want to do a full playthrough of that game. And it's nice when it's a small game, right? Then it's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind then. I can play some of that. But sometimes you just, you know, you just want to do some full playthrough, and then you have like a bunch of other games waiting. Like emails always getting pummeling then. And to be honest, like with influencer, you know, like budgets, you can probably save a lot on influencer budgets if you have someone, you know, like competent in the position who is not just like, you know, okay, I got like budget, you know, so I'm gonna just like, you know, XQC, like, you know, I don't know, like soda, like portion, you know, done. Split that budget on 3 people, and then they get no fucking conversion or anything anyway, and get fired or something potentially. Someone who knows their shit could probably like do those campaigns like absolutely for free. Because like amount of like things I actually kind of play and amount of things I get paid for is very, you know, the ratio is not even there really. At least get paid to play something, so that is already big W in my book. But mostly, and I think a lot of kind of like small content creators, they don't mind really covering stuff if you pitch it good, and if you approach and contact and treat them good, then why not? You can make stuff on a very low budget, if not even free. You just need some research and digging, but doable. If you add some money on top of that, that would be even better. Yeah, do you think the kind of more like, you know, precise mini streamer approach is kind of good in that sense, because you can get way better conversion that way than like doing some massive streamers who are not even playing games nowadays anymore, pretty much, and just being watched by, you know, like people who are there for some other, like for some drama or some other shit. I try random a game and never return, only when you flush. No, that happens quite often. Well, the thing is, like, it's not because I don't want to return, it's just because there are other things to play, you know? Like, if I had no other things, I maybe would play, like, more games like that, right? That I kind of, like, tried and then just like, never returned. Like, what was there, for example? Like, Lost in the Open, that was nice. Beacon Patrol might be kind of, like, not exactly something I would be playing a lot, though, to be honest. What else we have there? Like, no, Not a Human, I technically kind of finished, I guess you can say. Like, Dune, I'm returning. Chronos, I finished. Here, 7 Items, I finished. Endless Legend, well, I mean, it's not something you kind of finish per se, right? But I did play a solid amount. Hell's finished. Clover Pit finished. Vince told me to make this game. I just installed for like a while. I'll maybe find some time. That was already like released a while ago. I also just got contacted, like, you know, yo, dude, here's a key. Like, whenever you feel like playing, and it seems kind of cool, so. I might, apparently not very long too, so maybe I'll get to that one. The Dying Light I haven't started yet, but that's something that I kind of feel that I maybe will play fully, because like I did enjoy Dying Light 2 a lot. I played like Dying Light 2 a lot. Is a funny game because I basically have in this game I have 20 hours in this game, dude. I barely left tutorial. Like I barely moved in the story. I got fucking 20 hours in this shit because I was playing this event that I got sponsored to play, and then I finished the sponsor stream and I kept playing that shit for another, like, I don't know, like 10-15 hours or something, until I unlocked everything there. And I haven't even like played the story of that one whatsoever. Yeah, Hyperviolent, yeah, okay, that one was kind of like, maybe not that bug for me. Yeah, Tilburst alone I wouldn't mind probably playing more, even though like roguelikes I do have kind of like problems nowadays, but that again because of stream, I feel, because you can just like sink so much time in them, and I mean I rather kind of not. А, уже готов. А, спасибо, возьму. Спасибо. Some food gear. I'm gonna take some. The Pig Face I wouldn't mind playing. Yeah, but Resident Drug Dealer probably not really. That was a little too dank. It was a little too dank for my taste. Probably not really. Probably not. But I mean, a lot of things you would kind of return. Like if there would be nothing else to play, I could play some more of many other ones. I could. Rather ignore a new release. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if it wouldn't be streaming and getting the keys, yeah, a lot of these things like yeah, I probably wouldn't even like get into. I probably would be just like focusing on some other stuff. That like yeah, like normally I focus on the things that I'm gonna be playing, right? Like before streaming, I wasn't even like buying that many games, to be honest. There was some moments I remember I was buying some like box of things at some point, but like. And some actually no, I guess I was getting some like backlog, like Eador, for example, I have that I want to play, that I want to play really. Damn, all the things actually even here. The fuck? How the fuck even? That's the old one I say. Yeah, a bunch of the stuff here is like yeah, there's some free shit that somehow just got like pushed all the way down there. And a bunch of stuff I got like Just Cause 2, I think I got also for free for somewhere. This one I don't remember where the fuck I got actually. Also some free-to-play stuff, so maybe I guess I got that also there. Yeah, Wasteland 2 I did, obviously. Shadowrun I did. DayZ I did play with Rust 2, of course. Star Wars, yes. Gauntlet to play with friends, I remember. This one of my Metal Gear Rising. This was some sort of bundle I think I got with these, Darwinian stuff. Prison Architects, I actually haven't played, but I think some of these are sort of weird, I think. Oh, no record, no, wait. Okay, this one is sort of weird because some of this I already was getting in already when streaming, I think. Except only on 2015. Yeah, Banner Saga I haven't played yet. This I don't even remember where I got this shit. What the fuck is this, man? I think here probably gonna start at least something reasonable there. Even though, yeah, in 16 I wasn't streaming. I wasn't even like thinking about it yet, so. When did I get Titan Souls, actually? I don't remember also. Arkham Knight I did play. Ronin I did play. Doorkickers I didn't play. Where did that come from even too? I don't remember. Mark of Ninja was the bundle, I think, with something. Omicron was free, that I remember for sure. This also, I don't know from where even. The fuck did I get this shit even? Some mobile stuff here. Oh, you also got, yeah, so there's a bunch of bundle shit here pretty much. Looks like, yeah, classic Sega Mega Drive, yeah, Tomb Raider I also haven't bought and haven't played. That also was for free from somewhere. Yeah, there is the Dark Souls in there. How is it? Oh yeah, I guess I played it then in 2016, alright. Shadow Warrior, Subnautica. How do I have fucking Subnautica, dude? I don't think like I don't think I bought it, and I haven't played it because I was watching Ella playing it, so I haven't even planned playing it. Maybe someone gifted me or something. I don't remember. Yeah, like the Darksiders I did play. Steve obviously. Dude, Stalkers I bought already when I was streaming, basically. How are they here? Oh, 2018 already. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, no, 17. 17. Yeah, 17 I wasn't streaming yet, but it's somewhere here already. Maybe I bought it on sale. I don't know. Not so sure. So there was, I guess, some shit that I also was buying, but not exactly playing. But it was all kind of like like some indie stuff that I was buying on sales. Like 2016, like this kind of list, and there's a bunch of like free shit. 17 is even shorter. Yeah, like this is peak gaming, man. 2017, like boom, there you go. Now that's what I call like this. I got gifted, I think. Let's Go Online I also got gifted, and now I'm playing like on different launcher, pretty much. Mortar I think was just like super cheap. I got it like for $1. Stardew I did. Fire I kind of want to play though. Like the Super Giant game stuff I need. Bedlam was actually kind of fun. Space Rangers, that is something to play. That we will do. Age of Empires, yeah, guild the guilds I played. Dude, actually, maybe it was already end of 17 when I was kind of like starting to kind of like, you know, considering when people, I think it was at the end of, I think around New Year's, I think I promised people just like kind of bullied me in Discord and I promised that, all right, fine, I'll stream next year. I don't remember why it was specifically in March though. Was there something connected to March or something? Or I said like in 3 months, bro, or something like this, and someone, you know, just kind of held me accountable on that or something. I don't remember. I think I was because I think Luna gifted me actually Mother Russia Bleeds when I already like said that I was gonna be like streaming. She was like, "Yo, there you go. You need to stream this." Dude, and I think distrust. I think this one I also kind of get gifted. Well, already when I was streaming or something. So like these timers are like all over the place, dude. A guild. I did guild on Boomerang, but I guess I did the first one only for now, right? I mean, we can do second one. I'm down. It's a great game. Space Colony, I also don't remember. Duck was free, I think. Tropico. Yeah, I think I was already getting some of that stuff like basically for streaming, pretty much like end of 2017. And then yeah, when like streaming happened, even without like review keys, it already like started like going places, you know, 18, 19, even longer, and 20, kind of still all right, I guess. 21 was shorter because I wasn't really buying stuff. I wasn't yet getting the keys that much. And then after that, like I think like 23 should probably start the Fiesta there. Yeah, there it goes, basically. 23, and then it's already like 24, even Dinker. There it is. There we go. A louder microphone too. One reads the reviews, people do read them. I kind of don't read sometimes because I don't want to spoil some stuff that I haven't played. Reviews are good. Steve, I see. Oh yeah, Raijin is farming some massive things there, yeah. But yeah, I think that is actually kind of the case. You do need to release kind of like more spread out and like over the year, and also try to like things to be aware of is like, you know, next fest, the typical times of all the showcases, like early June, for example, right? December around the Game Awards and stuff also. Because like all those places where the content creators are just like completely, you know, like swamped with that stuff. Like completely. Already, the buddy wants some food again. Oh, friend made some. I'm gonna get it. Friend is also looks like going ham working there. Once he said I will plan to go like KFC or something later, but looks like yeah, no time for that. No time even for that. Guess could order though, but that's actually even better. But that's actually even better. Need to go low price. 92.7% of gaming content creators work independently, says new study. Oh damn, they were discovering, you know, the wetness of water. Looks like. Majority of influencers work part-time, creating content alongside full-time responsibilities. There you go. The data from over 100 creators. Holy shit, that's like a massive selection right there. Experience with gaming brands from pitching to paid sponsorships. Only 30% focused on solely on content production. Challenges common misconception about content creators, showing that only the most prominent can afford to pursue content creation as a full-time occupation. Feels prominent, man, I guess. For the majority, the time dedicated to content is limited, highlighting how important it is for brands to communicate clearly and efficiently. I mean, dude, if it would be like full-time working, and then you also open your emails and you get this stuff is in my email, for example, dude, I wouldn't be probably even streaming that much. After work, when you deal with a bunch of emails there, you also kind of like go home and there is a bunch more for you to deal there. For ways to capture influencers' attention when pitching, respondents suggest while they look for games similar to what they previously played, they are open to more unfamiliar titles provided the game aligns well with their audience. I don't think anyone really knows what their audience is like really aligned with, you know, if we're talking about unfamiliar titles. Like, it's really hard to say, dude. Like, you would expect that my audience, for example, is like, you know, like deck builders and enjoyers, because I started with deck builders, right, sorta, and play a lot of them. Like, no, everyone's fucking shitting on deck builders all the time. For example, you know, So like if you would be like, kind of like trying to understand it, loud minority, yeah, I guess could be that. That's the thing though, like you can't judge it because you only can judge by, you know, the loud minority in your chat, so you kind of don't really know. Open to more unfamiliar titles, I think it's kind of, the thing is like, it depends though, like how unfamiliar and what genres, of course. That's just about it, say, yeah. Looking at platform preferences, majority of creators use YouTube and Twitch, 68%. Didn't you just kind of break, you know, the breakdown between, you know, YouTube and Twitch? It's kind of two different platforms completely there, you know. What's YouTube, what's Twitch percentages? 89% of respondents also produce short-form content on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts. All right, so they got some like already like MLG ones, you know, with like TikToks and everything. Creators diversifying across multiple platforms for short-term content as they can increase their reach without much extra work by reposting TikTok videos to YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels. Why ahead? I mean, normal. Like I did with the thing is like it's like depending on the games, and I guess it's like laziness and stuff too, because like I did farm some like shorts with like with Todd, for example. It's like the Todd games is like the shorts material always, because the shit is so broken. You just kind of like every stream gonna have something that you can like clip and send to shorts, like no problems. It is always like generating content, man. I did farm with Starfield a bunch. Like there were some shorts actually that were kind of going pretty good. I don't know how much that actually affected anything, you know, but like they did some numbers at least. Play Inscription, no, I haven't. I know that one, but yeah, they didn't get around to do it. One of those cases when you don't get the key, so you know you just play some other stuff. Attending events was another major incentive for creator involvement when covering games. 36% of creators said they'd expect financial compensation for attendance, such as travel and lodging costs. Which one was that? I see, right. The insane shorts. Them insane shorts there. Attending events, major incentive for creator involvement when covering games. So like they invite you to the convention, pay you all the expenses, and you're gonna play their game. I mean, bro, sign me the fuck up, I'm down. Compensation for attendance. And what's the point? Well, you don't see them. You don't see them in the library, at least at the top. So for me, the point is, I guess, that, you know, if I show like the Steam library on stream, you don't see like the games that are not like allowed to show yet, I guess. But then again, if you play them already, it's gonna display anyway, I think, basically. As for brands looking for sponsorship deals with content creators, 100% of those surveyed say that they were willing to negotiate rates, with 65.9 offering different rates for indie projects. I mean, you're always willing to negotiate, right? 100% surveyed, like that would be dumb, man. When taking on sponsorship, the survey found that creators' highest concern is their community reaction. 70% of respondents rated their concern as 7 or higher out of 10, the community's reaction. I mean, I guess they kind of mean more of like, you know, like some PPG mobile slope and everything. Creators won't risk the trust of their followers just for a paycheck. If an opportunity doesn't align with their audience's value and interest, influencers are likely to reject it or at least charge a significantly increased rate. That makes sense. Overall data found that income from sponsorships made up 29.6% of a content creator's overall earnings. And there we go with like, you know, like, yeah, we asked like 100, you know, like big fucking content creators, and yeah, they gave us a data that we're gonna use to advise people to act on when like majority of the market has nothing to do with it, dude. 29.6 content creator overall earnings, like nice results of that one. Data found, where is my like 150-ish, you know, per month, please. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. MKHP, hello. I would love to see that. Many opinion pieces have been written about the state of creator marketing in games, but very few include direct insight from content creators. We wanted to correct that, and you didn't. Content creators were very transparent with us, sharing past negative experiences and highlighting how they'd like to be treated when working with brands. Yeah, if you got, you know, on average that 30% of content creator income is like from sponsorships, then you most likely got like really fucking big content creators, because like I don't think so. Like I only recently like started in general kind of get like somewhat regular, and it is not even really regular that much of a sponsorship. So sometimes like some publishers do those things that, you know, like we have some paid slots that we're gonna give like to some chosen people from our streamer group basically, and sometimes they do like there's not a lot of people apply, they just give that like $50 to everyone basically. Sometimes like some games like Dune, for example, right? Also publisher will do like, you know, yo guys, you return small Fs. No, I don't think so. Nah, should be fine, I think. No, don't think so, not sure. We'll observe. So like not sure who they were surveying on this one, but yeah, it's kind of interesting that they're not really like no one's really approaching, you know, for that kind of stuff. Did buffer for you? All right, then I guess that might be maybe it could be. I'm just gonna like remember the number. We'll try at least, and yeah, if it happens again, I will know. No, for you, all right. Then yeah, might be some of the Twitch servers maybe being PPG. So nothing, all right. You know, I guess obviously like my example is also kind of anecdotal, but like from the people I know, like the sponsorships are far from 30%. Let's put it that way. Far from 30%. But I mean, I guess they also kind of mean that, you know, it's like the content creators that are potentially interesting for sponsorships, that big enough. Everyone else already like who cares about them. Brazil bans the sale of loot boxes to minors. Damn, that's fucking base, dude. Ban is part of a larger safety law that aims to protect children and adolescents online. Loot boxes offered in electronic games aimed at children and adolescents or likely to be accessible by them are prohibited in accordance with the respective age rating. Functionality available in certain electronic games allows the player to acquire upon payment consumable virtual items or random advantages redeemable by the player or user without prior knowledge of their content or guarantee of their effective usefulness. Situations considered likely, access by children and adolescents. The law comes into effect in March 2026. That's good. That's good. I respect that. I saw this one. Wait. Silent Hill F surpasses 1 million copies sold a day after release. Wasn't it a week after release? Round tables. Who bought the EA? Who? 51% of Japanese game makers use generative AI. Damn son, but it's in Japan, so everyone's spoken, I guess. Tech primarily used to assist with visual assets, story generation, and support with programming. Story generation, even. 54 Japanese companies polled between June and July, over half use Gen AI. Nintendo recently announced that while it recognizes generative AI as a hot topic, may lead technological developments it currently plans to deliver a value that is unique to Nintendo cannot be created through technology alone. Yeah, so the Japan already going ham there too. Monka is... Infinity Festival reveals Disney games, Naughty Dog, Netflix, and Marvel game stock. Infinity Festival, who? Former TT Games head takes on Peter Pan. And the Lego games maker TT Games. Hades 2 reaches over 112,000 concurrent players on Steam. The Avalanche the closure of the whole studio, yeah, and layoffs. We saw that one. This we saw already. Terminator 2 No Fate delayed to November due to ongoing trade and tariff changes. Then, even the Terminator, even the game already delayed due to tariff changes. What the fuck? Working on Sunday? I mean, yeah. It should be the Friday. Sunday is a regular day, right? Friday should be the day off, but that doesn't stop him from working like any day, I think. Yeah, this we already saw. Monster Hunter games can run, not guaranteed to run on Windows 10 after October 14th, so prepare. Social justice advocacy groups slam Roblox for silencing important voices with new parental controls. Summits. EA says there will be no immediate changes to its workforce following leveraged buyout. No immediate changes. DevGam Lisbon. Redundancies we saw. Ubisoft's Tencent-backed subsidiary now has a name, Vantage Studios. So this one will be focused on all the biggest franchises. The Vantage Studios will be Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. IGN FanFest promises more than 80 exclusive reveals. Man, but that makes you kind of watch IGN stuff, and that is already gonna be like, if it's gonna be 80 exclusive reveals, the show will be like 5 hours probably, with all their odds and yapping. 100% lying, yeah. Appearances from Keanu Reeves and Emma Stone. Okay, that sounds like it's gonna be just like a bunch of everything there, and probably spread across multiple days, so whatever. Man pleads guilty to sending death threats to Epic Games. Well, I mean, that sounds. You fuck around, you find out, you know. Should be more of that happening, to be honest. Don't send that shit to anyone. Union and Zaum with Soa. Starbreeze with Soa. New office of someone, whatever. Delisted rock band with Soa. Oh yeah, expiration of licenses. Alright, I was right. I was right. New program to mentor your early career LGBTQ plus developers. Nice. Microsoft says it's trying to reinforce Xbox Game Pass price increases by adding a more value. Ah, I see. Feels feet peaks every month, new ones for Ultimate. Hell yeah, man, let's go. Epic Games launches web shop service on PC and mobile. More value to which tier? Yeah, I wonder. They got some examples of what? I mean, they already kind of got like EA Play and Uplay whatever thingy. Tokyo Game Show, flashy boots, mask economic, and industry anxiety. I mean, not false, dude. Not false. Alright, time for the Dink one. This one is kind of quite an adventure always to dig through. So what you adding, guys, there? I understand price increase is never fun for any... Oh, it's the same stuff, alright, I guess nothing new there. Listening to feedback, yeah, okay. Heard that. Heard that before. More than 400 titles. Insane. Oh yeah, 50% Japanese game devs use AI, so that. Around 1 million copies Silent Theft, so that. A new Lord of the Rings game in development. Exclusive details, who behind it? Who? New title is said to be at least partially funded by Abu Dhabi Investment Office. Equate 100 million give or take. Damn. At least it's Emirates. If it would be Saudi, would they also like, you know, move like the get the Saudi DLC for the Lords of the Ring, you know, the new map extension there, and the map extension to the world there. Or Middle Earth was Saudi all from the get-go, you know. Multiple parties involved with the game, including Embracer, Revenge, and other studios. So Embracer, there you go. It's done by Warhorse, actually. Damn, son. I mean, that would be interesting. That would be interesting to see, I guess. Embracer owns Lord of the Rings. Actually, yeah, true. Well, I mean, and Warhorse is also kind of like part of the stuff, because like Deep Silver or whatever was publishing, right? It's also part of the Embracer, so could happen. IRL, yeah, just ripping the band-aid, that would eventually probably happen. Just kind of doing it really fast, you know, like big jump all of a sudden. One leaker said the Warhorse rumor is false. Alright, I see. Let's see. New Singapore-based establishment for Nintendo. Stellar Blade receives 3 new epilogues with the latest update. Let's see, I say. Government going to invest into the game? Well, I mean, I think, in my opinion, you know, like kind of like Occam's razor, you know, the most simple explanation is that, you know, a lot of oil money and just want to diversify and invest into things that are kind of like, you know, new and trendy and hip, you know, with the kids instead of doing the usual stuff. It's basically it. And a lot of those profits in those countries is focused not in like, you know, like the companies privately sort of, but in kind of the government investment funds. Because they sort of like rent out all that oil in a way, kind of those private companies. So like the governments have a lot of monies and I mean, they just want to make more monies out of those monies. I think that's how it is. So much water to dig through in this one, but they do have some good stuff here sometimes. Absolem getting an animated adaptation. Damn son. And the Bioware stuff we already saw before. Like most of the stuff we already did see before. No default tax print in Black Ops 7 and Omni movement has been refined. A weapon prestige and more camos than ever before. Damn son. Black Ops 7 wallhack weapon has fans going nuts. Yeah, the wallhack style kill streak weapon. I saw that before. When you have so many cheaters in the game, why not add, you know, the ways to cheat, you know, with the in-game methods, I guess, looks like. Call of Duty Warzone might need to rival a GTA 6 in 2026. New PS5 DualSense controller might have a removable battery, and that is good. That is good. I somehow doubt they're gonna do that because like nowadays they all try to remove that shit because that's basically another way to make people to buy new stuff because battery eventually gonna fucking die. And they either need to kind of, you know, fix that somehow, which majority of people are not gonna bother with, I guess, or they're gonna go buy a new one. The removable battery is very poor, yeah? Because then it's gonna be easy to replace it. Even though, to be honest, like looking at the quality of this fucking DualSense that after less than a year of very rare use, already got D-pad fucked up and I needed to repair it myself. I think you have other problems that's gonna happen with it before the battery dies, honestly. Because battery dying is kind of like, I don't know, like around like 5 years or something with use. And I already had issues after a year with other shit. Silent Hill 1 remake now in full production at Bloober team. But you can, after Cronus, I kinda respect Bloober like a bit more now. Cronus was nice. Like I wish they would make some more of that. Maybe even like, you know, kind of cut the horror part even more, like with all those like fucking little jump scares of all those faces, but just like make something, you know. Just a nice like story narrative game. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. The replaceable analog sticks. Well, the problem with the sticks, it's usually not like, you know, the stick itself that you replace, but it's like the mechanisms under it, right, that get fucked, and that's already kind of something harder to replace. Unless you make like a full modular stuff, right? Like when everything is just kind of like remove the whole module with it, right? And you can get another one and plug it in there. That'll be kind of nice. But that, I guess, is kind of harder to do already. That's probably something only like in those like modular Game Pass, kind of like the accessibility controllers, right? When you can just like move them and rearrange them as much as you want. There was this one PS5 controllers and they suck actually, really? A GTA fan taken plane to Edinburgh, Scotland to harass Rockstar North employees outside their office last night. What the fuck? The TikTok clip. Oh, who would have thought, man? And don't be like this guy. The rule. 30-second clip in which he claimed he had flown to Edinburgh, Scotland to harangue. What the fuck is harangue, dude? Harass plus something else, I guess? Huh? Is that the word or is it the lingo already? I'm too boomer for that, dude. And non-English speaking. Clip shows him approaching staff as they leave the building at night, asking them when the delay is being announced or when the next trailer is due. Staff give nothing away and are seen moving quickly away from the man, creator from the United States whose identity we've not been able to determine. Fortunately, comments under the TikTok video are encouraging of this behavior, which is one of the most bizarre things you could do when trying to get more information about the game. One user wrote they did it to themselves just to release the game already. Man, these people are so like out of touch, holy shit. Most sane GTA player, yeah. Another wrote, bro should have just grabbed the dev and ran, then questioned. And honestly, man, like something like GTA or something might get some like situation like that. Like there's gonna be some fucked up shit going on. Like someone gonna get like fucking kidnapped to to interrogate or something, or like like something even worse fucking gonna happen. In one way or another, we might get into that age and time, sadly. Like people becoming quite unhinged, I would say. Especially when you can make a content out of that, and then go viral with your unhinged shit. The Wish Creator reveals huge element of the game shouldn't exist and worthy of development. That I didn't exactly check because I still yet to play it, and that's apparently potentially might be spoilerish there, I guess. So I'm not so sure, Prototype remaster evidence discovered, so that. Black Ops 7 and Warzone copies Battlefield 6 with new combat role. Damn, yanking features already. Shaken. Developing for 3 years and already yanking the features there. Why is Mountaineer perk to use? Video shows player falling from a couple of stories up, at least, and the camera transitions to a third-person view to execute a combat role. Whole innovation effectively leaves you helpless for 2-3 seconds. It remains to be seen how useful or harmful the perk will prove to be in Black Ops 7. So... criticism for potential to cause motion sickness, alright. Battlefield 6 has that apparently, but Battlefield 5 had that also. It's like when like too tall of a fall, you kind of get this kind of like lock in this animation or something. ROG Xbox Ally X users in France received handheld 2 weeks early. Damn son, who got one? Who got one? Resident Evil Requiem is almost an upgrade, Safari 2 style of horror and gameplay. Fortnite is getting Simpsons mini-season in November. Simpsons and Fortnite. So that one, the company. Delisted we saw. 76 we saw. The game's biggest update in 5 years actually, it said. We'll see. Fortnite Battle Passes will now be included in Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. See, I guess if you play like, like multiple different live services with some battle passes that gonna become somehow in Game Pass, that might be kinda worth it. Otherwise, don't think so. 14 Assassin's Creed titles added to Game Pass. Damn, now it's totally worth buying. Now it's totally worth 30 bucks. It's never a no. Fallout 76 crossplay addressed by Bethesda, and they need to do this already. Come on. Come on. Palworld crossed the line, says former Capcom designer. Then that's gonna be some clickbait title there. A former Capcom designer commented on ongoing patent infringement lawsuit, stating that Palworld crossed the line. Crossed the line that should not be crossed. And he doesn't wish for the world to accept this kind of thing. Kamoto added that Palworld will be officially fine to play if they settle with Nintendo, however it is unacceptable currently as it is being sued. Requested players, please don't buy it as you will be supporting the game by playing it. Later on, Kamoto went on to speak about Palworld's developer Pocket Pair, calling it anti-XXX. The kanji character was blurred out in the audio and subtitle. However, it ended up sparking backlash in the comments section. A lot of people in the comments section think that the term could be hansha or anti-social force. The fuck? Confirmed, although many people recommended Palworld to him, he has never played the game and has no intention of playing the game and spending money on it. Spoke about how Pocket Pair winning this lawsuit could be detrimental to the industry, as copyright infringement could become more acceptable for games with good reviews. Damn son, that's like the ultimate corporate guy right there. Don't buy the game. You support the copyright infringement, dude. Last game was in 2013, I see. Since then he did the full 180. How to cancel Xbox Game Pass then. They got even the guide handy here already, alright. Marvel Cosmic Invasion gets free Steam demo. Right, the Dotemu. Beat them up. The Dotemu just like farming them beat them ups, man. With Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Marvel now, pretty sure it's gonna be like more or less the same game, just reskinned there. Kingdom Come Deliverance upgrade could come early next year, it is claimed. Damn son. Time to next genify. Yeah, the PS5 upgrade. Between January and April. Time for someone to revisit that, I guess. I wonder if the PC also gonna get some boosts then. Doja Cat is coming to Fortnite as a Fortnitemare's boss. Who? Actually, 1 second, that reminds me. PlayStation sunsetting some PlayStation 4 services for new titles in spring 2026. When is this exactly they sunsetting there? Gonna get the Nightingale on Epic Store while I'm member on laptop real quick. Well, I'm member, Nightingale for free, boog. Never to be played, but free. The dogshit inventory in Signalis, yeah. Well, I mean, I have a feeling there's probably some mods for that nowadays, honestly. But I don't know if you're on deck though, then maybe how's the mods going there? I need to check. Because I think it's such a thing that someone probably like fixed it pretty fast, I have a feeling. Because that was really dog, yeah? Legacy features being sunset, activity feed, web API, title small storage, title user storage, users and profiles, word filters, shared media web API. Word filters. Damn son, the gamer word is coming through now. There is no stopping them. Monka is... nothing to stop them now. Probably so, probably. Resident Evil Requiem bosses will have players using their wits. GameStop to keep selling Xbox Game Pass Ultimate for $20. Damn, so at least something good about GameStop there. I guess it's only until the supply is lost. After that, they probably run out and we'll need to rebuy them again. It's like the cards, I guess, the time cards. In store and online. If you're a GameStop Pro member for $25 a year, you can get 5% discount. They have $19 only. No matter how long will they continue doing that though. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero's devs confirm next DLC is already in the works. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate odds are being shoved in players' faces after a price increase. No, who would be surprised? His new stream in history? That was just a bunch of yup. There was just a bunch of yup there. Too much yup. Microsoft tries to defend Xbox Game Pass price increase. That's, I guess, about the feedback and everything, wasn't it? Yeah, there's the same. The same quotes, dude. Always the same quotes. It was your feedback, guys. You wanted to pay us more, and we got you. We got you. I get the no odds version of Game Pass Ultimate. I mean, that already like was, you know, kind of theorized a while ago that there's gonna be some sort of like odds supported tier. Get discounts by getting some odds there and stuff. Most downloaded games for September on Sony. What do they have there? US, Canada. US, Canada. Basketball, EU footy. There it is. There it is, dude. And Borderlands 4, Hollow Knight Silk Song. Now footy already conquering US too, I guess, sorta. Same as the basketball in EU. Madden, I guess Madden is not happening in EU whatsoever, actually, yeah. Like the hand egg, no one cares about in EU, looks like. Dying Light the Beast, GTA, that's actually kind of the close there. Forza Horizon. Yeah, Forza actually kind of quite a discrepancy there. Oh, yeah, EA Sports College Football also no one gives a shit. Alright, let's see. Ready or Not. We have No Man's Sky. Assassino Credo. No one plays it in the US, looks like. Hogwarts. Also no one plays Hogwarts in the US. NHL. Oh, NHL because Canada probably. Mafia. No one plays Mafia 2. UFC in the US also no one plays. Metal Gear Solid. How does us? Damn, how does us actually was showing up there in the US and EU even. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot out of nowhere. And It Takes Two also. Final Fantasy Tactics. September, was it like some sort of like early release day? Old Knights of the Old Republic remake. Images appear online. Okay, the old remake. Well, we need new remake, not old. Huh? Like the EU list more true. Black Ops 7 beta debuts to woeful numbers on 2 major platforms. Failing to draw the attention. Damn son, where did you calculate that though? Oh, Steam and Twitch. Alright, let's see. Black Ops 7 has 185 viewers at the time of publishing, while at the similar time in the beta window Battlefield had 500,000. Damn son, well I mean people are already kind of tired of like Call of Duty every year, and Battlefield wasn't around for a while, you know, so I guess that kinda explains. Halo CE remake is in co-development by Virtue Studio, it is claimed. The Combat Evolved. Xbox removes Game Pass discount on Call of Duty add-ons. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Do a little sneezing. Thank you guys. The Black Ops 7 beta already disrupted by cheaters. There is the classic. There goes the classic. Dying Light, the Beast players already slayed 2.2 billion zombies. Monka is... Prediction! Damn son. Battlefield 6 to sell 5 million copies in first week. Insane. Not only just like, you know... Not only the leaks and exclusives, now we have the predictions. Black Ops 7 also requires a secure boot? Yeah, I think so. I think it does. That was the guide here, even, right? Was it? Yeah, how to set up TPM 2.0 and secure boot. Doesn't work on it. It works in Battlefield, yeah. Oh, were they explaining that that's why there was like less people or something? Or because of the cheaters? In Battlefield there was also cheaters. There were also cheaters though in Battlefield 6 beta. They also got some cheaters in there. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 development unaffected by Xbox's lack of memory. Damn son. Let's see. Well, I mean, maybe after the beta they also will report that they stopped so many. Street Fighter 6 director shocked by pricing for tournament streams. The fuck? Pay-per-view streams for Capcom Cup 12 and SFL World Championship, stating he was shocked by it. There's a pay-per-view to watch this stuff. Entirely disconnected due to high prices for streams. Kayama replied, stating that it may sound strange, but yes, teams are disconnected. The director explained revenue targets and assigned tasks differ fundamentally by department, which can lead to disconnect. How much was it even? How much was it? Oh, there it is. March 14th and 15th, confusing the players is that these tournaments have pay-per-view streams costing 4,000 yen, approximately $27 to watch the stream, and the bundle for both costing approximately $40. Dude. By paying like the price of the game basically to just watch like 2 fucking championships, man. We already kind of get through all of this, like with BlizzCon doing some streams that were like, you know, like separate on their side and you needed to pay for, and no one like cared about that shit, so they like kind of stopped doing that stuff. Like, bro, imagine. Like, you should be happy that people like watching your shit in general, your esports, and interested in that. And you trying to make it like a pay-per-view stuff there, like what the fuck? Yeah, for BlizzCon you also get some in-game, you're getting some in-game shit for that, yeah, so it was at least kind of like, for that, maybe somewhat kind of worth if you're collecting all that stuff, true. This one is just like literally just to watch some championships now, like, bro. Why? You pay for the football game also? Well, yeah, true, like for IRL stuff you do. You do pay, like UFC and stuff, right? Also it's pay-per-view and everything. True, I do agree. And I do think it's kind of like a little weird, though. Well, I mean, no, not weird, I guess. How do you say? Like, it's different scale of things, I guess. Yeah, a lot of football goes free to play too, but like UFC, I think a lot of stuff is pay-per-view, yeah. But like, it's kind of wide appeal, right? It's like, I don't know, like fucking... like big thing that, you know, like celebrities go to watch and stuff like that. Like it's something like on a different like range, right? Like paying for like to watch like a bunch of like bunch of nerds just playing the game. I mean, when there is plenty of different like, you know, events and championships that are free to watch, then like why? It's like fighting games have a lot of those. If you really want to, if you're really a big fan, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know what kind of like championship or something I would want to pay. Like, if anything, even if it's the game I care about, I probably would just like, well, you know what? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna go play the game instead, you know. Still have to organize. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, there are expenses attached to it. Absolutely there are. But there's sponsors and stuff for that usually, right? Like they get the sponsors, they get people who are there, you know, in person to watch that stuff, who buy tickets and everything too. And there's usually a lot of people going to those too. Like I think like if there would be like pay to watch all those like, you know, different esports, like I think a lot of like esports already like tried that before. They kind of removed, like stopped that practice because then no one watched, you know. Like it's not about the like is it right or wrong. I think it's right. Like, you know, sure, like you kind of organized everything. There's like prize fund for people, right, to win and everything. It's more about like will people pay or not. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe for fighting games people do pay, but I think whenever they tried with other things before, like everyone just like stopped watching. Like people don't even go to other platform to watch your shit. Like when I think, was it Call of Duty or someone, like the Activision in general, they moved all the like championships and stuff and the other events to like YouTube from Twitch. Like no one was watching. No, not no one, right? But like their numbers like dropped because people just like can be arsed like just to go and watch it on the platform they don't usually use for that. And you saying they also need to pay something for that, like that's probably going to be not a lot of people doing that. Foodie has, you know, Foodie has their hooks synced in people like way more though. If anything, I think Foodie is kind of fine with like, you know, just the sponsors and stuff alone. Like when you look at the amount of money that all those players are getting like in salaries and everything, I'm pretty sure that like you're like, you know, like, I don't know, like 10, 20 bucks for watching is like, you know, very, very like minimal part of all that, honestly. If anything, for Foodie, that is not a problem. Yeah, but paying to watch in real life, absolutely. Like ticket to go to the stadium, yep. Like you pay to like to be a part of it. It is experience. Like I never been to because I'm not really like into any sports really. But I can get it. I can get it at least. Like people go, you know, like to hang out. People go to like I know like one guy like who has like subscription basically for his like local like baseball team in the US, and he goes to every game. and it's kind of like, you know, like some special like lodge there, and he always gets like some like post photos of some like dang fucking food that they have there in the stadium, like, you know, like real cool looking shit, actually, not some like, you know, the food is grand type of content, but actually like good shit. Like, he's a fan, he's going to that stuff, and it's like an experience, you know, for him. It's like every, like, I don't know, Friday or whatever, it's just kind of like something he does. But like at home, pay for that? Like, I don't know, man. That's easy, let's see. See, I don't know, like for digital stuff, I think like your goal is basically to get as much audience as possible, you know, like to get the most eyes on your game and stuff, and like kind of like get the sponsors that way. Actually, it's kind of like streaming, right? In a way, like if you frame drops right now, I think not. I think if anything, it kind of dropped lower. I'm kind of like eyeing it. I had 1.5% frame drops, now it's 1.4, so it's kind of like the longer stream goes, it's lowering now. So I don't think I did. So far, we actually, I think, had people from Germany mostly who had like this asking about the small Fs, right? So maybe there is some like local servers somewhere, maybe doing something on Twitch. I'm not so sure. On my end, I think everything kind of fine. I don't know. I don't know. There's something else going on there, hard to say. Maybe on Twitch's end now, but yeah, no frame drops, I think. This time it was fine for you, alright, let's see. Digital is way cheaper to organize. Well, I mean, you do physical, right? You do physical with tickets and everything. Like, people go there to watch. They already kind of like paid for the physical part. Digital, you just like get, you know, like the broadcast, the cameras in there. Like, it ain't exactly like that crazy. It depends on production you do, right? But we, for example, have TI, right? It has like good production. We have League of Legends, like a World Championship that has insane production and stuff digitally there and digitally. Like, they kind of like, you know, they can sell that to sponsors. If you're gonna have like a very small, you know, like pool of viewers, then no one's gonna sponsor your shit. Like, why sponsors sponsor the esports teams, for example, and any football teams and stuff, right? They sponsor them because it's cheap odds, because it's gonna be a bunch of dudes with the name of the sponsor written on the short running around, and like, you know, if there will be only people in the stadium who are gonna see that, that's not gonna be that poke, because it's not a lot of people in the stadium. When it's gonna be people who watch, you know, from the TVs also for free, the more the merrier. That's already like big, you know, amount of people who will see that. So either kind of like as I said, it's kind of with streaming, you know, like if you make your stream only for subs, then your stream probably gonna die eventually, because like, you know, yeah, sure, initially it will be some people still watching who are subbed already, but then your number is gonna like go down, and then eventually the people who were subbed will start kind of leaving, because, you know, people constantly kind of move on, switch habits and stuff. But new people not gonna be joining, because, you know, they're not gonna just like sub to see what you're doing or something, for example. It's kind of the same. Like, if you only have people you need to pay to watch your shit, to watch your game, then people not gonna be watching, you know. And then, like, for example, like the players a lot of players in the fighting games, they just don't sit in one game. They kind of like, you know, whatever game is currently popular, they just go there because, you know, there's championships, there's prize funds. So they kind of like usually not like maining some one game and just that one, not even one series. I think people can like switch around to other series sometimes and branch out to just like farm some monies. For example, when another game is kind of dry season, they can do some other stuff. And then, you know, if like no one is watching, then like why would they like play in some other game that no one is watching? When there's prize funds, sure, but when the prize fund is not worth it, then like why would you even like main the game where your face is not being recognized? Because like you can be a streamer and stuff too, right? So when people see you and they recognize you, but when it's like only paid, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's Japan also, they have their own atmosphere there, their own world, looks like. So I don't know. Do your own odds and stuff. Well, I mean, yeah, they want people to watch as many people as possible. They always want to be to people like fucking Valorant and other games. They even ended up like not just allowing, but kind of getting like some big streamers to like restream their event. The fighting games also did that because Ella was restreaming like some of the fighting events, right? I think they're like more interested to increase, you know, the outreach to the people to, you know, to see that, to get into it, you know, to get into the games, to learn about it. And then you just get like, nah, bro, that's gonna be like, obviously streamer is not gonna be restreaming that because, you know, you need to pay for that. And if you restream something you paid for, you're gonna get fucked over that. So like you just literally like, you know, like cutting your audience out basically. Like, I don't know, weird, dumb. But I mean, again, price in the end. So like Japan has its own like atmosphere that is maybe a little bit kind of like backwards in time sometimes in some things. I don't know. Weird. So all these so far. Netflix wanted director for generative AI in games. Job posting available online. Netflix is looking for a head of a Gen AI to lead the strategy and application of Gen AI across our games organization. Oof. It's gonna be kind of like the early blockchain and stuff, I guess. Like we're gonna get all the experts in like, you know, in the field, and when there's like some guy who just like writes some prompts and everything, gonna pretend that he's now, you know, the expert or something. Unless they're gonna headhunt some people from like actual, you know, like companies developing that shit. Still make games. I think like mobile stuff they still pump though. Netflix games thingy. I think they still kind of do some mobile shit there. Mostly like licensed ones, I think. Microsoft preparing to launch free Xbox Cloud gaming service with odds. Has been claimed. Pre-roll odds. No, there it is. Eventually probably will be for sure. Black Ops 7 beta already receiving big TTK changes after complaints. At the fast time to kill. Alright. Still too fast. Microsoft removes DLC discounts for Xbox Game Pass members. Oh, about that increased value, you know. The value literally increases. Now when you have Game Pass, you also pay more for other things. The value increased. Golden Joystick Awards. Pog. Best Storytelling. Clair Obscur, Silent Hill F, Blueprints, Mafia. Bam. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, Kirk, 100 Line, Lost Defense Academy. Who? Well, Clair Obscur Farming. Like, you're gonna be swipe on this one for sure. Best multiplayer game, Battlefield 6, that is not even out. Peak, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Kirk, Split Fiction. Well, I mean, that's one kind of a bit of a stretch, I guess, for multiplayer, but I guess fine. 2 people also count. A rematch, Mario Kart World. I mean, it's the popularity vote basically. I don't know. Will Peak be able to just kind of like spam this one? I mean, Peak was huge. I don't know. Does it have like a fan base though that dedicated to vote for it though? Otherwise, Battlefield can actually get that, even though it's not even out. But maybe that's actually even better for them because, you know, people haven't bought it. They just played for free beta and now already can vote. Best visual design, Death Stranding, Clair Obscur, Midnight Walk, Ghost of Yotei, Sword of the Sea, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Well, either Kojimbo or Clair Obscur probably getting this one, I bet. And Clair Obscur seems more realistic, I feel. Best indie game, Citizen Sleeper 2, Pog, Blueprints, Wonderstop, Skin Deep, Despelote, Hurdling, Abiotic Factor, Baby Steps, Caves of Cood, Deeper Galactic Survivor. Abiotic probably gonna get I guess. Like, I'm just like looking like it's popular votes. I'm kind of just like trying to imagine, you know, the size of the audience of these games and which audience just gonna like outdo another one. It's like Abiotic, Maybe Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, actually, kinda. Not sure about anything else here, really. Being capable of, like, farming this shit. Best indie game self-published. Which, kind of definition of indie game, but I guess. Silk Song. Hades 2. Oh, this one will be interesting to watch, though. Which fan base is more... You think they're gonna get through this streamer buff? I mean, actually kinda could be, I guess. Could be. But I think Ibiotic did more rounds, though, as like streamer, like content creator slop in general, I guess. Kinda, I feel like. Yeah, this one will be interesting to see. Like, which player base will be more engaged and more, like Hollow Knight, obviously more like got more hype and more popular, but Hades like has way more dedicated audience, I feel. Like Supergiant in general always had like really kind of like this like strong like community thing, and now they also got pretty popular, and I think it also expanded that community to like more people, and I think they will be like more coming together, you know, to try to win there. Peak will farm? You think so? I mean, Peak was massive too, but I don't know, like, are people playing Peak are that kind of like dedicated to it, you know? I think it's just kind of like this fun play, fun thing. People just kind of played for memes and then just kind of forgot about it, you know? Watched some streamers playing it, played with friends, and then just forgot about it, you know? Like, nothing like super serious, I guess, that people will want to be like praising or something. Maybe I'm wrong though. Like, I just don't feel like that doesn't look like something that people will be like super dedicated to go preach about it, you know, I guess let's put it that way. The Deltarune also kind of could, but like, I don't know if they have like the size of the audience for that, you know. The Promised Mascot was really good though, like, holy hell, I love that shit. Keep Driving is also a really good game, but I think that no one knows about those, so no one's gonna vote for that shit. Still playing Award, Minecraft Dead by Daylight, Helldivers, Naraka, Satisfactory, Call of Duty Warzone, Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, Apex Legends. It's like such a like selection of things. I don't even know like what's gonna go here, man. There's too many like big ones to even see. Like who will manage to basically bait their audience? Like, you know, like good old times, not exactly that good, but old times when like World of Tanks was like farming every year pretty much, because they were just like, yo guys, vote for us golden joystick and get yourself like 3 days of premium, and if we win, get yourself like another 3 days of premium or something. And everyone was just like going there, you know, be like voting. Same I think was with Genshin and stuff. And then I think they kind of made the rules to forbid that kind of stuff, but I don't know, maybe they still gonna try to kind of, yo, like at least like post some like launchers and stuff, being like, yo guys, vote for us. Still playing Avard Mobile. Don't know, don't care. There's Genshin and Honkai, then. In Zelda Zone, then I got 3 of them. I wonder if any of those will win. Best Remake Remaster. Metal Gear Solid, Elder Scrolls, Trails in the Sky, Talos Principle, Gears of War, Tony Hawk. I think Elder Scrolls should farm this one. I think. Studio of the Year, Team Cherry, Sandfall, Agri Crab and Landfall, Bloober, Slow Clap Rebellion. I feel like a lot of people don't even know like who are all these people. Like Team Cherry probably gonna farm. Just a little more recognizable name out of all those, I feel, for average person, but maybe Sandfall too. Yeah, maybe underestimating Peak in general though. I might. Best game expansion, Indiana Jones, Lies of P Overture, No Man's Sky Voyagers, Titanfall. Oh yeah, I doubt that will be like anywhere there. Assassin's Creed, also not sure. Yeah, I think like, I don't know, Indiana Jones was kind of like the highest profile, but No Man's Sky might also farm, especially since it was like free. Best audio design. Chronos I don't think was like that crazy good in audio design. If anything, Hell Is Us was better like, sound design compared to Chronos, in my opinion. It's probably like that's trending farming on this one, I guess. Unless people just will decide to vote for Battlefield for some reason. Best soundtrack, well, Clair Obscur should farm this one. Eric's Home, dude, this one kind of like went absolutely under the radars, dude. Like I didn't even realize it was out. They actually kind of farm reviews though, at least, so that's good. That is good. Best lead performer. My Diana Joe. The NFT guy again. Henry should win, dude. About time. About time. Hazel and South at Midnight. No. Hudson goes to Yeti. Probably not. Jan Dolskin the artist. Totally not also. Not people even like that. Enough people kind of care. It's again kind of like the popularity contest between the games and how like recognizable I guess they are. So hard to say actually. Henry should win, dude. Please. But yeah, probably gonna be like Claire Obscure farming or the Troy Baker farming just because Troy Baker, at least people know who that is. Best supporting performer, Troy Baker again. Alright. Penstar, Pug. Jim High, Eric, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, kinda doubt it. And Logan Cunningham and Hades too. That guy's voice back in the day was like, I mean, there's a Dota announcer even. After like the Bastion and everything. But nowadays, not sure. Who was that, Steve? Who was these nuts? Haha, got him. Just a popularity contest anyway? Yeah, it is. How many people will be voting? Oh, in Indiana Jones. Oh, yeah, I see, okay. I see. The best performance, you think? The villain, alright. PC Game of the Year. Hollow Knight, Altars, Kingdom Come, Tika, Biotic Factor, Dune Awakening. Cute. No, Silk Song farming, probably. It would be nice to see Kingdom Come, but yeah, Silk Song is there, so probably gonna farm. Console Game of the Year. Donkey Kong, Monster Hunter Wilds. Like why this has been console, not on PC? Why this in PC, not on console? Like, dude. Sonic Racing, Mario Kart World. Yeah, like the console one, I guess Kojima gonna farm. Who else at all? Yeah, not so sure actually. Best early access game, Grounded 2, Schedule 1, 9 King. Oh, 9 Kings, damn. Not gonna win though. Repo probably can farm or Schedule 1. Like both kind of somewhat, you know, viral, I guess. Best gaming hardware. Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. Western Digital Black SN 8100s NVMe SSD. Pog, that's my favorite. Elgato Facecam 4K, oh man, amazing. A Razer Blade 16, like the fuck, who that is even? Blades is who? Like Shield was, I think, right? No, it's Nvidia Shield was the tablet. What's the Blade exactly? Hey Modkeep, hello. How we doing? Wait, is this fish gonna die? Dude, why is fish gonna keeps fucking dying today? What is this shit? One moment, I'll fix it. Yeah, I think Western Digital was their sponsor actually, so Western Digital is there probably for that reason. Everyone else, not so sure, but maybe. Anyway, Elgato Facecam, dude. It's like Elgato Facecam, the only reason you would get that, like, you know, for yourself is if you're streaming, honestly. There's like absolutely no point getting it otherwise. And even then, like, I don't know, man. Like I could consider some like that if I would get it, like, you know, as like some sort of gift, you know, like, because Elgato quite often is like sponsoring and helping the charities, and they like have these gifts sometimes to streamers. I got my what's the name, the cam link that way, so that's really nice of them. If I would get like the face cam like that from that, I wouldn't mind. I maybe would use that, and like DSLR I would probably just kind of like also like send home, just because it's like, you know, one webcam with just the USB is a little lighter and easier than having like, you know, like tripod, you know, camera, like, you know, face cam, massive HDMI there, you know, like the power also adapter and stuff with the PSU and everything. It just would be lighter to have the face cam. Otherwise, I don't know why you would buy that. Like, it's a good face cam, but it's expensive. Like, if you just do like, you know, some work calls or something, you don't need that whatsoever. So it's kind of like a really niche product there to be. And Ryzen, yeah, Ryzen is good shit. Best game adaptation, Devil May Cry, Arcane Season 2, Last of Us Season 2, Kick, Minecraft Movie, Secret Level, Sonic the Hedgehog 3. I think like Minecraft probably gonna farm this one. Might be Arcane though. Again, don't mind, Arcane was nice. Oh man, still keeps going, holy shit. Best game trailer, GTA 6 trailer 2, then gonna farm probably. Written Doctor, Expanse, Cyrus Rebomber, Remy is a Dead Man, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 official CGI trailer. Battlefield 6, yeah, I think GTA kind of farming. The most wanted game, well, shit, yeah. I think GTA kind of farming. They didn't even put like so much in here, so GTA wins even more likely, you know. If it were like GTA versus like, I don't know, something, I don't know what would it be though. Like if it would be less, it would be kind of higher chances, I guess. I guess numbers would look, you know, like GTA and then something else like at least visible. Now that they get like all of this, it's gonna be like GTA and then just kind of like, you know, this like line, the flat line basically on everything else because of the scale, that many games and stuff. Like I don't even know what people would be waiting out of this list really. The Expanse 007, I guess, could be kind of somewhat popular. Subnautica 2, Witcher 4 kind of big with the Resident Evil, but everything else I guess kind of like, well, I mean like big but just not that well known. Like Light No Fire, probably average person doesn't know what it is even though I will be waiting for that, wanting that, you know, let's put it that way. Kingmaker's delay, so that already. Resident Evil film adds 2 Emmy nominees to cast. Obsidian temporarily removes games from sale due to Unity. Yeah, the Unity vulnerability, Obsidian already, I think, fixing that. Lost Call of Duty sales reportedly cost Microsoft billions. There it is, huh? Hundreds of millions of dollars because of the Game Pass. Microsoft Xbox division surprised many video game enthusiasts this week when company increased. All right. A report outlet talked current and former workers. Last year in total, Xbox gave up around 300 million in sales of Call of Duty on console and PCs. 86% of it was due to PlayStation players buying it. Furthermore, many of the interviewees Bloomberg talked to said how Game Pass is a detriment to Microsoft, costing it more than it should. Like, I think it's like not exactly detriment, it doesn't cost them more than it should, it just doesn't earn them enough that it could, you know, that they could earn. A loss of 300 million. I think it's like they literally lost 300 million. They just like didn't earn extra 300 million, which is, I mean, also important. But that's the thing. Like, I don't think they kind of like, you know, struggle to profit from that. They just realizing how much more they could profit probably from that. And that's why they try to want to, you know, to try to increase that profit from Game Pass. And whoever not gonna get it on Game Pass, they expect to buy. It might be kind of like a bad effect also in the long run because, you know, like last Call of Duty, for example, someone just got in Game Pass for like fucking $15, right? Played it and was kind of fine with it, and then next one would need to actually buy full price or pay $30 for Game Pass. They already can be like, you know, like I kind of feel bad buying it when I could get it like for that cheap, and I also don't think it costs $30 for Game Pass, so I might kind of skip that one. Especially since this year you can also just like go and buy fucking Battlefield. Like if I would be into this kind of stuff, I would just get Battlefield, dude. Because at least Battlefield, you know, you're gonna get that multiplayer active for that purchase for like years until next Battlefield, for sure. It makes way more through microtransactions. Yeah, the microtransactions, they also farm a lot. Yeah, that is true. Sales don't really matter. It could be, yeah, that's a good point also. Yeah, they could just kind of get more people on board through the Game Pass and just like try to like sell them more microtransactions. Maybe they got some numbers, you know, most likely like tracking their analytics. Maybe they saw that people who actually were playing through Game Pass weren't actually spending money on microtransactions, which to be honest kind of could make sense, right? Like if you only have the game while you are subbed and you're not planning to be subbed constantly, then why would you invest money into that, right? Let's say, or in general, right? You don't even own the game, why would you invest into that shit? Because it's not free. But I don't know, it's just kind of like, I kind of like trying to like understand the logic there, you know. Situation looks worse as many fans already canceled their subscriptions and put Xbox behind. Despite impressive upcoming lineup with Ninja Gaiden 4, Outer Worlds 2 may take some time before Microsoft gets back up, if ever. You know what's sad about this one? The Outer Worlds 2. Like they probably gonna get like a lot more shit now and everything because of the increase of the price. They probably gonna have like a lot of people like mad at them somehow, somewhat, right? Like they were mad at them for like $80 price, which like wasn't their decision to make it $80 even. Now people will be mad about the Game Pass. Now people gonna be like, you know, like they also gonna probably have like worse numbers now because the Game Pass not gonna be there, right? So they're gonna like be like one of the first like big games from Microsoft that is gonna be having like bad player numbers, for example, because Game Pass got more expensive, right? Like before they were like, oh, we had like, you know, like 5 million players in a month or something. Now they can't post that because, well, they can, but it's gonna be way lower number, right? Because they're not gonna have that many people on Game Pass playing it. So gonna be like way worse looking on like, you know, reports and everything. And then people would going like, you know, dead game. And yeah, like Outer Worlds is like really bad for Game Pass because it's an RPG. Like for average person playing a few hours per day, if they're not like, you know, like running and rushing, it's gonna take a while probably to finish. And for players who actually enjoy RPGs, it's gonna take forever. So like, that's not something you buy on subscription. That's something you play for a while. And for $30 especially, probably no one's gonna be paying it for a few months. So they're gonna probably suffer from that a lot in terms of like player numbers and stuff. And that's sad. That's sad because I mean, I do kind of hope at least that it's gonna be good because I wouldn't mind playing, but we'll see. Actually, let me check. Did they, by any chance, maybe it's like somewhere in upcoming already here? Let me check. Haven't checked in a while already with all the Subathon, so maybe there is some info on that. Not here. I do see it here though. Well, that's press request. Let's try. Let's send it here. They started already the request on this one. We'll see if I get a lucky. Let's see questo pare essere. Let's see, Steve, I see, alright. Get a speed run. Well, I mean, with your productivity on doing playthroughs, I think you should be good. You should be good, I think. Didn't they already pull that though? Guess the money with like the early advanced taxes or whatever. Didn't they? There goes private division here on this girl. Why so? 2, please. Thank you. I mean, it probably is already. Yeah, there it is. Advanced access starts 24th of October. 5 days already, actually. 5 days, actually. Microsoft typical. You have even less time, yeah. Yeah, the Game Pass not gonna be. Just you wait when the Microsoft also get like Omega Giga Ultimate Edition when you get all those early accesses included, you know, for like $50 a month or something. I thought 24th is normal release. Yep, looks like it isn't. Former FTC chair fires shots at game price hike. Can make things worse. Federal Trade Commission chair. Damn son. Microsoft acquisition Activision been followed by significant price hikes and layoffs, harming both gamers and developers. We've seen across sectors increasing market consolidation and increasing prices often go hand in hand. As dominant firms become too big to care, they can make things worse for their customers without having to worry about the consequences. Not fools. Not fools. True, say true, but that's probably going to be something that they're going to add later. I would bet. I would bet there will be some sort of like, you know, like all-inclusive pass, you know, with all the DLCs and additional content and stuff like this. Activision is adding open a mosh pit playlist in Black Ops 7 beta to reduce skill-based matchmaking. So you just basically can just go and play without the skill-based stuff. Skill consideration drastically reduced when queuing. I see, so it's kind of like more like normal games, I guess, with less matchmaking and stuff. No, for 18 per month, that does sound kind of alright, yeah, I guess. 30 is, yeah, and even without the DLCs, yeah. And with DLCs, it's probably gonna be even more. Microsoft tried to make Uncharted for Xbox. With the help of Coalition. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that they tried. Its own version of Uncharted. Former members of Microsoft in the Gears 5 studio. Project Ranger. During development, unpaid students from Savannah College of Art and Design created concepts for the title. That's a good start for the new project I see there. That's a good start there. Protagonist was played by Liam McIntyre, who now voices Wolverine. Creative differences between higher-ups and team occurred and the project stalled. And they wanted to use more unpaid students, I guess. Unpaid students, yeah. The first Quad A studio. Future of Xbox is software publishing as next console generation faces doubts. Well, I mean, that's what I said. Yeah, they're already publishing. The next console generation is gonna be not exactly the consoles. It's probably gonna be like handhelds, you know, some sort of portable devices like Steam machines, but Xbox or something, you know, that with Windows, like some like basically kind of like Windows console in a way. I think will happen. Gonna have Game Pass, gonna have, you know, like maybe some handheld stuff going and everything. I think that's what they're gonna do, in my opinion. So like not exactly Xbox, but more like you know, trying to focus on Windows. Especially now they potentially might need to also kind of, you know, like compete eventually potentially with the Steam devices, right? Not just the Steam Deck, but maybe like some more SteamOS related things gonna be happening there. So they need to kind of also, you know, like try to push their operation system, not just, you know, hardware. Switch working both by being both handheld and TV console. I mean, same as Deck, same as any other handheld really. You can use them as TV console too. No problems, no problems. You can use them that way too. Very easy, very simple. And the Switch docks, yeah. Need the Switch dock or well, the Switch dock is like a part of it when you buy it, right? Already, I think so. You kind of have it. But yeah, for the Steam Deck and everything else, you just like either have I don't know about newer ones. Do they have some sort of dock included? Steam Deck doesn't, right? Steam Deck, you just buy like one from AliExpress for like 20 bucks or something. Or you can just like directly, I think, connect with cables and that's it. Yeah, Steam Deck doesn't, alright. So you can get them both handheld and TV console, and I think they're gonna have, like Microsoft probably gonna go in that direction. And just more of those like hybrid, you know, devices. I think there was also like people said they moved like a bunch of like people from like Surface, I think, team, the laptop that Microsoft had, right? To like kind of like Xbox, whatever. So I assume it's just gonna be like something like that. Oh, Steam Dock is separate for 100. Holy shit, yeah. Cheap $5 a leasing. That sounds about right. Or used cable. That's it. Red Dead Redemption Enhanced version claims Surface as game's anniversary draws close. Well, I mean, gonna get some more new consoles on board. Escape from Tarkov's softcore changes are coming this week. Then the softcore. Need some kind of power outlet while cast into the TV, I see. Sales dock for 89 extra, yeah, or you just buy AliExpress ones. Or you just, because it's literally just like, kind of like hub thingy, pretty much. Yeah, it isn't proprietary, so you can get anything. Anything that works, you can add. Maybe even some powered hub or something. So is that on the USB-C out on Steam Deck, or what do they have there? Is the power also from through USB-C, or there's a separate like separate out for separate in for power and USB-C out? Only one USB-C for everything. I think yeah. Okay, yeah. Then you need like a little bit more tricky. A little more tricky hub, but actually one I have probably would work though. I have USB-C hub that has like everything. Like it has LAN, it has HDMI, it has more USBs, it has power and input also, so you can probably plug that one in and it will work fine. USB-C to HDMI, I see. Yeah, I have a hub for that. That probably would work. Let's see, Axel, I see. Let's see, soccer, alright. That is nice. Non-proprietary stuff like that is good. All right, one moment. I'm gonna check if you guys posted there something. Boom, the biggest explosion. A moment. All right. All right, and this stuff, good. There we go. For 1 second, go to the bathroom, be right back. Alright, a bit of food again. A little bit. Fred made some insane frozen pirozhok in the stove, in the oven. I'll sell them in supermarkets here. Yeah, with some cheese, yeah. And I got some juicer. Like just odds not enough. They're just like rolling the mods and re-rolling the mods all the time too, I see. Thank you, Guido, thank you. And crumbles there though. Not the crumbs. This refreshes the same World of Tanks. World of Tanks odds, just in different shapes and forms. The Susna today Yan. The Yan with green orange. Green, orange and lime. Kinda nice. Into the keyboard, yeah. The keyboard is for tea. Keyboard is for tea. Not that much feeling, to be honest, but